know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big run. I'll be coming up hot for a minute.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this about to be a show big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through. Try to send this about to be a show big fun. coming up hot for a minute.
What you gonna do? 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 What you gonna do?
Feeling high when I'm low, I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low, I need it more when you're close to me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm feeling high when I'm low, 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 low. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when
From the desk and the books to Mobile Legends Bang Bang Glory, we welcome you back to day number 2 of the Samsung Galaxy Academy Campus Series. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to day number 2. A round of applause as we make it to the halfway points. Now, not to forget, this is a platform for aspiring champions established in 2023 with the objective to bring together amateur gaming players, grassroots esports teams together and support them throughout their gaming journey through the regions of Indonesia, through the regions of Singapore and Malaysia. Of course, all of this would not be made possible without the support of our sponsors. So all of this is powered by the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, which is also the mobile devices that the players and the teams are using throughout this tournament. And with that, we are in day number 2 of the regional playoffs, where we start off with the top 8 teams, but we'll be dwindling down the numbers as we go throughout the day in the lower brackets. We have one upper bracket later on in this best of 3 5 series to go through in this whole day. Now, to remind the audiences at home and the audiences on ground here in Orange Esports Center, we have a prize pool of 15,000 USD dollars to be fought for. So all of this will be distributed throughout the teams, but only those that make it towards the very, very end. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce our first 2 teams in this series. We have Team Now or Later from Singapore and Team UITM Raw. Both on my right and onto my left side here, that they are fighting for a second chance in the lower brackets. Both of these teams yesterday faced a unsatisfying loss between their teams in a 0-2. So, would redemption be introduced, or will one of these teams unfortunately have to depart from us? Well, we will find out very soon in our very beginning series. So, with that, let's open it up. We'll pass it on to our casters, Safa, as well as Monshel. On to you.
Thank you so much, Elle. And ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome to the Samsung Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Today we'll witness 5 matches, and unfortunately we have to send 4 teams home today because today is the start of the elimination stages. My name is KBC. Alongside with me is none other than my lovely partner in crime, Monshel, will be your shoutcasters for today. So Monshel, welcome. This is your very first day with us today. Have you seen the whole tournament already? And what are your thoughts about the latest tournaments or, the patch in Indeed?
I mean, indeed, we're really jumping into things straight. And thank you so much for being part of us today. Thank you as well to Samsung Galaxy for this wonderful tournament. It's really do or die for all these teams. We're entering the knockout stages and their tournament lives are at stake. And I just can't believe we're just going through this with a massive patch dropping on top of everything. Yeah, I would say anything can happen at this stage, and we just can't wait for more impressive Mobile Legends action today.
Yep. And let's take a look on the prize pool again, just a little bit of a recap. The total prize pool is 15,000 United States dollars, while the champion is taking a whole chunk of 7,500 USD. First runner-up will have 3,500 USD. Second runner-up, 2,500 USD. And the fourth place is walking away with a consolation prize of 1,500 USD.
Yep, this is not only their, I would say, the bragging rights, I would say they're representing their national pride. This prize pool could be a game changer for these teams because they're amateur players, they're aspiring to be better and greater alongside and perhaps getting even scouted out by the pro team. So in the end, this is an amazing prize pool altogether, but we'll be also just showing all together the brackets and the teams that will be playing as of today. The team intro, we have the 404 Barkley with an extremely impressive gameplay of yesterday. Venus Vincier following behind, Choco Babes, DX Origins, Miracle Gaming, Now or Later, UITM Roar, and last but not least, Team UTP.
Yes, for everyone's information, we have 4 teams from Malaysia, 2 teams from Indonesia, and 2 teams from Singapore going through their country's open qualifiers and finals. Now, I'm very interested to know about the Singaporean teams, which you did research onto, and you actually casted the games over there, especially we were talking off camera, Now or Later. One of the teams that we should look forward to, they did pretty badly yesterday, maybe because they got caught off guard by their opponents from Malaysia of Miracle Gaming. Let's talk about that more later as we take a look onto the brackets here. Monchelle, take it away and let us know what is going on for today.
Right, I mean, we're definitely starting off where the teams, they'll be playing through the lower brackets. This is their last chance for survival, and we absolutely cannot imagine what they would have to go through altogether. We have seen them play yesterday. Now this is do or die, as we mentioned, and they need to be able to either pull back, otherwise we're unfortunately saying goodbye to these teams.
Yep, I do agree on that. Again, every game right now is best of 3 as we go for the lower bracket, round 1, round 2, and of course the upper bracket finals, where we will see our first grand finalists. Speaking of which, these are the matches here. Match 1, we have UiTM Raw going against Now or Later, as we'll be talking more about the Singaporean team Now or Later afterwards. And then of course, match number 2, Choco Bates from Singapore as well, facing up with Venus Vincer from Indonesia. Match 3, Team UTP. Looking forward to see who will be the winner between UTIM as Raw and Now or Later.
Yep, and last but not least as well, at the end of the day, we will also have the match for where Miracle Gaming will be basically, their opponent has not been determined yet, but basically the winners from the lower bracket match from earlier will be facing up against Miracle Gaming, a formidable opponent, of course. Last but not least, and I would say the most exciting match for today would be match 544 Bakri versus DX Origins, and we can imagine these two teams really battling out during the upper brackets.
Yes, and based on the players' interviews as well yesterday, 404 Bakri mentioned that, let's give us a more challenge. We come all the way from Indonesia, and hopefully DX Origins is able to step up to their expectation. Speaking of which, let's get into match 1 lineups first right here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is UiTM Raw all the way from Malaysia. We have The Real, Kat, Kanalin, GW, Ekal, Armageddon, K, and Siapa Put.
Right, I mean, these are some super fun like player names all together, and we really can't wait for them to show off their prowess. Understanding that they're playing during with a recent patch with new itemizations, where we do not know how the meta will shift altogether, but we will be introducing the next team, their opponent, a formidable foe, also from Singapore. We have team Now or Later, comprising of Hoki, Deck, Buji, FMM, RL19, as well as Gear. And I would say you definitely want to know more about this team because they swept their Singapore finals. No other team from the Singapore their regional qualifiers were able to even take 1 point away from them.
So you're trying to say that they went undefeated all the way?
Exactly.
Wow. Okay, we're going to talk more about them later because comparing to yesterday's performance, I hope that they can use this opportunity or whatever they have learned from their Singapore qualifiers to gain back the confidence, to actually go back to momentum, because right now they are looking like a little bit lost over there, especially with the loss towards Miracle Gaming. They put up a good fight, but starting onwards, the momentum wasn't onto their side. And especially you mentioned about the favorite hero picks that they have. So what are the players from Now or Later that we should be looking an eye for, or keeping an eye for?
I mean, definitely as I was at home just watching on, they were absolutely shaky and there were definitely targeted bans. I believe that Miracle Gaming did so much homework on their part and they were just contesting for picks that otherwise would have been in much favor for the team of Now or Later. What they really play around is that their team composition, they play around pickups by their assassin player, Kaze Skywalker. He really is someone with such amazing flashy plays, but they do rely a heavy bit on the setup coming in from the rest of the team as well. So in the end, we jumping straight into the draft, the bans are going in straight away. Both teams know exactly what they want to go for, and we see that the Harif was already picked up from the blue side.
Wow, and the blue side already here starting off things right for UiTM Raw, taking off Harif, and of course, just to recap on the bans, Loyi and Moskov out from the side of UiTM Raw, while for Team Now or Later, it will be Angela and Chip, and they will secure Roger and Faramis. So making Faramis one of the top picks throughout the entirety of the tournament. We've seen this yesterday already. Very, very useful, using the Nether Realms to keep the team's sustainability on par and, making team fights a bit easier for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Team Now or Later, as I mentioned, they are a team that really really well coordinated, and they definitely show their prowess in team fights. But allowing their Valentina through, that means we're just going to see double Nether Realm. So there is a lack and advantage from both sides because you're giving it away. And from basically from the Malaysian team, you can see that they really have a very strong early game. As of now, they pick up the Yutong. You can imagine the team fight potential is going to be absolutely insane. And Team Now or Later, they're just going in. They're following up with the Trizla. I would say that going for a 1v1 in lane against a Yuzong is a very difficult task, exactly. Correct. And very few EXP laners are able to be, up to par for that task. And Trizla, unfortunately, he has fallen off in terms of the meta, but still quite viable. But the damage is low. You have to really rely on the execution, perfect coordination from the rest of the team to do so. Understandable why they want to ban out the Minotaur, because if you're going to give the team more setup on top of being able to steal the Nether Realm, I would say this is just absolutely catastrophic.
Yes, I do agree on that, especially when having, like you earlier on mentioned, that having Terizla is to set up the initiation and then following up with the rest of the heroes in the pool. Meanwhile, Fadrin getting banned already, and then Now or Later going in for another jaw hit. I believe this is the second jaw hit that we get to see.
Cool.
Yep, and this is going to be another initiating type of hero, a little bit of roaming as well, capabilities. So you can already tell that Now or Later, they really want to go in for the very aggressive play and high intense tempo.
Right, because I think picking up the jaw hit so early, you're basically telling your ITM to really reconsider. You're not going to give you a good time. We're expecting some really early rotations and jungle invasion. So being able to pick up something like Assassin Pick is not viable. That's why they're opting for Baxia Matilda, which is overall much safer. But I am a bit concerned in terms of the overall damage output from the team. Their team fight will be absolutely insane, but I have some concerns towards the damage side. But we saw that last Fanny pick.
Yep.
It's a surprise altogether. All right.
Yes.
So what are your thoughts on this, KBC?
Man, I just feel like Now or Later, they are just going in all in. That surprise Fanny pick. In fact, this is the very first Fanny of the game as well, or the entirety of the tournament. It's going to be super aggressive. They really want to get kills off, and especially when we talk about it, Sky Piercer. That's one of the new items that here.
Exactly.
Fanny's gonna get the benefits of it. Roger also gonna get benefits from it. So anyhow, enough of our speculation. Let's get into game one, ladies and gentlemen. UITM Raw from the blue side, and Now or Later on the red side in hand. And we have a surprise here, Monchel. Have you heard something about that?
Ooh, whoa! Thank you so much, everyone, for the support. Please claim these free MLBB diamonds. Please take note, these codes are limited. Do basically hold your peace. Just get the codes right this instance. But if you do miss out on this, keep watching the stream or come down to Cool City Mall, because we have a live audience here where we're giving out more codes as we speak.
Yes, and so you can hear and continue to support us on the live stream as well. If you couldn't make it on ground, the chats are open. Make sure to keep the chat civil as possible. We don't want to have another incident happening yesterday. And our admins are always friendly to help out. And who knows, they dropped some codes down there. Speaking of which, there might be a fight right now. It looks like it's a little bit of a poking situation. They do want to get that little wanderer off. And it looks like the UITM Raw is coming in. But Bucci, very difficult situation. And he most likely get first blood here from Matilda. Great move coming in from Siapaput. But then Ikal is able to survive.
Yep, instantly they punish them for Now or Later for overextending the fight. Bucci being forced to flicker, but we can see the top side, they win out on the 1v1. Now or Later biting back.
Yeah, and this is a difficult time, or at least on the top lane. I'm not sure why Harif get a little bit of a challenge here to take down Roger. Perhaps Roger already hit level... No, still not level 4 just yet.
No, yeah, it's just unfortunately winning out the 1v1 altogether. But the Fanny just almost taking out the Matilda on towards the top lane. We can see that both sides just really fast tempo, but the jaw hit really wanting to pressure Siapaput and making sure that he's delayed, being able to recall back into the base.
This is the power of Now or Later. They have so many heroes that could roam very easily. They have the capabilities of the damage upskill. Once they hit level 4, there's so much more damage output that they can put into their game. Now, however, they're going to go for the very first turtle control. It looks like Armageddon took the turtle instead. So that's actually a very good move from UITM Raw. I'm not sure whether there's a steal or what.
No steal. Basically, no contest whatsoever from the Fanny. Understandable. She wanted to steal their purple buff in return, but you can see that now or later they're looking to perhaps protect the purple, ensure that UITM doesn't get a hold of it. Because for basically all Fanny players know they need to be able to secure their purple buff. Otherwise, a buffless Fanny is gonna make things really tricky for them altogether.
Yeah, she definitely needs to upskill in terms of the buffs in place. And we will make sure that all of the teams here, especially the players, they are going to get their respective minions, you know, making sure that they clear their own jungle first before they try to evade, or at least protect from them. But speaking of which, looks like there's a fight coming in here. Sapaput gets another kill and silence off that Fanny. Unfortunately, got stuck right at the wall.
Yeah. You can see that stolen Nether Realm really coming into clutch, really playing into UITM's plan against now or later. Already they're fighting back, but again, it's still fairly early and both sides are just trading blows. But unfortunately, Dame, you see, he needs to be able to snowball because otherwise, as we approach the later game, yes, we have new itemization with the Sky Piercer ensuring that even in the late game, the damage output will be consistent, but he still needs to get that snowball going.
Oh, looks like there's a little bit of a poking harassment, all right, in the mid lane, making sure that, you know, none of the shenanigans has come up. But then top side, though, FMM in a lot of trouble there. Roger, 3-on-1 is not fair. Eventually, Ikal managed to get a kill.
Yeah, it's just so much mobility. Baxia as well as Matilda just being able to roam around the map. This is exactly how you should be playing a Baxia, a jungle, because you want to be able to dominate your early game as much as possible and give, basically, they want to open up enough space for the Harif to farm, and that's exactly what they did. Beautiful gang, this is exactly how they should be playing it.
So looks like there'll be more skirmishes right here. The Fanny of Dak. Buji is able to take out Sapaput. And that is only one, but then Turtle already responded here. UITM Raw going all the way downwards here. Has to be very careful. Terisla RL19 looking for an opportunity, but hey, managed to get it as well.
Yeah, forced to use the penalty zone, trying to get away, but to no avail. You're outnumbered. RL19 will take that fall.
Yeah, but then again, trade-off, a sacrificial move coming in from himself and able to get the total buff. Oh, is that steal?
Yes, that was an absolute steal. The Fanny is buffless at this point. Yeah, this is a really unfortunate situation. They're continuing to slow them down altogether. Now or later, they're on the back foot.
Oh, now on later, I'm not going to say amazing start. There's a slow start here. You know, their Fanny isn't getting upscaled, not getting the buffs that they needed here. And now UITM Raw just putting on the pressure. They're just making sure to harass as much as possible at the top side. Buji coming in right now, looking to use the chains and unfortunately unable to keep Ikal into his hands for his team to initiate on that.
Yeah, no, he was just not unable to close the distance as much as possible. And again, Sapaput with the guiding wind just able to pull him back into safety. UITM, their team fight potential, they know exactly the strengths of their composition. They're playing as a 5-man. They're ensuring, but you can see that the Fanny is trying to attempt some form of split push, but he will be, it seems like Kat hasn't spawned him out yet. He should be able to get out of that situation, but they look like they're interested to do a 1v1. But the Fanny has not enough damage. And again, for now or later, it really is now or later to try to be able to claw back into their game because they are 1k behind. And UITM, they are relentless. They're not going to let go of this lead.
Yeah, firstly, nice wordplay over there, Monshell. And yes, I do agree on that. Shutting down the Fanny using the buff, she really needs to get her upskill as much as possible. And looking from this situation, they are going to try to steal the buff one more time, but then it looks like a skirmish has already appeared. They got it? Okay, that's great news, but then look at that. Now or later, I remember it's looking down very, very soft right now, and now the rest of the members of Now or Later have to fall back. Oh, wait a minute here. Has to be very careful. Yutong trying to ride here, and Cat eventually loses his life to that Roger, and Now or Later fights back now. They will strike back here with the double kill onto Cat, and now Buji will get one more kill. So 4-1 in the favor of Now or Later. This is their win.
Yep, that turnaround, absolutely. UITM expended all their resources. They have basically the minute Now or Later see, okay, this is the opening, we can finally push, and the Fanny has already come online, just completely Malefic Roar on top of it. Now this is their time to claw back in. They're their power spike has come true. And UITM, unfortunately, they expended everything, including the Nether Realm early. Once you pull the trigger, you can see that Now Later has the opening that they're finally looking for throughout this entire game.
Yes, and great for Fanny as well, able to receive the turtle buff as this is going to upscale her potential even further. Surprisingly, she's not using the war cry or the other new emblems in place, but you know what? I think that is a great move also. You know, you can get more damage in 10. Looking forward to see the equipments if our production team is able to pull it out for us, as Monchel is able to take a look onto what type of items, what type of new custom builds that they actually made from here.
I'm actually more curious whether this was going to be a damage draw hit, but no, this is going to be tank altogether. But I am just holding on to my breath because it does seem that a fight almost was looking to break out. But no, both teams are being extremely wary of each other. Both sides have damage and they definitely know their win conditions, but I would say definitely the focus is to enable FMM on the Roger as well as the Fanny, getting their death ball in, because slowly but surely, Now or Later will have the damage when it comes towards the later stage of the game. Oh, look at that burst coming in out from the Fanny. This is what you're expecting, going for those pickups. The guiding wind will come true, just trying to cause some discourse in towards the backline, but no follow-up whatsoever.
I mean, damn, that was really an absolute dominating play. Instantly melting down Taril. Harif couldn't even stand a chance to run away from there. So you gotta be very, very careful as well for that Fanny, you know, just roaming around, just flying across the map. But then he has to be very careful. Dak,
oh, he's gonna get cut off.
Oh, can you make the great escape? Yes, he's able to do so. Luckily, his energy bar is still full.
Now, something to take note as well. I would say the biggest weakness of UITM's draft is that the lack of CC when the opponent side. That's why the Fanny was a great surprise pick, even though that they were able to slow down the farm altogether. But oh my God, he really was able to escape at the nick of time, just barely able to recall out back into base.
Yeah, close to Cigar right there, but Now or Later they have their Mojo back into line. They managed to capture their enemy jungle buff as well, and now they have prime position for that Lord take at the top side.
Yep, so basically UITM did a great job during the early game, stealing buffs and making it really hard for the Fanny to scale up. There was that early kill as well, but now things are a lot trickier. When there's a lack of CC, being able to like really pin her down, she's able to just like, you know, cables in, cables out, just straight out into safety. And now it's more of like UITM, are they able to maintain this pressure? Because as we're approaching the later stages of the game, most of their damage output is reliant on Harif as well as the Valentina. Both are magic, so expecting a lot of magic resistance coming out from Now or Later.
Now or Later also playing the poking game alongside with UITM Raw. Oh, Baxia though has to be very careful, able to chase it out. And now Team Now or Later will commit for this skirmish. Yuzong with the Black Dragon form, taking in damage left and right. But then can they take down multiple members though? Oh, Dak is able to come in and sweep one of the players from UITM Raw out, and this is go back home. This is their time right now to go out and retreat. They do not have enough sustainability to push it forward. But the Roger decides to say, hey, you know what? We can continue on this fight. We can do all day. And unfortunately, it seems like the fight still continues on. Oh my goodness, the Fanny coming in with a double kill already. A killing spree from the side of Roger. And 4 members down. Monchel, take us through what went wrong for UITM Raw.
They overstayed their welcome. The Fanny, they were able to... I thought that was an amazing disengagement coming out from UITM, but they're forgetting one thing. The Fanny is still in the fray, and they just was able to clean up the mess. Unfortunately, the Roger did steal their triple kill from the back.
Yeah.
But basically, that's the concern. Even though you have a lot of mobility with the Baxia as well as the Matilda, but you're forgetting one thing. There's nothing on the side UITM that's able to stop this Fanny, and that NetherRealm has been already used up. So this is the pressure now. It's on UITM to even like try to... They had their time to try to close out this game or maintain their lead. But now it has shifted into the favor of Now or Later.
Yes, Now or Later, you know, that Fanny is so tricky to catch. And they had to, they actually had the upper advantage in terms of their skirmish earlier on, but back and forth, disengaging and engaging, and eventually now or later make the right move. They continue on putting the pressure and eventually taking out 4. Speaking of which, the map control totally into the favor of Team Now or Later right now. Just keeping UITM Raw on their heels at the moment in their base to defend whatever's left of their inhibitor turrets.
It's very simple. UITM just lack any sort of tools to be able to deal with the Fanny. And now on top of that, the Roger also being able to close the distance. And yep, it's just becoming a really extremely tricky situation for UITM. Now that they're kind of holed up in their base, what they can hope for is that now they're able to get a good pick-off on either the Roger or as well as the Fanny. Either one of these damage dealers need to go down. Otherwise, it's just looking dicey for them.
Yeah, I think trying to get that Fanny first perhaps is a great pick, but again, they have to calculate how much of the resources they want to do, how many skills they actually want to pour.
Yes, exactly.
Nonetheless, however, UITM Raw is still alive here. They are looking to see whether they can come out with a defensive scheme against the Fanny, and then after that, following up with the rest of the remaining members. Again, they have to also be cautious of that Roger as well, dealing multiple damage. So, what would be the answer? Is this going to be a sneak attack?
They're looking for it. Oh, they get the stun right in, but then finally lands the shutdown on towards the Fanny. That's the goal time, but now or later, they're following up. Here comes the Black Dragon form. It looks to be a really tricky situation. Both net rounds have been popped. They're looking to chase, going for the disengagement. It's just a completely split fight as the rest of now or later are trying to first the concealed play. They're trying to buy time. Gear is forcing the issue. He's looking to pick up Armageddon, but the fight is just going to continue. Zaman first on top and everything all. But UITM, they are in the advantage here as they're able to follow through. Now or later, they were just hoping. I thought that was a great disengagement. They even forced the conceal. What was the miscommunication?
I think the miscommunication is deciding whether should we continue to attack or should we just retreat? Because you already lost Fanny at that point of time. I was looking at UITM Raw, so they were also losing in terms of their sustainability issue, but they had the Yuzhong coming in at the right moment, just dealing as much damage, getting as much output or advantage in terms of that fight. And eventually UITM Raw able to turn the tides around for a little bit of time.
No, that was just a really bad call. Once the Fanny's out of the picture, it's like they were trying to cut their losses, maybe get basically able to trade off in terms of kills, maybe get into more favorable position to secure the Lord. But yeah, to no avail. Even though now or later, they're able to scout the Armageddon, but this is still really dicey. But what I really like from Dame is that he is doing any form of split push. He's forcing UITM to have to watch for any form of backdoor. You can see that the Fanny 1v1 on towards the top side. Oh, but both sides just trading blows and no one falls a result for it. But you can see that she is successful in pushing the wave on top. The inhibitor is at risk.
Oh, looks like the team of Now or Later, they are looking forward to take this lot. They're trying to use their Fanny as well to come into the fight. Right there, lot most likely will be resetted. As the rest of the members of Team UITM Raw also having the same motive. They're also saying, but then that. That's a great kill. But then can she running out of time? Yes, she is able to go back to the base, get the regeneration of health, and then coming back and then combining the forces again to try to take down this lot.
Yep, just one fell swoop. Unfortunately, the Valentina has been constantly being pressured by this Fanny, and that is like now the Fanny is just back into like managing the waves, forcing UITM in a position that they cannot contest for objectives. They have to keep managing their waves because there is that risk of their inhibitors going to be taken out of the picture.
Yeah, agree on that. And then they are forcing a lot of pressure for UITM Raw to split their forces here. Now or later, can they finally achieve and capture this lot Armageddon while meanwhile waiting for his bloody retribution? Looking forward to steal that. Just waiting to do wait for everybody's hard work first and then just pressing the button. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be likely that way.
They're just playing footsies with one another, basically. They're just like going back and forth, resetting in the lore, trying to get some for advantage. They basically now or later, they're lacking information on where the rest of UITM may be. They can see Armageddon, but the Yuzong is constantly threatening them. All it takes is Black Dragon for him get the Dragon Tail like petrify onto multiple members. Then it would look to be a disaster for now later because they have to keep Buji alive in these fights. If that Faramis is taken out, there is no Nether Realm to keep up with the sustain of this team fight. You can see that top side, that there's a big wave pushing on top. And both teams, they cannot decide on what to do, but UITM has to back away because the waves are crashing in. They may have to just give this up.
Yeah, they might need to give this up here in order to protect inverted turrets, but then it seems like a skirmish comes in. Again, the Lord get resetted. This could be it. Oh my goodness, multiple members of team now or later going down HP, but they're still alive. Surprisingly right there.
Oh, here comes the
though
Roger.
kills the Harif. This could be the opening that they needed right here. Yeah, with the ejection. What a play coming in now. And then Fanny doing damage on the top side. And the rest of the members of UITM Raw, they had to concede this fight.
That was the most split up fight I ever seen, right?
Yeah.
There, like the Fanny, I was thinking, where was she? This would have been a perfect moment to be able to just clean up shop. And then now or later, we have the perfect opening because already multiple ultimates resources has already been utilized from the side of UITM. But no, she just seemed like, no, I just want to keep on the split push because that has been working in favor for the team. And they are able finally, after so much back and forth, now or later are able to secure the Lord. Man, that was such an intense Lord fight. But everyone, come on down and claim your free MLBB diamonds. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Keep tuning in. Don't go anywhere because there are more prizes up for grabs. I mean, grab your family, your friends, your pets if they play MLBB all together because like we have more rewards up for grabs.
I mean, Wanshel, if there was somebody's pet who is playing Mobile Legends, I think, you know, we could just invite that person, that pet to come on board to do commentary with us. But anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, the split push is real. The Luminous Law will go from the top here. And this is go, go, go for now or later. It's now or never. They are going to go and find the fight here. It looks like multiple skills already been popped out right now. The Yuzong Black Dragon form from UITM Raw is trying to keep his team alive, but then once again it's 5 versus 6. UITM Raw, they gotta defend this. The Lord just chipping down the crystal base, and now or later continuing the punishing left right, but the heal of that, and it is over, ladies and gentlemen. It will be the first game of now or later. The constant pressure at that final fight secures the deal for the Singaporean side.
That was just the first lore. They were able to end the game just by using the first lore, even though it was a really hard fight altogether. It was so back and forth. But now or later, they understand why they needed to when they bought time for their damage dealers to come back online. And unfortunately, UITM, they had a clear game plan and they were in the lead at the start. But slowly as surely, I was really concerned about their damage output towards the later stages of the game. And I was clear on that, as well as the surprise Fanny pick was Chef Kiss coming out from now or later.
Yeah, I do agree on that. And you already mentioned earlier on, there wasn't any way to stop the Fanny. Yes, they did try to pour their resources to stop her in the early game, like, you know, stealing away the buffs, making sure that she's underfed, you know. But then after that, you know, eventually she was definitely going to hit those levels, you know. She's definitely going to hit those power spikes that we have been looking forward to. And she just went online, she went ham, and not forgetting the Roger as well, doing so much damage on the side of FMM. And eventually just snowballed into the favor of the Singaporean side. And you did mention before, you know, this is the team that went undefeated, right?
Yes.
Not losing a single point within their open qualifiers and finals of their respective country. So perhaps this could be the confidence that they needed after losing 2-0 against Team Miracle Gaming.
Yep, absolutely. During their country qualifiers up to the finals, they did not drop the ball. Like, no other Singaporean counterpart was able to get a single point off of them, even in the, it was clean 2-0s altogether. This was the team we were expecting to see. Understanding they were rather shaky at the start, this was very clear because, like, there's so much pressure coming out from UITM. They understand that this is what to be expected. Their early game is solid with the Baxia and the Matilda combo. They basically got all their gangs right, the amount of pressure. They played together as 5, but then it comes to question on once the Fanny is able to find farm wherever they can across the map, they have a different problem. There's basically a lack of CC nerds of their draft. There's no one really who's able to lock them down altogether. Yes, both sides are able to sustain for long durations with the double Nether Realm, but once once the damage comes through from both the Roger and the Fanny, it just becomes an unstoppable force altogether. I would say both sides. There were some mistakes and in terms of splitting and communication, because there was this push and pull, unsure whether they should follow up, whether they should have split. And this fight exactly here, where UITM was able to claw back, they were able to get kills, because now or later, clearly they were hoping to get maybe a trade, but with the Fanny down, they were unable to do things. But this final push coming straight in, yes, this is an enhanced Lord, and it was just the final nail in the coffin. Now or later, able to secure the kill. They were able to get the final hits in, and they were able to finally close out this game after an extensive fight altogether. And we'll be jumping into showcasing our MVP. It's going to be Dame DEC on the Fanny. The surprise pick 5-2 and 5, 67% team fight participation. He's not using any new items, which is surprising, but you can see that perhaps he's just more comfortable with this build altogether. He was already maxed out, and with the immortality, just to ensure his survivability. Otherwise, I think he was pretty A-okay, because there was a lack of lockdown from the opposite team. Even though he had a bit of a shaky start, not ideal for the Fanny. Hey, we got him here on the camera. He's looking all smiles, all calm and collected. This is what we're expecting to see from our players today.
Yeah, I do agree with you, whatever you just mentioned during the highlights, team, UITM Raw, they had the right mindset, but then they couldn't follow up what's next later for the Fanny. They did one, they managed to catch the Fanny off guard, and that was also like a little bit of sign of life, but it wasn't enough to overall stop whatever's push coming in from now or later. And going back to see the entirety of the scoreboard here, they lack of CC, UITM Raw, lack of the CC, lack of the initiatives to kind of take down this Fanny. In the meantime though, the most important part is the Fanny can still stay alive. 2 deaths only earlier on the stages, it's okay, but return with 5 kills. Very confidently also not using the Sky Piercer, as you mentioned, the latest item, because Sky Piercer is a gamble. It's cheap, 1.5k gold, but do you want to risk it and, stun your rest of your itemization, your core items in him? So, she went with the right route. The player is very confident and get the kill.
I mean, you gotta risk it for the biscuit, I would say sometimes, but in this case, they knew exactly what they're doing. Now or later, I would say they kept their cool. They understand that what they need to do with their team composition, and they really play it out. Even though I would say the mid control coming out from UITM was exceptional at the start. Buji definitely have a rough time. We remember that earlier skirmish. He was forced to flicker, and the rest of UITM just collapsed onto him. I'm just like, whoop, that he was not having a field day, definitely. I mean, they even contested for his Valentina on top of it all, but this is a player that, I would say Faramis isn't his prior pick. He's more comfortable on artillery like Farsa, or even really flashy plays with the Valentina, which we potentially will be able to see here. But definitely the standout offer today, we would say, is that the Fanny, you understand that, okay, once I got my items, I'm all packed up, there I go.
Yeah, and the team trusted in that hero comp, the lineup itself. What a great win for them. I think now or later definitely needs confidence. But again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning by here, welcome to the Samsung Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series, Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Again, this is powered by the Galaxy S24 Ultra right here. Monchelle nearly wanted to take away the phone, and I told her, just put it back, But she did say something. She did say that victory can be yours with the
Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. So everyone, it's this is an amazing phone. The players are using it as we speak, and it's organized by Samsung Galaxy. We can't thank them enough for what a wonderful platform for the players as well as you viewers back at home. Come on down and farm the stream, because we're just dropping free MLBV diamonds for you, just up for grabs. Come on, guys. The organizer is extremely generous, and what else are you waiting for? And throughout the whole day, just stay on with us. Maybe you have to eat through your lunch and while watching the plays, because just farm up the stream, because we have amazing giveaways for you.
Yep, that is definitely true. And now we're going to game number 2, the draft phase here. Bans and picks will be out. And this is something that we talk off camera as well, Marshall. We said that, this game or this tournament uses 3 bans. And you did mention a very good point. Pick your poison.
Yes, exactly.
It's not all heroes. We can live with some heroes that, we can counter with, and we can, try to win with the heroes that are unfortunately being banned. So, maybe you can talk us through based on the bans here right now.
I mean, first things first, I was so surprised that the chip was even let through during the previous game altogether. But in this case, it has been banned out, Angela as well as Chip. And opposite side, they're definitely focusing on taking out things like the Fanny as well as Ling. There's a big amount of respect coming in for Dame DAC because I would say, even though he had a rough start, he definitely was able to come online. I would say there is definitely interchange. Now both sides, they're switching it up. They're an hour later picking up the Hari for themselves while UITM stealing the Roger away as well as the Novaria. Very interesting stuff coming in.
Yeah, this is a switch or reverse picks as you mentioned. I think the Hari pick would be great for them into the hands of a potential mage user. I feel like the Hari also can deal a lot of early damage if he is able to dominate his lanes at the right time. And speaking of that, we do see the Valentina. You did say that Buji is also very familiar with this hero.
Oh, I would say like in terms of like mechanically, this is his comfort pick altogether coming in from Buji.
Okay.
Yeah, we have seen extremely flashy stuff coming in from him during the Singapore finals. So he is in his comfort, so he's rocking it. But also this is a telltale of what's happening, that this Harif will be in the gold lane and they're picking up the ruby so early on. I do wonder what exactly is to play here, and it seems like from UITM they're going to pick up the Terizla because again Ruby with the recent adjustment towards Wall Axe, now it's combination of Bloodless. I think just like just one item less that she has to worry about because it's just a full combination there.
Correct, and I feel like they want to take Ruby as well, not only just the sustainability part where she can lifesteal, but she also can initiate in terms of crowd control in hand. Same goes to Terizla. I think Terizla has been very high pick so far.
Yes.
Almost every team does have him, but it's a mixture of success and failure. The Terizla, you do see him losing in his own lanes and then getting shut down, stunted growth right there. But when the times are right, he impacts the game with his penalty zone. He's able to set things up and get the team fight running in his in the favor of his team.
I can see that UITM is really respecting the jungler coming out from the side now or later. Something I also like to take note, all like Ling, Fanny, Julian, these are all the assassin pickups, but we are aware that the jungler from the side now or later is so well versed with, notably his Julian, which they definitely have done so much in research and homework towards this team. So I am just excited to see what is open and like left to grab. Maybe a Lancelot to play. Or I mean, like altogether, he can still pick up something like the Fredrin or the Baxia. It's still relevant, but of course the concern is whether they have sufficient damage coming through with the Harif.
You know what I want to see?
What?
A Hellcat.
Oh my goodness! Oh, that'll be so much fun. No, Dark Knight Falls into basically I'm offended into the Dark Knight Falls. Yep, we get into the Deadly Stinger, but yep, I thought I forgot someone. Nolan is still left into the pool altogether, and here, well, he will complete the draft with the jaw hit.
Once again, his jaw hit will be a support type of jaw hit. Most importantly, roam around the map, catch their enemies off guard.
So annoying.
Using his ultimate as well. That's like so many things that he can play around. And for Clint as the marksman here, I think it's a good choice. Maybe able to upskill and provide the damage. But the very first Kufra.
I'm liking it. We're expecting a lot of setup, team fight coming out from both sides. Of course. So I'm really excited to see how this plays out because like we're definitely it's definitely a slight shift in towards of how they were drafting all together. But we're going into game 2, which will be UITM Raw versus Now or Later. For Now or Later, they're up 1 point. This is match point for them. Can UITM pull it back? That's the question.
What would be your choice of draft if you were given a chance to support? Come on, just one.
I really like the Ruby pickup, and basically I am very confident on Buji's pick on the Valentina. He has just really stellar performance altogether. But ladies and gentlemen, we're back into the land of dawn. As mentioned, this is going to be game 2. It's do or die for UITM Roar. Can they take back a point against Now or Later?
We definitely want to see that. We haven't gone into any 3-game series just yet. So hopefully we're able to see an overtime. UITM Raw is now or never. If they lose this,
yes,
they will be eliminated from the tournament, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's just how it stakes. And like, you know, the stakes are high in this competition now that we're in the knockout phase where we're sending 4 teams home today, which is like, we're sorry to see them go, but this is how competition is.
And you can see from the top side, Ruby will be going up against Terisla for the fight onto the XP lane. Mid lane, however,
Whoa.
Nolan is actually stealing away multiple enemy jungles. From there, he's going to try to upskill his farm as soon as possible to level 4. He's already level 3 at this point. And then eventually, a couple of the heroes been roaming around, and Harif at the bottom lane with Clint.
Now looking for the vertical jump code, forcing Cat to flicker out already to safety, but so now he will be able to survive. This is the Terisla. Early on, he's able to sustain Nolan, just not having the damage output now until he hits level 4, which he just has.
And a little bit of a taunt right there on the side of Terrell on the UITM Raw. And yeah, I just want to see how much they can control the mid lane as well. Buji getting a little bit of harassment here as the turtle will be at the top side once more time. But they're going to try to take Terrell. Clint is a little bit vulnerable there, but nice use.
Nice sidestep coming in from Tread. He was waiting for Gear to force the flicker in, but it seems like red side, they're looking to respond back. But great disengagement coming out from Now Later. Understanding, yep, we had expended that flicker to no avail. And now they will just be able to focus on their objective, which will be the first turtle.
First turtle will be in point of contest. Looks like TUIT Raw do have the positioning that they needed, but I feel like they are trying to zone out their opponents or perhaps try to take the first blood here before going for the turtle.
Yep, they have no idea that Siapaput is in the right in the middle thick of things altogether. The Kufra is in the fray. You can see that Gear will be able to push them back in, but so far no casualties, no objectives as of yet. But I could have been speaking way too soon as Siapaput forced to use the bouncing ball to get out of there.
Yeah, using the bouncing ball to negate any shenanigans coming in for Now Later to save his life as well. In fact, if he were to lose his life, I think it's not really a big deal because he's just a tank, roaming tank here. So not much of an impact right there. But anyhow, it is the turtle. The turtle, they need to control this turtle. They need to get that extra gold and that turtle buff in place.
Yeah, right now I say both teams are just super wary of each other. Siapaput hoping to land their shot one in, but completely whips it all together. It doesn't seem to be looking too good. The penalty zone, double penalty zone onto 2 members. There is no advantage coming out from both sides. It's just going to be back and forth. Forced to use the like impulsive, but finally first blood will be secured by the Nolan on towards the Kufra.
Yeah, UITM Raw is going to have a hard time right now to even secure this turtle. So this turtle will be in the favor of Team Now Later. Speaking of which, 1 kill already off camera. I believe the Harif taking down the Clint.
Yeah, I mean, we expecting the Harif to have excellent early game against the Clint, but they lost on that 1v1, as well as they were able to secure first blood, as well Turtle. All wins across the board for Now or Later in this stage.
And no casualties as well, Marshall.
Exactly.
So now, Team Now or Later getting the upper footing. They do have momentum here. You can see that Jawhead is just going across their jungles, you know, trying to steal away or trying to create a little bit of poking harassment from the side of UITM Raw. UITM Raw, how would they want to come back from this area? Would they want to continue on roaming, or would they want to protect their Clint from being harassed?
No, it's very clear Roger needs time to be able to scale up, get his itemizations across. So in the end, UITM also has that scaling point of impact with the Novaria as well. But it seems like, gets the land, the shot once in. Siapaput, unfortunately, he's the tank, but he's nowhere else to go. There is going to be a lack of setup coming out from UITM.
Yeah, I mean, that was just unfortunate.
Yep.
You know, they catch him off guard. But Buji, meanwhile, has to be very careful. But then, Ikal, meanwhile, the Novaria getting killed. And eventually, maybe more to come from the side of UITM Raw. 2 casualties already. Now Later must be smiling all heads up.
Now, this is already like a disaster coming out from UITM. Now Later, now extending their lead even further. 3K in under 5 minutes. This is not looking good. Gear is so effective on this Jai. Every pull, every throw he has landed has almost guaranteed 100% kill for the rest of his team.
Yeah, his roaming abilities has been showed here. The prowess of him, able to catch his able to catch the opponent team off guard, which proves so much impact in his game.
Yep, and the whole point is that RL19 has been not even part of this fight. This team's fight potential is going to be incredibly insane afterwards. But UITM, as we say that, they need to stop fighting at this point, understand they're getting picked off. Even Siapaput's unable to survive in his fights. He's not tanky enough at this stage of the game. It's either he has to land his shots, or otherwise, the rest of the team has no way of engaging in. Armageddon popping that Lycan Pounce onto its RL19, but to no much avail. This Ruby is going to be extremely tanky and no contest whatsoever. Gear lands the shot onto Siapaput, but he's going to be followed out. He gets a really nice Tyrant's Rage Revenge combo, but there's no follow-up.
Yep, no follow-up. The rest of the members already disengaged before the fight even started. So just unfortunate, he has to use his ultimate, but
That was 4 people.
Yeah, they're just all around the places. So it's so sad to see that. But nonetheless, however, now or later, they are gunning for that victory. They want to do the competitive sweep against Team UI, Team Raw to get back their confidence. Speaking of that, first kill, on the hands of UITM Raw. I'm not sure what the Nolan was doing. Was he trying to steal?
No. In the end of the day, I believe Dame DC was just, he felt like, yeah, I'm confident. We're in the lead. I can take a 1v1 against a Roger. Except Armageddon has been farming up a Storm all this time. And that just helps to just narrow down the goal lead just by ever so slightly, even though, yes, it's almost 3K. But as you know, Armageddon on this Roger, there is a clear power spike that they need to achieve. If they're able to extend this team fight as well as the game altogether, UITM still has a chance in their tournament lives. Looking towards the itemization altogether, you can see that,
Bottom lane.
Yeah, Clint, well, with the Sky Piercer very early on, I think this is definitely necessary because he has to win out the 1v1 against FFM. He gets the call out, Gear gets the throw, cut, gets a 3-man penalty zone, but no follow-up until FFM will be able to get the kill trade off. That was a great engagement coming out from UITM Raw, but unfortunately, no hour later, just have too much damage as of now.
Yep, for UITM Raw, the only consolation that I could think of is the top lane. They have managed to get the first tier turret of that side. But then, however, you did mention that now or later, their damage output is just way ahead comparing to UITM Raw. So if you are UITM Raw, what would be the best solution right now? Do you want to pick off the damage dealer first, like what we saw in the first game against Fanny?
Yeah, I mean, that is the play. That is the opening that they need to look for. Armageddon has to keep himself alive, one. And in Dame DC, I think he's well aware that he made a slight miscalculation when he went into that 1v1. He got picked off. I believe he should have learned his lesson at this point. But then UITM, they need to get these pickups. Siapaput has not been able to land the Tyrant Rage Revenge combo onto multiple members for the rest of UITM to follow up. And you can see, nice shot coming out from Navarre. Kanalin is also scaling up, and just with that one shot, UITM is able to maintain control back on towards the Lord. Are they able to secure it?
Yeah, the question is, will they be able to secure it?
Oh,
Looks like nope. It's going to be a kill. They managed to do so. But then, however, look at that. Multiple members are falling down like flies already. Mega kill on the side of Harif, FMM, Cheryl trying to run away, but could not do so, even to get the Lord. But then at what cost? 3 members down already.
Yeah, that of a Lord for at what cost altogether? Armageddon just be able to use Lycan Pounds to get back into safety. If he were to die right there, it would have enabled now or later's push even further. But fortunately, in this case, a beautiful steal coming out from Armageddon. And now or later, even though they were able to take out multiple members, UITM was still able to disengage. And with the lore on their side, they just bought themselves just a bit more time to stay relevant in this game.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate. What a great steal. But like you said, they disengage at, I would say, not quickly enough. And speaking of which, there looks like to be another fight here. A couple of pokes left and right. Nothing too crazy. Just at the moment, both teams decided, hey, you know what? Let's take a breather here and continue on with our farm. And it looks like UITM Raw will lose this lot. Unable to even hit the second tier turret at the top side due to the members fallen very quickly.
Now, in the end, it's like time bought for their side because like that is what they need time in order to scale back up. And once we hit like at least the mid game, the gold lead is not going to matter once everyone has maxed out levels in terms of their itemization. So in the end, it's still anyone's game. It depends on who is able to pull the trigger first and able to just collapse onto another conceal play coming out from now later. They're trying to scout people out, but but it seems like Sepa put her like first out, not being able to find anything altogether. Armageddon forcing it down, but the backline is compromised. Now or later, monster kills coming from MM. They're getting hunted down altogether. It's a disaster. Armageddon is the only one alive, as well as Kanalin being able just to barely escape.
Shout out to them, Dak. I mean, that was a great play coming in here. Initially, he wanted to go in for the fight first because he noticed there's so many heroes over there. But he was the one supposed to get ganked. Thankfully for him, he's able to escape, give his team enough time to take down or pick off any members right there, and then disengage UITM Raw from their original plan to take him down first.
Unfortunately, they're just jumping right. Lycan Pounce trying to get away. He would just have enough movement speed to get out there. Lands the Star Shatter onto Buji. That is a lot of damage coming out. But now or later are just forcing the issue. They're pushing on forward. They want to keep maintaining their map control because in the end, when things are this close, play the macro game. You have to maintain like that sort of advantage in this stage of the game.
Okay, it looks like UITM Raw continuing on to decide to chase down this Norland player in the name of Damdak. But then again, he's able to survive, and I think this separates him to be, you know, the good and the great player. He's able to run away rather than just say, just take me away, you know, and then letting his team do the rest of the job. So
no,
it's wasting time as well.
No, absolutely not. Like Damdak cannot die in these fights because instantly UITM has enough damage to follow up accordingly. FMM, even though he is like 604 popping off on this heart, absolutely untouched throughout this entire game. But again, he is also very vulnerable when the likes of Kat as well as Armageddon being able to jump the backline. Unfortunately for Siapa Put, he was just unable to land the crucial forms of engagement for UITM desperately needs to set it up. Now or later, they understand that they're in the driver's seat. They have contest of this lore, and basically there's nothing much that UITM can do as they secure it.
Yeah, agreeing to what you just said, you know, having the Kufra here, the impact of roaming is still not there from Siapa Put. He did not land whatever skills that he needed to, the bouncing ball or the Tyrant's
It was
revenge.
really awkward, yes.
Yeah, so it's so difficult for him in his prime position to do so. If he were to able to land those skills or his combo, he is able to give his team a chance, a fighting chance at least in the team fights, but just unfortunate. And now the Luminous Lord in the middle lane, and it looks like this could be the checkmate for the side of Team UITM Raw unless they are able to do a very good defensive stand.
I mean, they're 5 men strong as the Lord is pushing down the mid lane. We can see that what is the play? Buji has stolen the penalty zone. I think they're looking for a play in the mid lane, but for now, there is no clear opening. The Days are still able to hold. The inhibitor is still standing. Of course, I think a couple of ticks of damage will be all for it to take. You can see that they have revealed the location of now or later. Now, they just have to ensure that we're just waiting for a play. Penalty zone onto 3 members, but the follow-up coming out from now or later, forcing them back.
Yeah, not enough follow-up damage here. Coming in from the side of UITM Raw, they can only defend. But then you see the inhibitor turret on the mid lane already has taken so much chunk of damage. And it looks like now or later, they're just going to hover back here, steal up whatever map control they have, and just forcing UITM Raw to play in their own base.
I mean, to take note, that was only the first Lord, and they're almost able to take out the inhibitor. This is just such a tricky situation. The Kufra gets countered so hard by the engagement coming out from now later. Gear as well as RL19 just to form engagement. He gets the catch onto 2, but no follow-up damage whatsoever. But they're able to take out RL19. But the cost of their inhibitor as they disengage, they're where their conceal play on top of trying to chase them down, trying to find the reveal. But forces out Zaman for himself. FMM is not caught out. He takes 1 out for the rest. He's godlike for him. 704. Someone please stop this Harif.
Man, this Harif just committed a crime right there. 704 running away. Smooth criminal indeed right there, Monshel. But, you know, this is the trouble, you know, trouble catching off these slippery heroes and letting these slippery heroes get into the hands of great players from the side of now or later. And just, it's so difficult to catch one thing and then you need to spend your resources on another, but you already know that the power level or the power difference is still not in your favor. So your UITM Raw just pouring all out. Eventually, yes, they cut one, but it's not enough to follow up and
Yep.
eventually lose one as well for
I
themselves.
mean, they really want to force the issue. They almost got FMM, but unfortunately, the rest of the team just not quite able to close the distance. They weren't close enough, and in return, they were able to he was able to secure a kill and as well as get away scot-free.
Yep.
So that is disgusting.
Disgusting indeed. Now, for now or later, they will have the Lord's control once again, perhaps here, where the pit will respawn at the bottom side. But this time around, UIT and Raw, they do manage to get back their chunk of the jungle. Can they catch this Nolan off guard first? That would be the question. If not, try to catch this Harif, and then perhaps, just perhaps, they have enough sustainability to rush all the way for the team fight and get the lot for themselves. We have to see about that. Lot already is around 50% of health in the favor of now or later. UITM Raw looking to set things up here,
here
but
comes
then
Gear.
Gear comes in with a nice usage of the ejection, and maybe more right now from the side of team now or later. But then again, they have control of the Lot pit. They don't need to force things out. They can play this slow and steady based on the textbook play.
Yeah, no, in the end, it's a 4v5 situation. UITM is just cutting their losses. They're disengaging from that. And again, another Lord falls in the hands of now or later. Again, this is looking extremely grim from UITM. They have to defend again from another Lord push from the side of now or later.
Now or later, slowly applying the pressure and hoping to crack the walls of UITM Raw for the very last time, at least, unless, of course, UITM Raw decides to play again one more great defensive play. The Lord will move up topwards here, so possibly we can see a split push coming in for now or later, and then moving and converging together for that team fight. In the meantime, UITM Raw, let's take a look perhaps onto the itemization. So, Monchel, you can maybe take a look onto the items, see what team UITM Raw has done differently in place as we wait for our production team. You know what? It doesn't matter. We're going to go into a fight right now. The split push comes in place. The mid lane, they want to take down this inhibitor turret right there, right now, as the rest of members. UITM Raw, penalty zone. Sorry, no, not penalty zone. Coming in
Yes,
here
it is.
from the side. And here comes more to come here. Looks like UITM Raw, they are losing.
Oh, but they're
in terms of
dropping.
something. Dropping down like 5 perhaps. Oh, but then this crystal base.
Oh, it's
I
too
think
late.
it's over.
Oh, it's too late for anything. Even though you can see that now or later they were dropping really low, but
Yep.
all it takes was the impact on towards the crystal, and they were able to secure a 2-0 victory against UITM. GG, well played.
Yeah, GG, well played to UITM Raw. They tried their hardest, they tried their best. A few glimpses of hope, especially for the defensive plays. Unfortunately, they are out of this tournament. We have to beat them farewell, but nonetheless, full respect for UITM Raw for making through this stage of time. We'll hope to see them in future tournaments to come.
Yeah, I mean, comparing to the first game, this has become extremely one-sided because I think in terms of overall execution, Kufra as well as Terizla is just the more difficult composition, like pick off to, like, you know, to execute altogether. And the Valentina, I did mention that Buji is so exceptional. Like, I keep seeing double of everything, double penalty zones. In the end, UITM had no advantage in terms of their attempted setup. Unfortunately, they really put Siapa put so behind that he was just completely irrelevant in this game.
Yeah, correct. You were correcting me earlier in the fight as well. I thought I was seeing double image. Like, wait a minute, this is not a penalty zone from Valentina, but yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
And it's also, like you said, you know, they follow key objectives. They don't care about the fights. They don't care about the kills
Yes.
already. Most importantly, once that Lord reaches the crystal base, is a guarantee win from there. And, you know, fortunately for now or later, they have stand up. They have shown that they deserve to be right here. As we take a look onto the highlights to know what they have done well and what UITM Raw can take back as the learning experience from here.
Now, in the end, it's just more of like the Nolan pick, even though like UITM, like in terms of the bans, they focus so hard on ensuring like all the viable jungler picks were taken out.
Correct.
And the assassins. I think we all kind of forgotten that Nolan's existence altogether. He's a fairly, out of all the assassin heroes, he's fairly new. But in the end, Siapa Put was unable to really, like the lack of coordination of the Kufra, it was very difficult to set up. But UITM just didn't have enough damage or perhaps lack of coordination to follow up when he was able to land those shots.
Yeah, I also want to give credit to Gear as well. Being at the right position, the right timing to just catch his
So
opponents off guard.
effective.
I mean, yeah, Siapa Put, you always catch the tank, but once you take down that tank, there's no other hero to sustain damage already. Yeah, sure, maybe you have Terizla, but it's gonna be very squishy as well after all the skills being poured out right there. So the follow-ups are, just continuing on to snowball. It's a butterfly effect, and eventually Team Now or Later gets their momentum up. Yes, we do see a little bit of glimpse of UITM Raw, but again, like we said, that Harif is so hard to catch.
So hard to catch as well. It's like kudos to Gear for being able to constantly follow up and really set things up for the rest of his team. And in these final moments here, yeah, it's a double penalty zone. They were just forcing the issue. They don't care about anything else. Yes, the bodies their numbers were dropping very low, but they are focused on the objective. They focus everything towards the crystal, and that's how they were able to secure game number 2. And this is more one-sided compared to the first game. And this was exactly the team I was expecting to see coming in from the Singapore side.
Yes, and we have to take a look onto the MVP.
Oh
It's
my
none other than
goodness.
FMM. Smooth Criminal using the Harif right there. 8 kills, 0 death, 6 assists with a team fight participation of 82%. My oh my, I mean...
This is perfect. No, this is just almost
Yep.
like this is perfect KDA.
Yes.
He was just left untouched, even though that small glimpse of that he was actually threatened at one point. Gear was able to cover him up, and he was able to dish out the damage and pull the distance altogether. A slippery hero to catch. FMM was exceptional towards this game. It's like this is why, a marksman in the right hands. Like you can see how viable as we looking towards the itemization as well as the scoreboard. As we say, this is a very one-sided game compared to the previous 17-3. FMM, you can see even the game also agrees that his MVP maxed out in terms of his itemization. Dame Deck on the Nolan also did a really stellar job, but FMM was just completely left untouched.
Yeah, I mean, Dame Deck also picked up the Sky Piercer. Maybe it helps also in terms of his damage. That's why he's able to contribute 4 kills over here. But the rest of the members, the rest of the team, they initiated really well, even though there's not many kills between them. But most importantly, the setup play, the assists, the team fight participation later on when our production team changes the board, we could be able to see a high participation rate from the team itself. But for UITM Raw, Sapaput, I feel like maybe he wasn't really comfortable with the Kufra.
Perhaps
couldn't get a kill. Maybe perhaps he went for a Tigreal.
No, it was just Kufra. It's just like there's a reason why we don't see much Kufras being picked up, because it's like getting that engagement and setup it's already difficult.
Yep.
And Fuji just adds another layer of complexity by the Valentia being able to steal the penalty zone.
Correct.
Like so, they have so many ways of being able to engage on towards the side of UITM. Because it's like you think that, I'm offended is gone. Gear already jumps in towards the back line. Buji just be able to just land the finishing blow, and FMM and Dam is just able to clean up shop altogether. So there was just so overwhelming force coming out from Now or Later.
Yeah, just so difficult for the side of UITM Raw. Nonetheless, however, hopefully they're able to take this experience all the way back home and improve their games, and hopefully we wish them all the best in future tournaments. In the meantime though, Now or Later all the way from Singapore are still continuing on with their journeys in this tournament. They will be facing, I believe, we have to check the team later onwards in hand. But again, what a play coming in from the rest of the members. I think, they kind of brush out yesterday's defeat, and they say that, hey, today is going to be a much more important day. We are in the elimination stage already. Let's continue on with our presence in this tournament.
But KBC, there are more giveaways. I can't believe it. One best of 3 series is that we're giving away so many codes. Again, everyone, thank you so much for supporting the stream as well as the tournament. As I keep saying, I would say keep farming the stream, keep staying tuned, bring on your friends and family, come down over to Cool City Mall. There are more giveaways, as I heard from production during like the live event altogether. And now we have to pass it over to our beautiful host Elle for the winners interview. Elle, take it away. And we look forward to hear more from you.
Thank you, Casas. And of course, as this series ends with a whopping 2-0, I'm here standing with the winning team from Now or Later, FMM, the MVP. And on this side, we have to say goodbye, unfortunately, to Marco from UITM Raw. But before they move on into their respective stages, I do want to get a few questions in to understand a little bit about their stance. So we'll start with FMM. How are you feeling after getting a 2-0 in the lower bracket?
Good.
Good?
Feeling better.
feeling better. Yeah, you started off yesterday and then got a 0-2, and now a little bit more redemption, right?
Yeah.
All right. So with that, I just want to know, because UITM Raw, they'll unfortunately be departing from this tournament. They made it this far. Do you have any words to say about the last series?
Sorry, what?
Just any words to say to UITM Raw about their last battle they put up for you guys?
Good fight. It was a nice game.
Nice game. Well, then we have Marco here from UITM Raw. Unfortunately, they'll be departing from us, but they still have to be proud because they made it into the top 8, correct? Yeah, so how do you feel in this whole experience in the tournament?
So my team do our best. Jadi mungkin ini adalah tournament first kita orang untuk tour besar. Saya rasa untuk tour besar top 8 adalah baik. Walaupun kami kalah dengan Singapura. Okay, jadi apapun experience dia pada kami adalah sangat-sangat baik untuk first tournament yang besar ini.
Wow. And one more question. What is next for UITM Raw?
Okay, jadi untuk next tournament kami adalah kami akan mewakili MSL, iaitu tournament uni di antara Malaysia. Jadi target kami adalah untuk champion MSL.
Thank you so much, Marco from UITM Raw. Big dreams. Although they have to exit this tournament, their hope is still alive. And of course, congratulations goes to Now or Later, as they are still fighting for that top spot in this tournament. So thank you very much, players. And I'm going to bring it over into a short break before we come back with the next series between Venus Vincier and Choco Babes.
So what is the next big thing? Well, Galaxy believes the next big thing is you.
Me?
Yes! Because of the power of Galaxy AI, you'll open up so many possibilities. The next big thing is you.
Hey, I'm at gate 6 wearing a gray shirt.
ฉันอยู่ที่ประตู 6 สวมเสื้อสีเทา
ได้ครับ เดี๋ยวผมไปรับอีก2 นาที
I'll pick you up in 2 minutes.
This is such a great trip. I would love to take us all to dinner tonight. Make the reservation. Chris, are you getting any of this?
Dinner at Santino's, opera tonight, tour tomorrow, and check up on Shuggy.
Oh, okay. You go, Chris.
Hey, I'm at gate 6 wearing a gray shirt.
ฉันอยู่ที่ประตู 6 สวมเสื้อสีเทา
ได้ครับ เดี๋ยวผมมารับอีก2 นาที
I'll pick you up in 2 minutes.
Everyone's searching for the next big thing in technology. But the next big thing isn't this.
Integration, encryption, quantum.
And it's definitely not this.
That's why I'm a trailblazer, a groundbreaker, a pioneer, and most of all, a disruptor.
No. Galaxy believes the next big thing is you.
Me? Really?
Yes, look at you. You're an artist. You're open to experiment. You make your actors go shh. And then you have other ideas and make them, yeah, do that. It's never easy. But you open your heart.
Hi, I'm live. I have a play this weekend. Hi, do you like theatre?
No, I didn't see. Sorry.
You open conversations. You do this, you do that. You go...
To be or not to be?
You know that big thing I was talking about? Well, with Galaxy AI, you'll open even more possibilities. You'll open your imagination, open more ways to be, you know, creative, and open more ways to collaborate. Wow, you made that. We're putting all that power of Galaxy AI in your hands. The next big thing is you.
Dinner tonight. Make the reservation and get back to me about it. Chris, are you getting any of this?
Dinner at Santino's, opera tonight, tour tomorrow, and check up on Shuggy.
Oh, you go, Chris.
Cabaran dan halangan ini menjadi semakin besar dan kuat. This is the world where the best will prevail. Kami telah tempuh segala onak dan duri.
Apa yang harus kita lakukan? Maju terus ke depan.
Kepada yang menonton, ingat kami.
We believe that the only obstacle is us, and there is no time to stop.
Country pride at stake, one mission to accomplish.
And when all this challenge finish, you will remember me.
I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the send this about to be a so big vibe. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the send it's about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the send it's about to be a so big vibe.
coming up hot for a minute.
I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. To me, I'm feeling high when I'm low, 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 low. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me.
We kicked it off with a ravaging match between UITM Raw and Now or Later, where Now or Later emerged victorious and are continuing their journey in this tournament. But unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to UITM Raw. But with that, we still have a load more of series to go through within the day, and that's going to be beginning with Venus Vincere and Choco Babes. But welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue on, and we are of course powered by Galaxy S24 Ultra. It's also the mobile devices that what the players are playing on, so we get to see it throughout the day. And just a reminder, what we are looking at in the prize pool is a total of 15,000 USD dollars, where each of these teams are trying to fight for a slice within this day. And for that, I also want to mention that we have a giveaway that is happening, which is the Diamonds Airdrop. So if you are in Kuala Lumpur, head on down to Orange Esports Center in the Quill City Mall, level 6, to come and get the on-ground codes. But for those of you at home, do not worry, we still have it in the live broadcast and in the comment section, so make sure to check it out to win yourself some diamonds. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we're on to series number 2. We have Venus Vincere against Choco Babes. So who will continue on in this lower bracket? And who do we have to say goodbye to in this tournament? Well, we'll find out very, very soon because the casters are ready. Let's take it over, KBC and Monshell.
The battlefield is ever reveling and changing, and the competition is absolutely ruthless. Welcome back to the Samsung Galaxy Gaming Academy campaign series for MLBB. My name is Monshell. Alongside me, we have KBC Sensei. We will be your shoutcaster for today. And wow, what a series just to kick things off for day 2.
Yeah,
KBC.
definitely so right there, Monshell. I love the energy coming in from Now or Later. Even though their interview questions are a bit sus, but you can already tell that they are new leaf. They changed a new leaf. They really want to forget about yesterday, and now they are heading on to their tournament lifeline here all the way. But unfortunately for UITM Raw, they couldn't do so, and we can hear also that they are actually representing a university for MSL, if I'm not mistaken. So all the best to them. I think this is a very good experience, a very good platform. In fact, this is their very first tournament.
Exactly. I was so shocked the fact that this is their first tournament altogether, and as we know, this is a platform for aspiring champions out there, and for you aspiring to become better and greater at the game, there are some claim some free MLBB diamonds for you to be able to get. Perhaps you have a hero that you've been waiting to hold out on and you don't have enough battle points, or you have a skin you want to be able to pull off, or your flashy plays altogether. Well, here you can continue to farm the stream with the Samsung Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series, and we'll be jumping into the brackets showcasing. As we talked earlier, unfortunately we had to say goodbye to UITM Roar, and we can see that Now or Later has proceeded accordingly to the next stage of the competition.
Yes, Now or Later will face up against Team UTP, the team that lost to DX Origins yesterday in upper bracket round 2. They'll be dropping by one more time. So Now or Later, surprisingly, is going to face two Malaysian university student athletes, or at least the esports side of things. And of course, for Miracle Gaming, they are waiting for their opponents between either Choco Babes or Venus Vincier. And speaking about Choco Babes, all the way from Singapore, our neighboring country, coming down to Malaysia, let's give it up to them for their lineups. We have Blade, It's Just Done, Raspberry Mojito, Rumi, and you too, if I'm not mistaken, Michelle.
Yeah, that is you basically got that right on the top, including the at the end. Well, again, this is another team all the way from Singapore, but I have some strong words to them in contrast to Now or Later. Unfortunately, I would say their gameplay is somewhat lacking in comparison, because I would say that Now or Later is definitely the dominant team coming out from the Singapore qualifiers. I'm not sure how much have changed in the weeks of preparation, hoping to be able to show off their stuff against the regional playoffs. But who will be your opponent? There'll be Venus Vincier, we have Dren Francis, Star TZ, Ikan Francis, Jovi Lepsi, Envy Lepsi, and last but not least, Fatal Lepsi, coming all the way from the side of Indonesia, an extremely formidable foe.
I mean, a formidable foe and formidable names over there. Just a wordplay everywhere. I'm surprised you actually got it all right in the first try. I kind of missed it out a few, especially Jovi Lepsi. But none other than that, you can see that the Indonesian team, they were very close actually, going up against Team UTP. Just unfortunately, they lost and then they had to drop down right there. Correct me if I'm wrong. Then, yeah, I think they still have the strength. They still have the right mindset to do so. Just need to fix a little bit of their errors from yesterday, and hoping to gain an advantage against their Singaporean counterparts in Choco Babes. And yeah, I do agree with what you just said with Choco Babes. They really need to step up. Even though we see a little bit of glimmer of hope when they tried to do a defensive strategy or defensive scheme, but it was just delaying the inevitable, which is their defeat.
I mean, as you say with Mystics, I mean, this is the platform for amateur players to be able to get a taste of the battlefield as we jump in towards the draft for the game 1 for our second match of today.
Wow, already banning out Angela, Matilda, Chip. I think this is going to be into our notebook, that these are the top bans at the moment. Chip already 3 times, including this will be 4 times already. So I think Chip is like a mixture right now. It's like picking the poison. If they can handle Chip, then they will let Chip off the hook. But unfortunately in this case, Valentina also being banned. And the first pick from the side of Team Venus Vincier will be Roger.
Yeah, I mean, just standard like picks all together. The Roger again being let through and also prioritized, because in the hands of the right team and player, the amount of damage has already placed this hero as one of the top prior picks at this meta altogether. But really interesting stuff coming out from Choco Babes. They're opting for both. Oh my word!
Wow.
Yeah, the Kai as well as the Diggy already. Okay, all right.
We've seen the Akai earlier yesterday. But this will be Diggy's first appearance into the land of Dawn.
No, I have some recollection, as you know, I casted for the Singapore finals altogether, and I do remember Raspberry Mojito being very effective on the Diggy altogether, and they are looking to negate the what Fatal Lepsy would like to do on the Arlet, the final slash, being able to negate that altogether, and the team fight potential coming out from the heavy spin and forcing the Roger into very awkward situations.
Yeah, I feel like Awu, the Akai player, not Awu by the way, he's going to be he needs to be very cautious as well, using the ultimate, the heavy spin to zone out his opponents. And speaking of which, first Min Sita.
I'm loving it already. As basically with Choco Babes, this is such an interesting draft altogether. They're looking for their all-out team fight setup. The King's Calling will negate any form of basically team fight potential coming out from Vincier altogether. So in the end, I think Vincier, they need to have to recalibrate accordingly how they want to approach the team fights, because as of now, Choco Babes has a very good setup as well as forms of engagement. And well, if they want to cheese it out, I would say Mincetar gold lane could be viable altogether.
Yeah, could be viable. Very good choice as well. You know, zoning out, just making sure that the lanes is himself, but he needs to also upskill in on Wei. Bruno will be banned out alongside with Ling. Ling, very common ban now at the phase, but Bruno dropping for the very first time in the phase. I think it's the second time, sorry. The second time Bruno has been banned out here in the entirety of the tournament. So you can see that Team Choco Babes, I think they are trying something different, a little bit unorthodox.
They sure are trying something different compared to what we have seen thus far. And now it seems like they're hovering over the Xavier earlier, but Kagura, this is, I already can imagine how this setup altogether. Of course, this is a hero that is rarely picked up. I would say it goes 50-50. I'm not sure how viable it is in this stage of the patch, but with the new recent itemization, I'm interested to see how this plays out. And now the ball, the pressure falls on to the hands of Venus Vincier. How they want to continue to do this. We have not seen a Franco being picked up in a very long time. They want to be able to lock them down, and they definitely need to lock down the 1-1 exactly, because the minute the crossbow tanks start to fly up into the air, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. But the Diggy may also look to negate that, because that Dig, they would definitely the final slash as well as the Franco wanting to land those hooks all together. They're looking to force out the time journey as soon as possible, or the heavy spin, just so that they're able to create space for the rest of the team to follow up.
Yes, definitely so right there. And I feel like Team Choco Babes are just bringing a little bit of the trip down to the memory lane. A lot of OG heroes right there. A lot of heroes that's been played in top tier tournaments like MPL, the M series. So looking forward to see what they have in store, especially with the new patch updates and and the entire revamp of the itemization also for some items. Meanwhile, for Venus Vincier, I think this is going to be their match to justify that they should be in the tournament, they should move on to the tournament, and they're going to go all in with the lineup they are comfortable with.
Exactly. I mean, they're clearly having a lot of fun with their draft, as we've seen. They're really trying out new things, as well as with a recent patch has dropped. Welcome back, everyone, to the Land of Dawn. It's going to be Game 1 of Venus Vincier versus Choco Babes. Let's jump right into it.
And Venus Vincier, you can see that the players are now trying to get their very first buff, and both sides as well. Nothing too strange, very, very standard in hand. But Awu, in the meantime, let me see what he's using.
Mid lane is being pressured quite heavily. You can see such a heavy rotation coming out from both sides, being very wary of one another. But Rumi already taking just a little bit of damage altogether. But so far, no plays coming out from both sides as of now.
I'm very interested to see why the Aka is taking buffs here. Okay, never mind. Maybe
actually lands the hook onto its Raspberry Mojito, already taken very low. Forced to have to heal up altogether. You can see that Star TZ, it's just the presence of the Franco is already putting that mental pressure on towards the side of Choco Babes.
Oh, Awu, meanwhile, holding on to his dear life. They're able to stand on his own as well, continuing on with the pressure. And bottom lane as Arlot and Minsita will face out one another. Who has a better advantage in terms of these two heroes at the point?
Okay, I think it would go hand in hand, but Arlot at this stage will definitely be able to have just a slight lead.
Okay.
Because for Minsitar, he has to be able to land those hooks all together. If he misses, he whiffs. He's unable to dish out the damage and fall altogether. Oh, Starzy, that was a narrow sidestep from that hook, but you can see that. But on the side of Venus Winseer, their win condition is that they really heavily relied on Star TZ to be able to secure those iron hooks all together to set the initial setup. So that is a lot of pressure
lane,
on this Franco. Yeah, but the bottom lane, you can see that they're already being pressured fairly hard as you're looking to make their way down towards secure their first objectives altogether. Will force to use the heavy spin already so early, maybe get caught out, but no, everyone will be able to disengage as of now. Is just Destin, but gets the hook on towards the kite. That'll be first blood on towards, but final slash on top of it, underneath the turret. Double kill secure. It's got bloodbath favoring Venus Vinceer as they're able to secure 4 kills in under 3 minutes, and as well as they look towards to secure the first objective, that will be the turtle.
What a play coming in from Venus Vinceer.
My word.
That Star TZ hook, like you already mentioned earlier on, they rely on him to initiate the attacks, and he does that promise.
He absolutely delivered. The minute he lands the hook onto its Raspberry Mojito, that is they have lack of time journey, and the final slash onto that Fatal Lapse he had pulled off, that was just amazing stuff altogether. It's so fast, Choco Babes did not see that coming.
My goodness, I mean, Choco Babes here did not expect that 4K in general, but what a great move coming in from Star TZ. Hoping to hook her, but unfortunately could not catch anyone off guard.
Yeah, I would say the distance was slightly off, even though I can see that Star TZ had the right idea. Again, this is already such an amazing start for them with this Franco pickup, already showing its effectiveness in the Land of Dawn.
Now, Team Choco Babes, they are hovering around the area here. It looks like Awu is continuing to roam as much as possible, using the heavy spin, catching somebody off guard. It will be that Roger, but then the Roger continues on to survive. And Awu, in the meantime, the Panda has fallen. And then this could lead to more chaos on the side of Choco Babes. Meanwhile, Venus Vinceer, they are looking very confident to hold on here. Star TZ holding on to that hook. Catches one right now and suppressing now his opponent. Meantime, he loses his life, but it's okay. It's a 2-for-1.
Definitely in favor altogether. He really has it out for Strawberry Mojito in these fights. He really wants to be able to create fried chicken out of this digging.
Oh man, just unfortunate. Oh, but a nice kill coming in from Duan Francis and Envy as well from the bottom side, I believe. Oh wait, it's the top side. The top side is still having pressure here. Meanwhile, Fatal Lapse has Guan continue on with the Diggy once again. The Diggy fallen once more time. And Choco Babes, they are looking to be in a very dire situation right now, Marshall.
Exactly. That is just amazing start for the Navarre. That Star Shatter shot just on point, and now he's very comfortable and he's scaling up beautifully. 3-0-5 altogether, and you can see that Ikan Francis, he's just left untouched. This Clint is able to wreak as much havoc he wants across of it. And Choco Babes, unfortunately, this Diggy pick, he is just getting caught out and he's unable to survive as long as they want. And without the time journey, Venus Vinceer can just do whatever they want with them.
Venus Vinceer, again, holding on to whatever lead they have here. And they do have the top tier turret already. So that's Roger is definitely going to be really, really well fed. And looking forward to see him in battles more often. He does only have 1 kill, but slowly but surely he will power spike till his main core. In the meantime, though, Minsita, the king, is having a lot of troubles and difficulties right here. 3 heroes. I was about to say 4 heroes there, but we do have the Diggy, and the Diggy don't really want to be stuck in that position.
Oh, the Star Shatters, every shot that he's taking is hurting more and more by the minute. He really shouldn't be there. Juan is a menace, and he's going to go for it. He forms the ultimate. He wants to get the shot in. Can he get it? He does not quite get it, but it's enough pressure to be able to secure another turret. Venus Vinceer, disregard of their any whatsoever, like they're just mounting on the pressure to Choco Babes.
And we can see that Roger picks up the Sky Piercer, increasing his damage and joining in the fight later on soon right here. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, one member down from the side of Chocobo G2 and maybe more to come. Time Journey does being using to negate any information or any effects, but it seems likely to be a futile mode as more to come from MV Lab C, Ikan Francis. Everybody's getting kills left and right, but in the favor of Team Venus Vince. They lose 2, but they get 4.
Yep, they get 4 as well, as that will be the mid turret fallen. They're winning out in terms of macro. They are just maintaining their pressure. They're aware of their win condition. Choco Babes, there's only so much they can do to answer back, even though it's just Tan with the King's Calling was able to dish out the damage before his life was also taken out. But in the end, this is going to be an uphill battle coming out from Choco Babes, as Venus Vincier, as I say, this Franco is so effective. Every hook he lands is a guaranteed kill, and they have no clear answer whatsoever.
Yeah, to reaffirm what you just said, Venus Vincier is having the upper hand right now. Goal lead in terms of turrets, total captures right there, most likely the lot for them as well, and they're just continuing on with their aggression towards Choco Babes.
Yep, this is just never ending, and the fact that the Novaria Franco combo is just absolutely obnoxious. You're just closing in towards the iframes and being able to get up. Oh, another shot coming in from Juan Francis, almost taking out the Divi. Raspberry is just not having a good day with this pickup. Oh my god, like someone stop this Novaria. They have no ways of jumping in towards the backline to stop him.
Yeah, no one to stop the team as well. And, you know, Diggy being Diggy, a little bit too squishy here, despite having the support role, the support skills as well to support others in his team. But he himself, just so unfortunate. You can see the itemization right here. Monshel, take it away. Oh, I do see a lot of Winter Crowns though. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, that is indeed a fair number of Winter Crowns. Very greedy coming out from Venus Vincier. They want to ensure that, you know, when they're in the point of invulnerability, now that the item, you're still able to land your skills. And that just becomes such a universally great item.
Do they want to use that to counter the heavy spin from Akai as well?
Exactly.
Okay.
No, just really smart. One is definitely the heavy spin one being able to like negate the damage. Oh, but the shot coming in. Whew. Oh, John is just left untouched again, but Ikan Francis will be able to follow up. King's Calling to no avail. Not enough damage altogether. The Frank another hook lands. He is suppressed. Double kill again from Ikan Francis. Triple kill coming out from Ikan Francis. This Kalin is online.
My goodness, Ikan Francis, he has already upskilled to a level that he's unstoppable, provided with protection here.
Are they looking to end?
They are looking to end right there, but then they need to have the minions first. Ronshell, it looks like he doesn't even need to. They have one already right there, and they are going in for the kill.
Oh my word, this is it. This is the fastest game we have as of yet. What a play, what an absolute showing of domination coming out from Venus Vincier against their Singaporean opponent.
Yeah, what a play coming in from Venus Vincier. They had the start all the way till the end, and they never stopped letting it go. What a play coming in here from the Indonesian side. As for Team Choco Babes, unfortunately, I feel like that draft was a little bit over-ambitious. Yeah, we do see a lot of OG heroes that we can have in our minds, the imagination of what type of combos they want to do, but it wasn't enough. In fact, they didn't even start the fight. They didn't even bring the fight to them, and they were all very passive, very defensive in the place, which eventually led to their downfall.
Yep, exactly. Once you have this death ball, like they just kept going and going and going, and slowly but surely, they just keep up the pressure mounting on them. This Franco is living rent-free in the heads of Choco Babes. You would think that the Diggy is a great way to counter and negate that altogether, but if you're picked off first and they have enough damage to burst him down, this hero picks becomes irrelevant in these team fights because he's not available. And you can see that what a beautiful start coming into it. You can see that the 4 kills secure. Once they were able to secure the Diggy and the final slash to follow up with the Novaria. You can see that Venus Vincier just absolutely landslided on towards Choco Babes, and they never let go of that lead.
Yeah, the winning condition also, like you say, Monshel, you emphasize it once again. it must be Star CZ. Star CZ needs to initiate. He needs to land a hook, and he delivered that promise to his team. Managed to commit as well to that. Managed to get his team upskill at the right time, while Chocobits had no answer for whatever has been poured onto them. In the meantime, however, Chocobits, I still feel like it's just too difficult to somewhat initiate with this lineup. Yes, they do get a couple of kills back and forth, but at what cost, right? They won one, they get one kill, but they lost two, they lost three. So eventually, like you said, the death ball snowballs all the way and leading them to their demise in game number 1.
As I say, the Novaria combo with the Franco is something to be feared. I'm happy to say that it still remains effective in this current meta because it just ensures a guarantee that those hooks will land accordingly, and we'll be showcasing our MVP of today. It's going to be Ikan Francis on the Clint 10-1 and 470%. I would say that he's able to do so because the rest of his team is just able to enable him, and he's just completely left untouched. And in just under 10 minutes, he's already has completed 3 items. Very greedy altogether with the Blade of Hephaestus, the Endless Battle, as well as the new item altogether.
Yeah, I do agree on that. A well-deserving MVP, even though the rest of his team also contributed one way, showing us the logo, the Dark Knight. You're not going to do anything about that. But again, he has been phenomenal. Most importantly, he's able to secure kills and, avoid deaths as much as possible. Only suffering 1 death only around this entirety of this game 1. In the meantime, you can see everybody contributed in one way.
Yes.
Juan with the Novaria, very well played in terms of the skill. Star CZ, as we already mentioned, the hook. Fatal Lapsy using his R-Lot, able to dominate his lane, alongside with Envy Lapsy as well, going online and helping out with the team fights.
It just really got out of control the minute that your side lane starting to lose, and Star TZ it's just hook after hook after hook. It's like we have seen phenomenal Franco plays. This is just one of them. I really wanted to give the MVP to him because without him, the rest of his team is how does this composition fall into place? But whether Chocobits would consider actually banning out the Franco is another thing to say, because I think that Star TZ performance today was amazing, but of course being also enabling the rest of the team, I think is overall just amazing teamwork coming out from their side.
Yep, teamwork make the dream work for the side of Venus Vincere. The Indonesian team just need one more win in order to continue on with their lifelines under the lower bracket finals. In the meantime though, Team Chocobits, I'm not sure whether they should be sweating here or maybe they're just having fun, but if they were to lose game 2, it's all over for them in this tournament.
No, exactly. I mean, the competition is extremely cutthroat. I mean, so much at stake. The prize pool, as well as representing your country, that national pride. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome and thank you for for supporting the stream. You have more free MLBB diamonds. Continue to farm the stream. Tell your family and friends. Let's keep this going, shall we?
Yes, and of course, we would like to thank Samsung again, organizing entirely here. And of course, remember, powered by the Galaxy S24 Ultra. Victory can be yours if you're using the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. Totally forgot that I should start with Ultra first or S24. Totally remember, but hey, it's still a beast of a phone. Not only can play games with it, but you can also do anything with it, and most importantly, able to rank you up to mythical, glory, immortal, whatever it is. But it's a high rank, it's a high rank. Yeah.
Yeah. So as our lovely host has spoken to us, the players are using the phone, the brand new phone, and just showcasing their amazing gameplay. And now we're going to talk about the adjustments as we jump in towards the draft for game 2. How will they go about with this? Because understand that game 1, Chocobits was extremely experimental, but that didn't quite pan out for them.
Yeah, I think game 1, just to test the waters, I think perhaps maybe they can drop the experimental zone and go for more comfortable heroes in their lineup. Most of the time as well, I can see that, there are basic bans, top bans again, Chip, Valentina, Matilda, Angela, all being banned out. So now comes to the first pick. What type of tone that Chocobits want to set?
Perhaps the Roger? I would think that the Roger would be a great choice altogether because I mean it's constantly being picked up, and there you go. My prediction stands. Roger continues to dominate the meta, but in contrast, we can see that even in previous games that the Harif was picked up very effective in his lane in the right hands. So we're going to see how this plays out.
Yeah, the Harif has been an amazing character, amazing hero. We have seen the previous game as well, where team now or later going up against team UITM Raw. They use the Harif on the hands of FMM, running away, smooth criminal, get the kill and then get out of the way from danger. So Arlot as well will be the selection on the side of Team Venus Vincere. I like this Arlot, even though this Arlot didn't contribute much in terms of team fight, but his site is really well done.
No, I think he did amazing earlier on. I mean, that beautiful final slash. I mean, as enabled by the Novaria, just being able to, like, they started the snowball when they got those kills at the early stages of the game during that game 1. But you can see that the counter engagement is coming in. They pick up the Esmeralda as well as the Ruby. These are really great answers towards the Arlet.
Yes, great counter picks here. And now moving on to the next side. Venus Vincere, do you want to go for perhaps a tank or at least a counter pick towards Esmeralda as well? Or Novaria once again.
I mean, Juan was so effective on it. He was landing kill after kill after kill. He was like, as I say, on the side of Venus Vincere, like everyone just pulled their weight all together. There was so there are an adversary. Choco Babes, this is a David versus Goliath moment if I ever seen one.
Yes, and having the Novaria pick as well with the Astro Echo, the ultimate, giving them vision, much needed vision. And you already seen how Venus Vincere plays. They're very aggressive. They need more map awareness, more map information, and then they can even execute their plays even better.
I mean, that's how exactly, they play alongside with that information all together.
Florin.
Okay, why they ban out the Florin? They want to ban out healers because they have picked up a Ruby as well as Esmeralda. These, they're able to sustain extremely long in team fights. And if you're able to enable them with a healer, I believe you're very familiar with the ultimate bonding experience.
Correct.
So I would say it's a very disgusting combo. So I think they're trying to eliminate the healer hero pool altogether. They understand that Raspberry Mojito, especially, he prefers playing enchanter style supports. So things like, I would say, Estes Matilda is definitely up his alley.
I see. So try to deny the sustainability hero or the hero that keeps them alive during the team fights. Great choice right there. In fact, Ling would be banned out, and Edith from the side of Team Venus Vincere. That would be the choice of Tank Roamer. Going back to Team...
Hang on. Okay, if they're picking the Minotaur, where is this Esmeralda going? Is this Esmeralda EXP? Or this is quite interesting because they are. This is really interesting draft. Where exactly is this Esmeralda going to be going to? Because they locked in the Minotaur as well as the Kadita. So that's your row mid combo. They're going in for the Sada alongside that burst. That is coming true. I mean, Roger clearly is. Unlike, a gold lane used to have a marksman on their side, but where is this going in? But the final pick, they're going in fairly safe for Venus Vincere. They lock in the Mardis. Great early game. They're going in for that snowball, which you already saw what happened in the first game. Mardis is so deadly in their hands of Envy. And we can already imagine how this plays out in towards game 2. Venus Vincere, this is match point for them. Basically, the next stage of the competition, all that stands in their way is one more point against Choco Babes.
Yep, and for Team Choco Babes, they will need to try to use this lineup in order to force overtime in Game 3 by winning Game 2. We'll see about that. All the best to both teams. And again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching right here, welcome to the Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series. Let's talk about the Martis right there. The Martis, let's see the emblem. It's going to be a Killing Spree emblem. So you expect Envy to just go ham, slaughter everybody right there.
Well, that's what we're expecting to see, but something to take note that the Minotaur could throw a bit of a wrench in his plans because the healing comes true, and if you're unable to hit that threshold, you're unable to chain your ultimate altogether.
True as well. You can stop the Martyrs from way. So again, this is going to be big roaming on the top side as well. Minotaur and Katida on side with Edith and Novaria.
Yep. All right. Okay. So this Esmeralda will be XP, and it's just time will be on the Ruby roam altogether. This is a very tanky lineup. This we are expecting altogether. Yep. No, wait. This is Ruby. This is Ruby gold lane. This is so interesting against the Harif, trying to stop him in his tracks. This is going to be fairly annoying for him to deal with. Really interesting setup coming from Choco Base. Double fighters.
Yeah, double fighters to keep themselves sustained, and you know you don't want the Harif to just pick you off that easily with his early magic damage spike. And speaking of which, look at that. Team Venus Vincier very aggressively over there, getting the first blood already onto Roger. Maybe more to come. A double kill instantly. As you can see, Decimate, which is a level 5 already. So fast.
Exactly. No, that's the plan. They want to ensure that AWU hasn't hit level 4 altogether. Instantly, they're able to dominate. They say Minotaur doesn't have much healing, but they could just follow through onwards, and they're falling. But this just done. But finally, the Lethal Ignition will take the final blow, and they were able to secure the kill, even though he's forced the flicker altogether. But you can see that AWU is trying to ensure he's able to sustain. But as of this stage, it is going to take a while for him to scale up in terms of his healing. Already an extremely action-packed match.
Very action-packed match. That's already like 4 kills in less than 2 minutes. So that is a very great move, and I like the aggression coming in from both teams. Nonetheless, however, Venus Vincier is the one that bring the fight right there. So especially bottom lane, Esmeralda, she's going to have a little bit more sustainable lifeline there, but you know, everybody's going to try to gank her. You're going to stun her growth, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you leave an Esmeralda unchecked, instantly, yeah, you can see that, oh, he's going in. Oh, he's still cold. Yep, he's just jumping right in. Fatal Lepsy, relentless in his pursuit, and he takes out Ritu as a result. And they secured the turtle with no contest because he was just able to hunt him down.
I mean, Roger is in a bad state of condition here, you two. 2 deaths already. Definitely going to stun his growth a lot, especially with the time right now, level 4.
Another onwards into the ultimate coming out from Minotaur, but no follow-up together. Here comes the Kadena, but it's negated altogether. There he gets decimated. As a result, he's going to just continue, and he chains it once again, killing spree for Envy. This Martis already online.
Really online. Delivered like what he has to do. Get the kills. Slaughter as many enemy heroes as possible. Ladies and gentlemen, he already got 3 kills in the past 2 minutes, right? 3 minutes already in the hand. So
no,
that's a lot. 1 minute per 1 kill.
Yeah, it's just a series of really unfortunate of events where the Minuan Fury was popped. Raspberry thought he was able to pop in with basically the rough waves, but not enough damage. It was completely negated by the Nardis using his iframes altogether, and he gets taken out instead. Again, when you pick up something like the Kadena, you're wanting to be able to get those pickups and kills and scale up accordingly. That is the reason why they chose a double fighter composition to take advantage of that early game.
So, looks like another skirmish goes on right here. U2 trying to run away, does not have the HP to sustain the fight, but it doesn't matter. Rumi with the Esmeralda falls down. Maybe more to come. Double kill. Envy is a man on a mission right there, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to try to sacrifice his life. Oh, got shut down, but it's okay. It will be a 4-4-1 in the sacrificial item from Envy.
That was just an absolute slaughterfest coming out from Envy. And basically, if you're looking to aspire to play like Envy as of now on the Martis, claim your free MLBB diamonds. I mean, secure a Martis for yourself or some interesting goodies on the application altogether. Continue to farm and support this stream.
Yes, and shout out to Samsung as well. Again, this entirety of tournament is powered by the Galaxy S24 Ultra. Speaking of S24 Ultra, looks like here comes another one. Ikan Francis using the Zaman Force Ultimate and continuing on damage onto Rumi. The Esmeralda is not having a great time of her life.
No, absolutely not. They're just going to force the issue. Again, another Star Shadow on top of it all. This Edith has proven to be so effective in their catches altogether. There's nowhere to run. They're not even safe underneath their own turret. As Venus Vincier, what is this level of gameplay? Oh my goodness! Minuan Fury connecting, but to no avail. Envy is just left unscathed, secures the kill underneath the turret, walks out scot-free.
I feel so bad for you two. Every time you try to teleport back home, back to the base, he got denied. Okay, never mind. Let's go back a bit further to our second tier turret. Also got denied twice. And I mean, things are not really looking good for Choco Bits. At this point, I think they can just try to pick off somebody important, but in the end, it looks like it's going to be a lost cause as another member.
There's nowhere to run. He used the Iron Fender. He's just able to sustain just for one additional second, but he's in 1v3 situation. There's not much Injustan can do. But again, Ras starts easy on the top of it, forces the rough waves out of Raspberry Mojito, defensively trying to get away into safety.
Oh, level 8 is the highest level. Okay. Good start, U2 with the first kill onto himself using the Roger against Novaria.
Just right now of him healing. Owl denies the decimate coming out for Envy Lepsy. This is what we're expecting to see from the Minotaur. The healing negates the threshold altogether. He's just able to survive altogether. But Tarsizi, he's relentless. This either he's been able to land all the onwards, forwards, and the Star Shatters all together. Venus Vincere, they're hitting like a truck.
Yeah, if they're not hunting for kills, they will be hunting for turrets. If they're not hunting for either of them, they will go back to the jungle and steal away whatever resources is needed for Choco Babes. Choco Babes' overall entirety, they are getting stunned. Look at the goal lead right now. So much more until, I couldn't even calculate properly. But speaking of which, calculations are wrong from Rumi. Dies again, and maybe more from the side. Rough ways to use, but then unable to do any significant damage from the side of Venus Vincere. Choco Babes just continuing on with their fatality. Their casualties have taken a huge toll, and eventually they lost another turret.
That was actually a decent setup coming out from Raspberry Mojito that petrified into the rough waves, and they were actually taken solo, but the rest of Choco Babes, they're so far behind, they're unable to secure any sort of follow-up or kills as a result, and Venus Vincere, they just walk away.
Oh man, I mean, Venus Vincere, they are absolutely in the driver's seat here, Monshel. They're going to get the last turtle, they're going to extend their lead, extend their power spike. If you were Choco Babes right now, if you're analyzing their game, what can they do? Because I'm at loss of words at the moment.
No, it's like, here's the thing. They're forced to play so defensively. And this is not a team that's supposed to play defensively, but on top of it, you can see that you can try the first Lycan pounce, but double kill secure for the Haru. He's in the back line, he's forcing it. Minoan Fury, triple kill, killing spree. It's an absolute disaster for Choco Babes as Venus Vincere, regardless of the inhibitors. What inhibitors? As they force the issue, they are marching right in towards the base. Injustan is the only one left alive. Can he hold the rest of his team as he pulls it Iron Bandit onto two members? Rough waves pumped by Raspberry trying to force the issue, but is it too late? Can they hold? As they did, but seems like they're unable to hold any longer as Venus Vincere, another quick game as they close out this series. GG, well played.
I'm giving the credits to Venus Vincere for not prolonging that game, quick and easy, deaf, smooth, painless moment and experience. But then again, nonetheless, Choco Babes, they're all having smiles right now. They're just having fun. They want to take this experience as a learning lesson, and all congrats to them. Sorry, GGWP to them instead. But for Venus Vincere, congratulations. You are moving up to the next lower brackets round 2, and they are going to face a formidable opponent in Team UTP or Miracle. Either one of it already, I can't remember. Yeah.
That was quite a hard match to watch because it did felt like they were lambs going to slaughter as Venus Vincere. Oh my goodness. Like when I saw the Mardis being picked up last, I was just like, oh boy, if game 1 was already like they were just chaining kills, securing kills off the back, we can definitely see that Envy is so adept on this hero, and we can see that Choco Babes was trying. They were hoping to go for a double fighter side lanes in order to at least have somewhat of an early game advantage with 2 fighters. But Venus Vincere, they completely derailed their plans altogether. As we jump into the highlights, and we're gonna see how this game was broken down to.
I mean, from the start, from the get-go, Venus Vincere, they had one thing in mind: get Envy Lepsy online. He has been doing phenomenal. He's been using his ultimate decimation. Level 5 already, under 2 minutes if I'm not mistaken, or within the 2 minute section. And look at that, he's just diving, tower diving, turret diving, whatever you call it right now. Even go a little bit greedy over there.
Definitely rather greedy of him, but understandable. If you're this comfortable on the Mardis and your team is so far ahead, why not? Because he understands, like, you know, his role. His team is able to follow up. Even if he dies under the turret, he's able to get follow up accordingly by the rest of his team. I don't think there's too much to analyze in this case, because Choco Babes, everything they use, they have to use all their ultimates as well as their resources so defensively, just trying to get away from Venus Vincier's onslaught. As I say, this was a rather difficult match to watch because Venus Vincier just they mounted on the pressure. They didn't care that there were still inhibitors at the end. This last living moments as the Harv was able to secure that triple kill, they just march in. They don't care, regardless of the death timers. Yes, we're under 10 minutes, and they're able to just march right in towards the base and close out the game in such a fashion.
Outmatch, outfarm. That is the conclusion of the entirety of the series. Congratulations to Venus Vincier. Here is your MVP. It's none other than MV Lab C. Definitely well deserving. I feel like he is one of the players that actually spark the entirety of the flow. He was the game setter. He was the game trendsetter over here overall. Even though he does not get his full item build, but you can already see Blades of Despair, Hunter Strike. And again, overall, even though 62% teamfight participation, but it doesn't matter because he was going in for the solo kills.
Yeah, I mean, he was just hunting down various members of Choco Babes across the map. He doesn't care altogether of what Choco Babes has to offer. He doesn't care of the defenses or the turrets that is in his way. He just wants to be able to get kills. As we say, this is a really one-sided match, 5-21. No one has maxed out off their builds, but they were able to close out the series in such amazing fashion. Like, this is how to set the pace for the team as they march forward in towards the next stage of the competition.
Yes, as for Choco Babes, unfortunately, your journey will end here. Nonetheless, however, huge respect to the members of Team Choco Babes, you know, going through their open qualifiers in your own country, as you casted before, including the finals, being one of the top 2 teams from Singapore, and then going into a foreign land, which is Malaysia, even though we are just neighboring countries only. But I do hope that you can take this whole experience into consideration. Maybe perhaps, you know, you train a little bit better, you know, maybe in the future you can keep contacts with the countries, the teams, to scrimmage more as well, to improve your gameplay in general.
Yep, but I will say special shout out to Star TZ, the Franco plays. His Edith was on point, all the onwards, forwards, able to secure all these catches, enabling the rest of his team to able to follow up accordingly. And it was just a landslide, that series, in comparison. And I can't wait to see what else do these teams have to offer, because now the competition is getting more and more stiff.
Yes, more stiff, intense. This is going to be one of the next lower round brackets is definitely going to be intense. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, make sure to claim your free MLBB diamonds. I can promise you, both me and Monchelle, we haven't claimed it yet.
Yep. Hands
Swear
up.
to God. So if you get it, if you don't get it, don't blame us. If you get it, then you can let us know down in the comment section. We have more to come as well for those who don't get it. And of course, a big shout out to Samsung overall. And of course, most importantly, the tournament is powered by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. Victory can be yours if you use this phone.
Exactly. I mean, like, the last thing you want is that you're in a really intense ranked match,
True, like
and
that.
your phone heats up and then it goes blank. I'm not sure if you experienced this before yourself.
Yes, and it was very, very frustrating. But not with the Samsung S24
Exactly.
Ultra. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, that was the game 2. Overall, I think this is just a landslide of a battle. We do enjoy that game 1 lineups, the experimental lineups, but it didn't work for Choco Babes. At the meantime, though, Venus Vincier, they are on a road for revenge, hopefully road for redemption as well.
Yes.
They're going to move on to take either Team UTP or Team Miracle Gaming. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to pass on to the players interview right here from our lovely host, Elle. Elle, you may take it away.
Yep, Elle, see what you have to say.
Here We are with the players from Venus Vince here. We have Envy Lepsy, and from Choco Babes, we have Awu, who have just fought their series, and here they are. Let's ask them a few questions about how they feel. And we're going to start on with the champion of the last series. So, how are you feeling?
We're feeling really great because after yesterday's loss, we did a lot of thinking and evaluation, and we are hoping for the best today.
That's amazing. I love that you actually talked about how you went back and actually reevaluated and came in today with a whole new game plan. So with that said, we have, of course, your previous matchup here. Do you have anything to say about the series going 2-0?
It's a fun match, and GG's for you guys from Singapore, Choco Babes. And hope the best of luck for you guys.
There you have it. Guys, a round of applause. Some sportsmanship over there coming in from Venus Vince here, and they'll be going on. But let's have a few words with Choco Babes before they depart with us. So, how are you feeling? I know you went through a tough 2 days here, but you did make it into the top 8. So how's your team feeling? Maybe represent them a little bit.
I think we had a lot of fun. Coming here, we didn't really have a lot of expectations to win. So main focus was just have fun, and I think we managed to accomplish that.
And that's great. And I love how you talk about we, because you came here as a team. And I also watched when you guys arrived in the airport itself, that you guys are really close to each other. You know, we're one gang together, asking and answering questions. Maybe you can tell me a little bit about how your team bonded throughout this, because, well, at your age, flying overseas is no small achievement there.
Yeah, this trip was actually quite wild. You mentioned that we were quite close. Honestly, it was my first time meeting all of them. Yes.
Oh! Wow, I would have never guessed. But with that, I want to have a little bit of a handshake moment here just to commemorate the series. Congratulations goes to Venus Vince here, and also congratulations goes to Choco Babes to making it this far. So ladies and gentlemen, we still have more series to go through in this tournament, so do not go anywhere as we're taking a short break.
So what is the next big thing? Well, Galaxy believes the next big thing is you.
Me?
Yes! Because of the power of Galaxy AI, you'll open up so many possibilities. The next big thing is you.
Hey, I'm at gate 6 wearing a gray shirt.
ฉันอยู่ที่ประตู 6 สวมเสื้อสีเทา
ได้ครับ เดี๋ยวผมไปรับอีก2 นาที
I'll pick you up in 2 minutes.
This is such a great trip. I would love to take us all to dinner tonight. Make the reservation. Chris, are you getting any of this?
Dinner at Santino's, opera tonight, tour tomorrow, and check up on Shuggy.
Oh, okay. You go, Chris.
Hey, I'm at gate 6 wearing a gray shirt.
ฉันอยู่ที่ประตู6สวมเสื้อสีเทา
ได้ครับ เดี๋ยวผมไปรับอีก2 นาที
I'll pick you up in 2 minutes.
Everyone's searching for the next big thing in technology. But the next big thing isn't this.
Integration, encryption, quantum.
And it's definitely not
This is
this.
why I'm a trailblazer, a groundbreaker, a pioneer, and most of all, a disruptor.
No. Galaxy believes the next big thing is you.
Me? Really?
Yes, look at you. You're an artist. You're open to experiment. You make your actors go shh. And then you have other ideas and make them, yeah, do that. It's never easy. But you open your heart.
Hi, I'm live. I have a play this weekend. Hi, do you like theatre?
Sorry.
You open conversations. You do this, you do that. You go...
To be or not to be?
You know that big thing I was talking about? Well, with Galaxy AI, you'll open even more possibilities. You'll open your imagination, open more ways to be, you know, creative, and open more ways to collaborate. Wow, you made that. We're putting all that power of Galaxy AI in your hands. The next big thing is you.
Dinner tonight. Make the reservation and get back to me about it. Chris, are you getting any of this?
Dinner at Santino's, opera tonight, tour tomorrow, and check up on Shuggy.
Oh, you go, Chris.
Cabaran dan halangan ini menjadi semakin besar dan kuat. This is the world where the best will prevail. Kami telah tempuh segala onak dan duri.
Apa yang harus kita lakukan? Maju terus ke depan.
Kepada yang menonton, ingat kami.
We believe that the only obstacle is us, and there is no time to stop.
One country, pride at stake. One mission to accomplish.
And when all this challenge finish, you will remember me.
A swift 2-0 was awarded to Venus Vincier earlier against Team Choco Babes. Now, will the same fate will be applied onto this next series between Team UTP on Now or Later? Or will we finally get into third game? We'll find out very, very soon. But guys, my name is Eliminate, your host, and welcome back to the Samsung Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series. We still have a lot more of series to go through before we enter into the upper brackets. And with that being said, this whole event is powered by the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, where we have the mobile devices that the players are using, powering their game in Mobile Legends Bang Bang and bringing them to a victory. Now, just to add on, what the prize pool is that they are fighting for is a total of 15,000 USD dollars. And in this lower bracket series, stakes are higher because one team will be sent back. So would it be Team UTP, our local heroes, or would it be Team Now or Later, who has fought then, now, and maybe later? Who knows? So with that, we're going to remind everybody that we still have a giveaway that is happening. We have diamonds to give out, airdrop anytime in the physical arena. And if you are at home and you are still looking to get those diamonds, we have it in the live show and in the comment section. Now, guys, I know you're waiting for the next series. So without further ado, Team UTP and Team Now or Later, let's hand this over to our casters to begin the game.
As we continue to witness the heroes scorch through the land of dawn, we welcome you back to the Samsung Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series for MLBB, a platform for aspiring champions like you and me. Welcome back. My name is Monshel. Alongside me, we have KBC. We will be your shoutcaster for today. And, well, we just want to talk you through what has happened in that last match.
Man, that last match was just a landslide of victory from the side of Venus Vincier. They, from the Indonesian side, are able to defeat their Singapore counterparts, which is none other than Choco Babes. Unfortunately for Choco Babes, their journey for this tournament has ended. While for Venus Vincier, they will move on to the next stage in the lower brackets.
Are you kidding me? How many MLBB diamond drops?
I lost count already.
Well, thank you everyone so much for supporting this tournament as well as the stream. Here are more codes up for grabs. And if you're not farming the stream already, I mean, why not? Because you're just missing out. And thank you so much to Samsung Galaxy. This tournament is powered by them and the amazing Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, which we have on display. And we absolutely can't wait to jump just straight right into the brackets. Unfortunately, we already have to say goodbye to the team earlier, Choco Babes. They have such spirit. These are friends that, they've been playing together online. This is the first time they're meeting together live in Malaysia. And we can see that we are going to be focusing on Team UTP versus Now or Later. And I'm wondering how Now or Later is able to keep up, because the more games they're playing in this lower bracket, the more strategies they're revealing to their opponents and more for them to explore. So let's see how Team UTP will show up against the Singapore team. As we're going to jump into the lineup, we have Team UTP, Nopa, El Nino, Ms., Emmy, Levy, and Waknat.
Yeah, this is a team that performed pretty well in the upper brackets round 1. Unfortunately, they face a formidable foe and they have to drop down to the lower brackets. I believe they lost to 4-0 for Bakri, if I'm not mistaken. But nonetheless, however, we will be seeing them in action. But before that, this will be another team that we have saw earlier, which is Now or Later. Hoki, Dak, Buji, FMM, RL19, and Gear. As Monshel just mentioned, they went undefeated in their country open qualifier and finals.
Yep, exactly. I mean, as you mentioned earlier, yesterday, they're off to a really shaky start. Maybe there's a lack of confidence. Maybe they just haven't gotten into things yet. But now we have definitely seen a different side of them and like to see how they're able to match up all together, because this is very strenuous for them. They just came out from an earlier series. Not sure if they had enough rest, or perhaps that their hero pool has been exposed to their opponents who had enough time to study and investigate what they may be comfortable with.
Yeah, if I can, you can take away something. Yesterday, they were the first few earlier matches. So even though they lost, they still have plenty of time to actually watch the other games or the other matches from their different teams' perspective. And I do believe they have enough sufficient rest heading forward to this tournament for the day. But this time around, no more resting. It's all out war, and we can already see their confidence, building up slowly. They take down one of the top university Malaysian teams in Malaysia, and now they're going in with another university team in Team UTP.
Yes, exactly. I would say that they're crawling out of the lower brackets and fighting for their tournament lives. I mean, all to say, what else are you hoping to see? Because at this point, we have just seen just about almost everything under the sun. We have seen multiple Haribs. We can see Akai as well as Diggy being played through. But as we talk things through, enough of our speculations, as we'll be jumping into the draft of our next series very soon. Let's just jump right in.
Yeah, going back to what you just mentioned, I'm looking to see more intense gameplay. We have seen so far 2-0, some competitive, some not. So let's hope we are able to see a very tight series between these two teams. You can see Sunfrost right here, I think a little bit of a chit-chatting and making sure that everything is in fine as well. And you can see that the Chip and Angela alongside with Fanny will be banned out, including the Link. So Team UTP, aside trying to cancel off the Assassins, as you already mentioned, try to remove Assassins that bring a much more impactful game into there, while for the side of Team Now or Later, they ban out the Chip, they ban out the Angela in hand.
Yeah, I mean, you're just trying to eliminate Dame DC's hero pool altogether because this is you can't just let things through, because we've seen what happened when another team allowed the Fanny through, and Dame Deck was able to just carry his team to victory. As we proceed throughout the banding phase, we can see on the blue side, Harif as well as the Valentina has already showed their hand accordingly. And on the side of Team UTP, Roger and Fermis, this is just a really classic pickup altogether.
Yep, and Terisla with Valentina will be selected here again from the side of Now or Later. Much more comfortable hero picks, has success with them as well. So they will continue on with this lineup. In the meantime though, Team UTP, they're hovering across this Fedrin. We haven't seen a Fedrin last until yesterday, and he's going to make his appearance, the very first appearance for today itself.
I mean, he was banned out during, I think, one of the earlier matches, so that's why we're unable to see him. So I think going for the Fedrin is probably the safer bet because there are a lot of risks to picking up the Baxia so early on. Yes, great for early game rotations and ganks, but this hero will fall off. Fredrin, at least there is some form of sustainability and being able to dish out the damage during the team fight with the Appraiser's Wrath. So I like these adjustments. Yes, it's fairly safe, but it plays in towards the Nether Realm. But again, Buji is just allowed to pick up his Valentina once again. We talked so much about his Valentina, his prowess. We're going to see again another double Nether Realm situation. So it's depending on how Team UTP is going to be able to edge out the competition.
Yep, and Nolan has been banned, so another assassin type hero is out of the books. Like you mentioned, perhaps they respect the assassin from the side of Now or Later, so try to cut down as much impact as possible. And surprisingly, all three bans are for assassins. We can't ask much, right?
I mean, that's just so much respect, correct, towards Dame Deck in this situation, this competition. And I'm liking this already coming in from that side. But Buji now has so many options, so many great ultimates to steal. Implosion, Nether Realm, whichever comes. It does seem like, it seems like Hellcurt going to be picked up. And I do wonder whether Dame Deck will be opting to pick up the Akai for himself. This will be the first time we're not seeing him on towards an assassin jungler pickup, because I would say this is fairly interesting, but there are still assassins being picked up with the Hellcurt. It's going to be quite the combination with the heavy spin, Dark Knight Falls. So there's so much room for Now or Later to play with.
Yeah, and I mean the Hellcurt in this case scenario can set up the play, can be the playmaker. In fact, maybe he can go around roaming and get pick-offs easily. But it's all coming down to the rest of his teammates here. They need to set things up. They need to follow up in terms of damage, especially in team fights. Xbox will be the last selection for team UTP. UTP also looking very solid in this lineup. It's going to be very tough between these two teams. Both also has faced defeat. They have tasted defeat. And now it's all up to this match, whether or not can they start the first impressions. Can they give themselves a comfortable lead of 1-0?
Right, the fight continues on. I would say we're looking over towards both drafts. I would say it is fairly balanced with very clear win conditions. I would only say that Now or Later has a bit more flexibility as Buji is going to be able to have his most contested Valentina. As we jump into the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be game 1 of Now or Later versus Team UTP. Can Now or Later continue on their push, crawling back out of their lower bracket? But ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is another free MLBB Diamond code just for you, up for grabs.
Yes, a free MLBB Diamond. You can claim your skins or heroes, like what Monshel said. I mean, we initially said, if you haven't used Marty's yet, you better go get it. So let's see which hero will be the standout hero here. And yeah, we can recommend you that heroes using those free MLBB Diamonds, courtesy of Galaxy S24 Ultra from Samsung.
Right. So at this point of the stage, we can see that Now or Later, they enjoy the team fight together. They're looking probably for pickups in all sides. You can see El Nino already taking a good amount of damage from the mid side, not looking too good. I do like the pickup from Whatnot because you want to be able to sustain as long as possible against our L19. The Trizla is going to be very tanky in the earlier stages of the laning phase.
There's a win. At the meantime, very low on health. Has to be very careful to the ganks as he's quite exposed at this time. But in the meantime, though, Xbox holding on strong right here. Xbox is one more level away to reach his ultimate. At the same time, everybody is also hovering across the map, trying to get as much resources before the first turtle spawns.
I mean, it's all about, at this point, for both teams, it's like the information, where is everyone around as they opt to secure their first objective. You can see that Dame, the deck, he's going to be fine. He's a Kai, he's really tanky. They won't be able to burst him down as of now, as both teams are looking for it to be able to secure the first objective. Also, you can see both roamers from both sides are being extremely wary of each other, just mapping, matching their movements across the map.
Matching movements, but then here comes a fight of skirmish. That may be probably the first casualty in the hands of Now or Later, though. But yep, they're just gonna retreat and focus on the first key objective, which is the first turtle. Seems like fights coming up here, and El Nino unfortunately getting kicked out from the heavy spin, punched through the wall, and eventually first blood goes into the hands of Now or Later.
Yeah, the fact that gear hasn't even hit level 4, there was no Dark Knight Falls, and now it's going to be available as of now. But it seems they're just poking them out. They're able to secure first blood, and they look to be able to get their priority onwards. But the penalties on top. Dark Knight Falls also pop on top of everything. They're able to secure Miz. No silencing whatsoever, as they're able to secure one more kill as well as the objective without any contention from the jungler of side of Team UTP.
Yeah, Dame that also, I think he did it pretty well. He knows that he have map control with the help of his teammates. Doesn't even need to use the retribution in hand. So he saves the spell for the next game, or at least the next fight if needed to. At the same time goes, Now or Later starting off very, very strong. 2,000 gold lead as Team UTP looking forward to set things up. But then you see that Kigrel just went into the bush and got spotted out by the members of Now or Later. Back again to roaming phase. 85 seconds for the next turtle in play.
I would say, despite everything, Nova El Nino on the Tigreal has been trying to match the movement of Gear, who is already looking to be quite the menace with this Hellcurt. I endearingly call this hero the cockroach.
Yes, that's what Safar always mentioned. The cockroach is very slippery to catch, very slippery to kill. That's most importantly. And you know, aside from Hellcurt, you have the Harif as well, also being very hard to catch off guard. So if I'm Team UTP, I'm going to have to face these troubles.
I mean, it's fine if you can see him, but the minute he flies off to nowhere and Gear steals the camp away, and here's not even the jungler in this stage of the game.
Man, using those deadly stingers is so deadly and demoralizing, to be more frank. Now Later, so controlling most of the areas, and you can see Harif is just continuing on with that turret, giving the turret no breathing space as well, and eventually falls down for their very first take.
Now, just mounting on the pressure, you can see that Buji has already stolen the Nether Realm. He wants to be ready for the next upcoming fight. Oh, so much damage already. Miz is already taken a portion of his HP. My Buji is being extremely effective in this stage of the game. Now later, just mounting the pressure, being extremely calculated. El Nino is in no position. He's constantly being scouted out by the rest of Now Later.
Yeah, scouted out, zoned out. There's not much of initiation from Team UTP.
Oh, Zaman Force.
Zaman Force though, ultimate going in right here from the Harir as the Firaga armor. Oh, unable to use the ultimate right here. X-Ball has to fall back no matter what, but it doesn't matter. Key objective number 2, the second turtle will be in the hands of Team Now or Later.
At this stage of the game, what answers did Team UTP have against Now or Later? Because FMM on the Hari was just 1v34. He has no fear. He is aware that they don't have enough damage from their side to take him out, and he has sufficient damage to take out multiple members.
Yeah, the confidence in his build right now, especially having one of the items over there. I couldn't really tell if you get caught an eye on it, but that led him to, continue on with the damage output, more initiation as well, opportunities from his side, and then just zoning out opponents away for the Archive to take that turtle.
Unfortunately, Tigger is just having a really rough time. He's just constantly getting scouted out. RL19 misses the penalty, so at least that's a valuable ultimate. That's information that UTP now has. Now they have to look for an opening, but no, they're just playing so passively. They have a Tigger. They're supposed to look for initiations off the back, but it seems that El Nino just is constantly getting scouted out, not being able to find any openings. TF Miz is getting forced out of position. Heavy spin committed, but no follow-up whatsoever. It does seem like a bit of an awkward spot. You can see R90 being pushed back. Dark Knight Falls popped up. Zaman Force chunking into the backline. Wind has to force the Flicker to get out. Emmy falls, but being the Feramis, the death timers are basically nothing. But Now or Later are just looking to force on forward.
Nice disengage and re-engagement coming in from Now or Later. They know they have strength in numbers already after with their whole team is stacked together across out, and they're continuing with the pressure right here. Buji getting the kill onto Roger right behind the enemy turrets.
Miss.
And the implosion miss. Oh my goodness. Things are getting even worse for Team UTP. They could not follow up with the implosion, so there is no initiation for the team fights.
That was just unfortunate. If only he was able to caught on there, but whether the rest of the team was able to follow up on that is also another question we may have on hand. And this is looking to be just some miscommunication as well as execution of the drop. They're struggling at this point. Now or Later does seem to be the team in control of the situation. They dictate how they want to be able to manage the battlefield, and it's just so passive from the side of Team UTP. They're trying to look for openings, but they're just not getting anything. And Now or Later are just slowly increasing their lead even further with another objective secured.
So 3 turtles in the hands of Now or Later, as the first basic lot will spawn in the next 112 seconds. But as you say, Monshel, they have been holding on to the entirety of the lead till this state. Team UTP in a very passive defensive state. Wagnat, oh, you gotta be very careful right there, especially, most of the team members might want to gank you up since you're the solo player. But bottom lane though, however, Team UTP senses that they really want to go for this Hellcat, but again, you have to understand the amount of resources that you have to spend on the Hellcat is real. Speaking of which, perhaps a team skirmish will go up here, but nonetheless, however, they're just going to take out objectives. Second turret down, third turret down in hand.
I just don't know how to feel. They're just letting go of all these objectives, and turrets are just falling left, right, and center. Now or Later are just playing the perfect macro game. And even though Team UTP has not given any further kills over to them, they're not finding any form of initiation or understand that they're behind and they will have to continue the farm. But at least find something. If they're able to at least get one single pickoff, that may be enough to shift the tides altogether.
Oh, Terisla testing waters over there, perhaps trying to deny the orange buff from the side of Team UTP, but they're just going to disengage and, perhaps find another way to start the skirmish, favoring on their side. 4-2. All right, slowly but surely they're taking the purple buff away, but then Buji comes in here with the Feramis. Wants to lay a little bit of poking damage in hand, but then here comes the heavy spin. Damn, Dak. He's going to use heavy spin right there. More to come, and here comes the penalty zone, I believe. Oh, right now. And here is the damage output. FMM starting off with the Zaman Force and using the ultimate in his hand. Win, meanwhile, taking a revenge kill onto this archive. So it's a 1-for-1 trade-off. But then the map control is still in the favor of now or later.
And all things considered, the fact that they were able to trade just 1v1 and they only lose Emmy in that process is actually extremely well for Team UTP. Great Nether Realm, saving the rest of his team altogether, even though sacrificing his life. But slowly, these are all the fights. These are so the initiations they need to consider. Because in terms of their team fight potential, it's absolutely there. But they just need to have to look for openings. They have to be willing to try any sort of play, because if they don't do something or anything, now or later we'll just walk right over them.
Yeah, they're going to upskill as quick as possible through the key objectives. And speaking of key objectives, the lot is for contest right now. Team now or later zoning out Team UTP. Where is the Tigreal? The Tigreal is okay, coming on range real soon, starting off the fight, perhaps trying to catch them off guard, but that is so difficult. Look at that. The lot will be resetted though, however, so this will be giving Team UTP a little bit of breather in place, but not for long, ladies and gentlemen. Whatnot, meanwhile, holding on to here, RL19. We will use the skills, try to zone out again his opponents as they are slowly but surely chipping away the lot's health for their very first lot take.
Yep, I don't understand why. Understand that they have to force someone back in order to deal with the split push coming out from the Hellcurt, but they're just giving up the Lord. They're not even trying to fight, because at this stage, they're just, now or later, as I say, they're just increasing their lead. Team UTP is just playing so passively. It's as if they're not playing the game.
Yeah, just very, how do I say this? They're trying to be cautious, but it doesn't help them in any way, because you are letting the opponents dictate your step. You're letting opponents dictate your flow of the game. And now you're just defending. And how long can you defend, you know?
Yes, exactly. I mean, there's only so much you can do. And you're playing so defensively and not trying anything. I'd rather they try something than not try at all. Because right now, you can see the Lord is marching down the base. Penalties are not going to miss. They're going to continue on the follow-up. Last Insanity towards the backline. Nether Realm has been popped from both sides. Stolen by the Valentina. The base is broken into. You can see that the damage is coming through. Another Nether Realm. You can see Dark Knight falls towards the back. Gear is jumping in towards the back line, but not enough damage or follow-up coming up from both sides. Now or later, actually, multiple members have been taken fairly low. Team UTP will be able to defend against this push.
For now or later, that is a victory for them, because that basic lot does deal so much damage already. And a sneaky kill from Valentina onto Miss, I believe so, from there. So this is not looking too good for Team UTP. They definitely need to keep their members alive and healthy to at least defend this, because now or later they are well known also for their aggressive play, and they are going aggressive head-to-head, engaging onto this turret. But the turret falls down already, and that's all the damage they can do. And here comes the jungle control. UTP, I mean, we already predicted this already, Monchel. They are going to defend. But tempo has already been lost. They got nothing in hand. Speaking of which, itemization right here. Take us through quickly.
Yeah, I mean, like, clearly, like, there is a, you know, numbers disadvantage as well as terms of the goal lead. It's stacking up, really. It's almost 11k difference coming up from both sides. You can see the Valentina is almost like, you know, one more item up against the Feramis. We can see the fight is going on. Heavy spin has been popped. It's on towards Whatnot, who has to force the flicker. The 3 penalty zones on towards the Dark Knight falls. The Deadly Stingers comes straight to FFM. Killing spree coming out from here. They're just forcing the issue. There's no way they're able to defend at this point, but they will be able to spamming. Bougie has also bought the Winter Crown. Just add insult into injury towards the side of Team UTP. You can see that Dame Zeki also bought the Immortality. I think he may be taken out from the case, but that is going to be game for the side of Team UTP, as now or later closes out in such a fashion.
I want to comment and compliment, I believe it was Bougie using the Valentina, and if I'm not mistaken, RL19 as well. RL19 using the penalty zone to stun the Firaga armor being exploded right there. So that was so well played, well executed, and that snowballed all the way to the victory without even having the lot. So there's so much confidence coming in from this now or later team from Singapore. I can see, like you said earlier off camera, this is the main team. They are awakened. You know, yeah, they lost very badly in yesterday's game, but this is a whole new team overall.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, this is a team that we have witnessed their prowess during representing their country, Singapore, during their country finals altogether. Understand that, as you say, it was a bit shaky, but this is, as you say, a completely different team.
Yeah.
Very one-sided stuff. Team UTP just played so passively, even though they have so many great ultimates as well as team fight potential altogether. But I would say this, there isn't too much to analyze on in terms of the highlights altogether. Team UTP, even though they have the setup, they have the plays, they should have the early game advantage altogether. But Gear was so effective in disrupting and constantly threatening the back line altogether, and the constant fear of the heavy spin just coming in through. This is a really difficult state for Team UTP. El Nino is just unable to find any room or opportunities, constantly being mirrored and scouted out by Gear. Gear knows exactly what he's doing. I would say he is an absolutely formidable roamer altogether, and it's just slowly but surely they were chunking towers, they were securing objectives, they were just extending their lead to the point of no return. And as even when Team UTP was able to secure a 1v1 trade, it was not amounting to much, because now or later they're in such a comfortable spot. They could just go for the end.
Yeah, and you know, I think this is something we can both agree on. Team UTP is just playing very passively. Yes, they can be cautious, but if you don't take risks, especially in times where you think you can win the skirmishes, you're going to lose out. You're going to let the team, your opponents, dictate your tempo. You know, you have to be on the defensive end, and then slowly but surely, you know, just leading to your downfall. Speaking of which, the MVP is Gear. 3-1-2, as you can see with the Hellcat. 45% team fight participation, not the highest, but still with the Dark Knight Falls, just sets up the play, sets up the right tempo, and go in for their victory. You can see he will pick up the Sky Piercer, Demon Hunter Sword, and Blades of the Hepta Seas.
I mean, I always like to say, like, a cockroach is scary, but the minute it's like just flying off into the air, you know, they definitely throw Team UTP into absolute disarray with this Hellcat being picked up, and we jump in towards the scoreboard. This is a fairly low kill count, considering everything, but this is mainly because Team UTP was just playing so passively. They don't even want to engage. They're just giving up everything across the map in the macro sense in terms of objectives as well as turrets. And there's not too much to say here other than Gear. Even though with just 3 items, he was constantly threatening the backline so much. And Buji is just able to do Buji things in this case, and where he's just able to just wreak havoc, dish out the damage. And Miz, unfortunately, on the Fredrin, didn't build up sufficient magic damage at this point, even though you have 2 main sources of magic damage from the Harif as well as the Valentina. This is a case where they, you know, was too passive, they have fallen completely behind, and El Nino was the only point of setup, point of contention for the side of Team UTP. Whatnot is just able to just try his best to sustain in lane against the Charisla. But basically that's just about it. And as you say, amazing play from RL19 to stop the last insanity for coming true. Yeah, that basically just sums it out overall towards this game. I do question a lot of what Team UTP plan was, because I do believe that their lineup is meant for great team fight potential in the early game. They should be winning out in terms of contention with the Fredrin. But I do hope in Game 2 there are adjustments accordingly, and that they do play a draft that perhaps is more comfortable for them to pull off.
Yeah, I do agree on that, on your take, and a little bit of risk-taking as well to keep yourself in check. You know, you don't really want to let the opponents bully you through their own intense tempo and gameplay. But nonetheless, however, this is just only game 1, setting the tone right here. Team UTP, game 2, changing the draft, choosing heroes they are comfortable with, and playing with a little bit more risk, a little bit more risk appetite in them, a bit more setting the pace if possible. And I think, like, judging from yesterday actually played pretty well, to be frank. Like, they managed to dominate their opponents, they managed to set the tempo, so perhaps they can use that sequence or use that characteristics of their team and then putting in for this game. Not to be too afraid as well. I mean, there's nothing to lose anymore. You're already down 1 and then you have to win again. So just let it all out, just making sure that they still continue on with their tournament journey.
I mean, indeed, there really is nothing left to lose at this stage of the game because we're into our double eliminations of day 2. Once you're knocked out, you lose the series. It's time to say goodbye. And in this case, for Team UTP, I do hope that necessary adjustments has been made. They cannot allow now or later to dictate their tempo because they're just getting exactly what they want. It's as if it's just taking candy away from a baby.
Yes, taking candy away from the baby and bullying all the way. Just unfortunate that nonetheless, however, a new game has appeared. So Ling and Fanny, Chip and Angela, very similar bands from the previous game 1. I believe Team UTP also continue on to respect the assassin bands, respect the assassin player. They're gonna get up Harif instead. Ooh.
Yep, they're just contesting the Harif from FMM. I would say that so far, based on FMM's performance, you can see that he's we can give him almost any type of marksman. He has been able to pull it off with such outstanding performance. And in this case, Buji, you finally, I'm bored of the Valentina. You know what? I don't care. I want to pay up the Faramis. I want to play something different off the bat. So perhaps the ball is now in Team UTP's part to pick up the Valentina, but no, it seems like they're opting to pick up the Turizla as well as the Matilda. With this adjustment, perhaps we will see a different side to them.
Yeah, I was thinking they also will lock in the Valentina, as you mentioned earlier on, but it seems like they went to a different route. I feel like Matilda is able to provide them the support and damage initiation that they need to. So I'm also being a little bit more flexible in times of need. As for the Turizla, nothing much can be said here. I think this is a very sustainable hero, able to initiate as well, even though he is not the best killer or the best damage dealer out there, but initiation is definitely key. Ruby will be used from the side of Team Now or Later. I kind of like this Ruby as well. I think this is to counter the side lane, whoever is matched up with her.
I mean, this Ruby can still be flexed either way into the roam or the EXP position. So still, I like how basically now or later are just keeping their opponents guessing where exactly this Ruby is going to be. I understand that against the Turizla, it's just that like a bit of a wet noodle fight. You're just smacking each other with a towel, and you're not gonna really chunk out or kill your opponent unless a gang is initiated accordingly. We'll see what the bans come true. Yep, they ban out the Valentina. The last thing you want is to let the Nether realm being stolen with opposite side, because that is the added advantage of a second life for the rest of your team.
Yeah, that's a great move right there. You know, just not taking any chances and expanding the power spike within the core of the players or the teams itself. Nolan again, once again, respect ban. So it's coming down to Team Now or Later. Oh, they're gonna lock in Julian, and this is going to be I would say Buji's favorite. You correct me if I'm wrong?
No, I wouldn't say it's not. So Buji's, at this point, he will be picking up the Faramis. In this case, it's Dame, Dex. I would say, based on all the heroes we have seen him play, my personal favorite has to be his Julian, because he's like he's just moving like water perfectly, and I'm actually liking this adjustment accordingly. They pick up the Lilia as well as the Akai, and this means they're dictating that they want to have better control of the early game, especially in the mid side. We haven't seen Lilia being picked up well, but this is actually potentially a hero that benefits a lot from the recent patch.
Yeah, first appearance as well for Lilia, and going back to the Akai, you're stealing it away from the side of Now or Later. Perhaps with this composition, they are able to become even deadlier, and they are able to start fights from themselves using the Akai to zone out their opponents. Arlott will be the last pick right here. So, Monchel, I think this is a better drafting overall for Team UTP, but do you think, in your opinion, can they stand a chance against Now or Never? Now or Later.
Well, indeed, this is now or never for them. As you say, do or die in this game. As you know, Now or Later, they're up 1 point. Team UTP, can they pull it back? I like the adjustments on towards draft. It's different. I do want to expect more initiation as well as them setting the pace, because if they're unable to do so, Now or Later will just run away with the game.
True. Fair words indeed. So ladies and gentlemen, if you are supporting the Malaysian team, Team UTP, let us know down the comment section right now. And as far as showing your love for Team Now or Later, the sole Singaporean team left in this tournament. Make sure to make some noise in the comment section and on ground as well. I want to hear your cheers away for all. And speaking of which, your contribution, your efforts will be paid. Here will be a claimable free MLBB Diamonds code. And I can assure you, we haven't claimed any yet.
You say yet. So if I looked over to you later and I see you working on something on your phone, you have taken some codes away from the viewers. Don't do that. You know, we're the caster. We're supposed to be working today.
All right. Fair point. I'm going to claim it after, during the break. But nonetheless, however, ladies and gentlemen, Team UTP, they got to force overtime in Game 2 right here. And it's going to start right now. A little bit of aggression. Have to be very careful.
Win. Oh, that was so close. Oh, just the guiding win, just back into safety. If just one tick of damage left, that would have been first blood. But as I say, that first blood was secured by Dame Deck. Already such an amazing start for the Julian, taking out the Lilia, but unfortunately has not hit level 4. So no black shoes available.
No black shoes available. And you mentioned Julian is one of the heroes that we should see or keep an eye on from Dame Deck. Such a great start, especially for the team that is leading right here, Team UTP. Now I want to see whether are they cracking onto the pressure. Now, will they still continue on with the aggression? Better wait and see. Next round in line, 23 seconds at the top hit right there. But speaking of which, Dame Deck once again chopping down Walknut. Meanwhile, showing a little bit of resistance over the fight of the top side. But then you can see Burji with the Fire Mist. Win, meanwhile, already low on HP. So quickly, this is going to stop or stun the growth of the Harif.
Yeah, I mean, basically even in 1v1 situations, FMM is outmatching Win in these situations. You can see that the Julian is already racking havoc in the battlefield, just putting on so much pressure. Yes, you still should be careful 1v1 against a Terizla because he has a surprising amount of damage. So still has to play it safe altogether as both sides are looking to contest the first objective. But we're seeing basically a better start coming out from Team UTP. At least they're basically showing that they are answering back. They're not going to give up this turtle as easily towards the side of Now or Later.
Yeah, I think this is also contributing to the fact that they have the turtle pit just rightly stationed on them and miss. Good thing start right here. First objective onto them, but they can disengage quickly because they don't want to be in the mercy of Now or Later.
I was a bit worried that missed on the retribution, but Dame Deck will be able to just take out El Nino. The Matilda falls, and we're already seeing the potential snowball that is incoming.
So yes, you get the objective, but disengaging, we're knowing that the team fight is not in your hands. Just unfortunate there, but Win, meanwhile, testing waters, have to be very careful. 3 members versus 2. As he hides under the turret here, as Burji comes in with the Fire Mist, with using his skills, but then Win still managed to stay apart, even though they have to lose their first turret.
The gold shield isn't even down yet, and they have lost their first turret of the game. You can see that the way Now or Later they're pacing of just basically this game itself. They're looking to really go all the way up to the upper brackets and close out this series as soon as possible from the looks of it.
Yep, looks of it, they really want to do that, Monshel, and they are continuing on to hold on to whatever positioning that they have. Yeah, they lost the first turtle, it doesn't matter, just only one turtle, we can get the nut back more. But then he said miss, so ooh, trying to steal. Did he stole it?
I'm not too sure because it's a bit hard to tell from the cream. But I think it would have been more valuable if he was able to use that retribution to steal the orange buff away from Dame Deck. But again, hard to say. But you can see that Miz is in a bit more of a comfortable spot in comparison to the previous game.
Correct.
But Team UTP, they really need to pull a miracle to stay towards this game.
They need to stay relevant as well. Miz going to do a great job right there. Takes down Burji from the side of El Nino, and then maybe more fall to come. UTP, signs of life right here in Game 2. They are going to continue on with the fight, but then hold up. El Nino has to be very careful. Oh my goodness. That skill from Roger FMN responding it with a valiant effort. But then, however, disengage and engage moment here. RL 19 possibly losing his life. Miz using the retribution for that, saving it for the kill, and maybe more to come. Yeah! Oh, what a kill! The Nether Realms coming into the right time, but then it looks like to be a back and forth moment. However, in the favor perhaps of now or later though.
Yeah, they're just brawling. It's actually a fairly equal trade. Both sides just trading blows. I could see that Emmy was able to dish out a lot of damage accordingly, but what a clutch Nether Realm coming up from Buji. Like, that was just incredible. But both sides, now we're seeing signs of life from both teams. We're actually going to be able to see quite, I would say, the standout from both teams.
Yes, Team UTP, this is what they were lacking earlier in the game. Not taking risks, not taking initiatives, and now they're the entirely different team. But then, can they withstand the amount of aggression poured out from now or later? Here comes the next turtle. Next turtle goes to now or later here in terms of the contest. Again, the top side though. So Team UTP should have enough cover. They have a bit more advantage regarding what the pit at the top side. And it looks like a lot of members are just roaming around here, starting off the fight.
Yeah, they just want to roam around. We can see that the final slash has connect all together. You can see that they're going to pop the penalty zone. Nether Realm has been popped, but now or later, they're looking to stop and they don't want to engage further on. Team UTP, they still have their ultimates up, and now or later, they may have to consider backing away altogether. But then Zach steals the turtle underneath their nose. You can see that El Nino won't be able to get much off the back. And we pops ultimate, and now or later, no engagement on towards them. They'll be able to walk away scot-free with the turtle as well as their lives intact.
Yeah, that is a great play coming in from now or later. Just get the turtle and get the hell out of there. And Tarisla, Waknat, no, he's gonna get picked off easily. FMM credited for that kill, but great pick off for that lone hero on the top lane.
Yeah, there's nowhere to run, unfortunately, for the Trizla. There's only so much he can do in this situation. But what matters is the rest of Team UTP be able to, first, he uses the retribution there. How the rest of his team is able to answer back and answer across the map. The win is going to be fine. Pops the Zaman Force. Unfortunately, the minute now or later sees the ultimate being popped, they just completely just like, yeah, we don't want to fight you right here, right now. And they're just so quick to disengage.
I mean, Team UTP a little bit better compared to the first game, but they are losing objectives in hand, even though the goal lead hasn't been really vast at the moment.
Yep.
But now or later, it seems like still controlling the tempo. You can see that they are running things, the running business on their own here. They are starting fights as always. RL19 with the Ruby though. Haven't started yet anything, but then Waknat, misses a little bit on the penalty zone. Only caught one off guard. And here comes go for now or later. However, who is going to win the sustainability battle right here? Heavy spin from Miss in order to disengage and zone out the rest of the remaining members of now or later. But Team UTP and now or later are having a short truce for now.
I do wonder whether Heavy Spin push the rest of now or later out of the zone of Team UTP to able to dish out the damage, because I think Emmy was in the position as well as Win to dish out the damage there, but it seems like Miz work in the favor of now or later to push them out of the damage zone.
Yeah, because it felt like, without that Akai Heavy Spin, I think Team UTP might have an upper advantage in terms of fights.
Yep, exactly here. But El Nino, I would say, definitely more comfortable on this Matilda pickup. Perhaps this is why we're seeing signs of life altogether from the side of UTP. But in the end, it still can be anyone's game. But now or later, are still in a fairly comfortable spot. Their confidence is showing. Team UTP needs to play towards their advantage.
Yeah, advantage it is, Monchel. As you can see, I'm actually looking left and right, up and down. So close. That was nearly a pullback, at least to zone him out into the opponent's side.
I mean, it's fine. I mean, Emmy has Purify as well as the Black Shoes available. I'm Offended only catching on to one. It's fairly okay in this stage, but that means I'm Offended as well as Black Shoes is not available for this fight. The Akai still has a Heavy Spin, but final slash on towards Wagner. Penalty zone on top of that. Wagner will be taken out, but you can see that the Circling Eagle on top of it all, completely zoning away. While you see Tower later are still looking to dive towards the backline. Nether Realm pop. It's a completely messed up fight altogether. Heavy Spin pinning down two. Both sides just walk away. No casualties from what is a very messy team fight.
Yeah, no casualties. but no picking as well. And the lot has been restarted. I feel like both teams at the moment is really testing out whoever can last longest in their skirmishes. And now round number 2 here.
Yep, you can see the circling eagle onto towards the multiple members. RL19 taking a lot of damage. Penalty zone going to be missing. Force the flicker. Buji gets the kill. Wagner get the shutout onto Buji and return, avenging his teammate as they're continuing on the run. Gear will have to use the final slash to get out of this there. While you can see Dame Deck are looking to put on the pressure. The guiding wind will bring Miz back to safety. Heavy spin committed just so that he can escape from the clutches. And now or later, they are in the better positioning now. Finally, they can take the Lord for grabs.
That's a mistake by Team UTP. I noticed they jungle dive too much already on the side of Now or Later. So when going back for the re-engagement, Now or Later has the advantage. And then knocking down that you know how many casualties from the side of Team UTP, opening things up for their very first slot. So UTP, I feel like, yes, good confidence over there. You want to take the fight towards them, but then both are equal in terms of sustainability, both are equal in terms of damage output. So you need to learn how to play to your own advantages, especially using your jungle. So if you notice right Now or Later actually played in their jungle earlier, but disengaged and forcing Team UTP to go inside their jungle and facing the casualties from their side.
Long story short, Now or Later are just being extremely reactive, but they are actually be able to secure a gang on towards Dame Deck, which unfortunately he is an assassin. He's still very vulnerable altogether. They're able to get the pick off, but the rest of Now or Later are just forcing the issues. Final slash on towards Wagner, but that is just the Turzla. He's fairly tanky and he will be fine in this situation. But while they're fighting in mid, the Lord is looking to crash on top side. They need to answer for it, otherwise they're going to lose a fair amount of structures.
Yeah, I think Team UTP do have the ability to kind of stop this lot, even though their second tier turret is going to take a huge hit. Perhaps just going to knock count down already.
Yep.
But again, they do have the defensive end and they need to be more reactive, like you just said. You know, Now or Later was more reactive, but was more prepared as well to take the fight whenever the time is right. And Team UTP, in the meantime, though, slowly but surely they are improving, but they need to make a difference right now.
Yeah, that I am offended attempt to try and catch Emmy once more, completely whiffed in this end, but that is already information. The gear gets spotted out by Wagnat, but in the end they still have to be really careful. They don't know where the rest of Now or Later is. But again, these are better adjustments coming out from Team UTP. Gear in towards the back, like sorry Eagle, and towards that, but you can see that he's going to be fine accordingly.
Yeah, you just want to get the hell out there. Don't want to be in any trouble as well. You know, using the ultimate to just run away to try. Meantime, though, Team Now or Later still having the lead with 2k gold. Even though it looks like it's far-fetched. I think it's more towards Now or Later. But the stats, you know, they don't do justice right there. Team UTP, meanwhile, what can they do? They need to pick up somebody right now. Unfortunately, Now or Later goes in as well for the counter attack. It seems like Team UTP, Wagner getting stunned right there, and it's still a stalemate at this point of time.
Yeah, I mean, the in and out, with the guiding rain, just able to pull Wagner back into safety. Again, Team UTP, they have to layer their ultimates. This is what they need to do towards these team fights. They have the damage. As you say, this is a stalemate for both teams. It's fairly even in terms of damage output, but now it's the matter of who is able to execute on towards their draft and get that numbers advantage, because once one member of one side has fallen, it's a 4v5 situation, and then the concealed plate has been popped. They're looking to find any one members. They are able to get one member accordingly, but final slash assault the nether has been popped as the fight. Win actually secures the kill on towards and almost getting the kill on towards MMM. Double kill for Win on towards Dame Deck. Buji secures the kill on towards Win, but Wangna is also towards the backline. Double kill. Both sides are just trading bows, but Team UTP are finally at an advantage. El Nino securing that on top of it all. It's a team wipeout for Now or Later, and Team UTP, they're looking to adjust while FMM was just able to get out there.
Great team fight coming in from Team UTP. They sense that this is go, go, go. They can take down many turrets as possible, and then later going on with the Evolve lot, aka the Luminous lot. But then that was such a great team fight. They responded in really well. Big shout out to Miss. That heavy spin just zoned out all of the members of Now or Later in order to make their team fights even harder, and that paid fruits of dividends.
I mean, that's exactly what they needed to do. That was like the best team coordination we have seen yet in terms of the team fights. The execution was a lot better. You can see that now or later, perhaps they jumped the gun a little bit too much. I saw that a lot of ultimates were expended so early on, the final slash, as well as the Nether Realm. Instantly, Team UTP is like, okay, these are all gone. Now is the time to go, 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 and jump right in. And even though that both are able to trade both, but oh, hell, again, he is a slippery one. This Matilda, like constantly getting final slash on, but he's going to be okay. We can see that Buji just pulling in multiple members, but Wangnut has already scaled up. He is rather tanky, and he's going to be quite difficult to kill. And you can see that El Nino, comparison to the previous game with this Matilda, is enabling the rest of his team to just go in and out and dish out damage and not get punished accordingly. This is what they need.
Yeah, this is what the draft they went through, and it has paid really well for them. Honestly speaking, I did not expect Team UTP to just change 180 based on the draft here, and they are much more comfortable playing this time. And speaking of which, team fights here, a little bit of poking, a little bit of harassment, testing waters left and right, but it's the Lord that is in the point of contest. Now or later, do initiate this slot, but can they have enough firepower? Do they even have enough manpower for taking out this slot while holding on to any pressure coming on Team UTP? Meanwhile, Team UTP will respond right now. However, FMM kills off Terisla. It's a 5 versus 4. Not looking too good for Team UTP. They need the extra member in hand. Oh, Gear trying to run away right there. Zoning out multiple members, but then using the Nether Realms to get back a little bit of HP, a little bit more sustainability in life. RL19 has to be very careful of the Ruby, but she can lifesteal anytime back here. Miss, meanwhile, still is around there. Still has the Retribution as well to start things off.
It's despite this a 4v5 situation, you can see that now or later are still struggling. This Lilia is already hitting their power spike, and Win is constant threat to in terms of dishing out the damage. Even though that Wagner, he'll be soon back to join the fight, but now or later they're unable to push on an advantage. The combination of the Lilia as well as the Harv is already starting to amount to be a problem for them.
Yeah, very challenging in order to continue on snowballing with the effect or the advantage they had. And it's all, back to equal grounds. And it seems like Team UTP, I think they're seemingly a bit more confident this time here. And they have control of this lot take. So far, yeah, so good. Now or later as well, hovering across here. You can see the Harif. Oh, has to be very careful. 4 members already. Win. Oh, melting down so instantly. And eventually got killed by Buji. Maybe more to come. FMN takes down Emmy. This is the opening that now needs right here. They can go for the lot right here and right now. And oh my goodness, Whatnot. Oh, don't get killed so bad. You definitely are needed in your team. And here comes the contest. This lot definitely in the favor of Team Now or Later, unless Miss is able to go up and go for the retreat, but it's a little bit too late.
I think it's just not worth it at this point. Win, I believe he was overconfident. He was in a 1v2 situation. I think he was confident that El Nino should be able to bring him back safely with the guiding win. But now or later, they had their teeth on towards this Harif and they did not let go. Instantly, that was the opening that Now or Later was desperately waiting for. The goal laner from the side of UTP was taken out, and finally, after such a long stalemate, they're able to secure the next Lord.
Surprisingly, Team UTP as well, they do have all of their heroes level 15 already, max skilled, max level in place, but meanwhile, an hour later, I believe they had one more hero left, which is in our lot, and that's it. This the whole team is already level 15. This is upskill all the way. The Lord on the top side, they will do the split push here. Winter Crown onto the hands of this Harif, so not easy to get him that quickly. And here comes the team fight, perhaps the skirmish. This is going to be a battle of attrition between these two teams. However, the Lord makes it unfair for Team UTP. Now later, going in, slowly, surely, waiting for the Lord, kiting the Lord as well from Team UTP's side, and eventually takes down this Lord. But the damage has been done. One inhibitor turret has been lost.
Indeed, irreversible damage out of a single mistake coming out from Team UTP. They have lost their advantage and now they're playing on the back foot. As now or later, in terms of macro sense, they secure one turtle. Wagnat has been caught in the eye of offended. Heavy spin on towards RL19, but great initiation, enhanced chain on top of the Netherrealm. But Win is going in with the damage on top of it. Wagnat gets the penalty zone, but Gear is just coming in with the damage.
Wow, much more damage over here. FMM is on a mission. Double kill already. Triple kill. Skippity pop pop. And this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Maniac of 4K. Bang, bang. What an absolute play coming here. Even though he does not have the minions. But here comes the minions for. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Now later, your Seoul Singaporean teams are moving into the next round.
GG, well played. To now or later, that is our first ever Maniac we have seen as of today. And what a way to close out that series.
Woo.
My goodness.
Wow, I mean, now or later, that fight changes everything, changes the narrative between the still battle or the battle of attrition between these two teams. You gotta give it up to Team UTP. UTP nearly put up a good fight, nearly come back as well. Over there, a little bit of size of glimmer of hope, but it was not enough, especially that last fight. FMM just went ham.
He definitely went ham in that situation. Even though, as you say, there were signs of light. We like how they drafted in a way where they clearly, in terms of the early game, they had that advantage. But they were just finding, perhaps now or later, just understand the assignment, and they just didn't give any room or openings for them to be able to push that early game lead. And as a result, that they maintained on that slight lead, and the minute they were able to pick off the Harif, it was game for them.
Yep.
Instantly, they were able to force the issue. MMM, I think he was holding back, and then finally, okay, now I want to come
Correct.
online. I want to be able to jump right in, and he secures easily the first Maniac of today, possibly of the first turn in the tournament as well.
Yeah, I think, I want to add on to what you just said. FMM found the right opportunity. He takes down those squishy damage dealers on the side of Team UTP. After you take down that Harif, who's going to follow up the damage, right? Who is going to support in terms of damage output already? No one. So he just continued on and on and on, even though under the turret, very low of health, but it doesn't matter. The Roger has sustainability. He has lifesteal. And you can see from the highlights right here, Monshel, I think both teams did pretty well early on the stage.
Yeah, it was fairly back and forth. I would say that at some point, it was just neck and neck.
Correct.
They have enough damage as well as enough sustainability as well as setup. It's just more of like who was able to follow up accordingly and be able to execute the game plan exactly.
Yep, and you can see that Team UTP found their footing over here. I really like the Matilda choice. I really like the support that she's given over here alongside with Lila and, Miss. We were talking about Miss so far, using this heavy spin at the right time, zoning out his opponents, giving Team UTP a glimmer of hope. But now later, this is where I like their players. So forcing Team UTP to overcommit into their jungle. Trying to run away. Oh, too late. You're into our jungle. You're going to have to walk all the way there and giving them perhaps that lot in place.
But in the end, I would say it's still fairly back and forth, and it really could have went either way. But now or later, they were just so good at finding these advantage and coordinating with the rest of the team. It's like, okay, one member has fallen, it's all right. We have the rest of the team to back you up accordingly, and being so objective-oriented and just being the better coordinated team. This is why now or later they have shown us why they deserve to crawl out from the back. As you can see that altogether the layering of their ultimates and their skills, the team fight was just beautifully executed from their side. And Team UTP, I think they realized this, it was already too late, and FMM was just able to just rack absolute havoc on towards the side of UTP, securing that first Maniac of today.
Yeah, and I kind of like how FMM, if you notice, right, he's playing behind his teammates. He's giving his teammates to soak up the damage, soak up the skills as well. Again, worthy MVP right there, coming at the right time, dealing the damage and putting the nail onto the coffin. 8 kills, 0 deaths, 7 assists with an 83% team fight participation.
Yeah, I mean, he's already maxed out build at this point of the game. I wouldn't say that this was a much longer game compared to the first 18 minutes plus, and it could go either way. But at this point, FMM has been left untouched, has reached his power spike altogether. You can see that this player altogether has been well versed in all the various pickups. At this point, I'm more curious of what is left for him to play.
I feel like, this is a great confidence booster. I mean, he's one of the bigger damage dealers out there for his team. He's going to bring this confidence over and over again. But shout out to his teammates as well. Everybody protected him really well. Everyone gave him that comfort zone to say, hey, you know what? We're going to help you to soak the damage. But once they use their skills, once they use the ultimate, you got to go in there to do the rest for us. And this is what he did. Give it up to all the players here. I think maybe you want to give a shout out perhaps to some of the players from now or later.
I mean, like at this point, I really have to give it to Gear. Like he may be a bit of the a bit of a hidden figure because regardless of whether he pick up the Hellcurt or the Arlet, he has not missed. Yes, he got the final slash onto Emmy in being able to force out the black shoes because he needs to ensure to keep his distance away from the Liliel because she was causing a lot of disruption towards their game plan altogether, and we can see that come to fruition. But in the end, we can see that now or later will be moving on, and what a journey they had, like crawling their way out of the lower brackets.
Yes, there's a very, very difficult journey for them. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for all your support. And in return, you're rewarded with free MLBB diamonds. Make sure to claim it right now. And big, huge shout out and thank you to Samsung again, powered by the Galaxy S24 Ultra for the entirety of the tournament. And victory can be yours just like now or later with the new Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. As for Team UTP, unfortunately, we had to bid farewell for their journey. But again, this is a very promising team. They nearly come back from their game 2. They really showed resilience over there. It just wasn't enough. And I do hope for them overall, for this Malaysian team, at the very least, they are able to pick up valuable experiences. And they fought a bigger foe. Remember, losing is the best teacher for some of us. And this is a good way to grow and improve further. We hope to see you all soon in the next tournaments for Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
I mean, as we say with the tagline up, this is a platform for aspiring champions. These are the universities. They're looking to be able to show their prowess and get the experience as they need. But let's see what our lovely host, Elle, has to say towards. We're going to be jumping into the players' interview accordingly. Elle, take it away.
It is now or later, and now it is 2-0. Allows now or later to continue on in this lower bracket. And hopefully, they can come back into the main brackets here. Again, we have FMM, who has been the MVP for 2 series now, joining me. So guys, a round of applause for FMM, our MVP, joining me on the stage. So with that, a different set of questions now. Number 1, it starts like this. Now or later, it's either back then or it's now. And I think it's really true to your name that you guys did lose out yesterday's series, but then you came back today winning both of your series. Is there actually a meaning behind this name?
It's just one of our friends' name. Then we just put it as our team name.
Wow. The lore is not as in-depth as you think, but it did come into fruition. It came true, and reality is now or later. And with that, the next question I have here is very simple because unfortunately we have to say goodbye to Choco Babes, the other Singaporean team, and now you're the only one here representing your country. And how do you feel with that? Do you feel a bit more pressure knowing that you have only one more life left?
No pressure. It's just have fun and play the game. If we win, then we win. If we lose, then...
It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
There you have it. He's nodding. And I guess one more thing. How do you feel about the next matchup? Because the next series is going to determine your next opponent.
Next series, either Miracle Gaming or Finals Fincher.
Yeah.
I hope I can fight against Miracle Gaming again so that we can get our revenge. Yeah.
Oh, the spice is coming out. Revenge is in the menu. So with that, that is the end of this interview session. Thank you so much, FFM, for joining us here. And we're going to pass this into a little bit of a break before we continue on to see who's going to be joining our team here for their next revenge match.
So what is the next big thing? Well, Galaxy believes the next big thing is you.
Me?
Yes! Because of the power of Galaxy AI, you'll open up so many possibilities. The next big thing is you.
Hey, I'm at gate 6 wearing a gray shirt.
ฉันอยู่ที่ประตู 6 สวมเสื้อสีเทา
ได้ครับ เดี๋ยวผมไปรับอีก2 นาที
I'll pick you up in 2 minutes.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
This is such a great trip. I would love to take us all to dinner tonight. Make the reservation. Chris, are you getting any of this?
Dinner at Santino's, opera tonight, tour tomorrow, and check up on Shuggy.
Oh, okay. You go, Chris.
Hey, I'm at gate 6 wearing a gray shirt.
ฉันอยู่ที่ประตู 6 สวมเสื้อสีเทา
ได้ครับ เดี๋ยวผมไปรับอีก2 นาที
I'll pick you up in 2 minutes.
Everyone's searching for the next big thing in technology. But the next big thing isn't this.
Integration, encryption, quantum.
And it's definitely not this.
So I am a trailblazer, a groundbreaker, a pioneer, and most of all, a disruptor.
No. Galaxy believes the next big thing is you.
Me? Really?
Yes! Look at you. You're an artist. You're open to experiment. You make your actors go shh. And then you have other ideas and make them, yeah, do that. It's never easy. But you open your heart.
Hi, I'm live. I have a play this weekend. Hi, do you like theatre?
Sorry.
You open conversations. You do this, you do that. You go... You know that big thing I was talking about? Well, with Galaxy AI, you'll open even more possibilities. You'll open your imagination, open more ways to be, you know, creative, and open more ways to collaborate. Wow, you made that. We're putting all that power of Galaxy AI in your hands. The next big thing is you.
Dinner tonight. Make the reservation and get back to me about it. Chris, are you getting any of this?
Dinner at Santino's, opera tonight, tour tomorrow, and check up on Shuggy.
Oh, you go, Chris.
Cabaran dan halangan ini menjadi semakin besar dan kuat. This is the world where the best will prevail. Kami telah tempuh segala onak dan duri.
Apa yang harus kita lakukan? Maju terus ke depan.
Kepada yang menonton, ingat kami.
We believe that the only obstacle is us, and there is no time to stop.
One country, pride at stake. One mission to accomplish.
And when all this challenge finish, you will remember me.
Welcome back to the Samsung Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series. My name is Eliminate, your host for today, and we are now slightly over the midpoint for day number 2 in the regional playoffs. Earlier, we saw a series between the two, and now or later did end up becoming triumphant against Team UTP, which unfortunately has to depart from the tournament. But with that said, we are now moving on into game number 4 for today. But all of this cannot be brought today without the sponsor. So powered by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, providing the mobile devices that the players are using for their Mobile Legends Bang Bang. To remind everybody who is watching at home and watching in the Orange Esports Center live in Coast City Mall, we have a 15,000 USD prize pool that all of the teams and the players are vying for, trying to get a slice of the pie here. And also, we are looking at the next giveaway soon. The series ends, the new giveaway will come in the physical on-ground event for the Diamond Drop. But for those of you guys who are at home, there's also diamonds dropped in the live broadcast and in the comment section, so make sure to keep your eyes peeled for the drops. Without further ado, let's introduce the next team, the last series in the lower brackets for today. We have Team Miracle Gaming from Malaysia on my left, and on my right, we have Venus Vincier, who has been around from Indonesia, trying to fight for another life in this tournament. So ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together. Our next series is ready and they are fired up. Let's bring this over to our casters. KBC as well as Monshal, over to you.
Thank you so much, Elle, for that epic introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome again to the Samsung Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series Mobile Legends Bang Bang. This is going to be the final round for the lower brackets, round 2, I believe so, as we're going to see Team Malaysia versus Team Indonesia. Miracle Gaming going up against Venus Vincier. So sorry about Venus Vincier, by the way. Apologies on that. I keep on calling Venus Vincier. So I just got all the way so blur. But anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, this is KBC alongside me, my partner in crime, none other than Monshal.
Welcome, welcome. And as much as you're butchering your name, this is a match that I'm absolutely looking forward to. We have to say a couple things. Miracle Gaming has been on the lips of the respective players in various teams because this is a team to beat, considering the amount of A-level experience this team has whether it's in the MAL. But before we proceed anything further, Diamonds is a girl's best friend, but so as all you MLBB fans out there, claim another free code down below while stocks last.
Definitely true words being said right there, Monshal. And of course, for those of you out there, continue to like our stream, continue to share the stream as well to your family and friends. And most importantly, leave down the comment section, support your favorite players, support your favorite teams, as this is going to be one of the more intense games that is out here. Before that, let us take you through Day 2's outcomes in the playoffs bracket.
Right, we already have said goodbye to 3 teams already. This is the double elimination rounds, and we're just looking forward to see who exactly will come out. This Venus Vincier, they're out to seek revenge, considering what has happened previously when they lost against the X-Origins, but now who stands in their way, the obstacle will be Miracle Gaming, and whoever wins this game will go up against now or later who had quite the lower bracket run altogether. But without further ado, let's introduce the players from the side of Miracle Gaming.
On Miracle Gaming, we have Damsky, Lord Z-Brand, Super Susu, Hashiteru, and Div. I think this team has a lot of potential, just unfortunate that they lost to a stronger team of the previous round yesterday, and now they're looking very confident right now, very, very serious as well to take on the challenge against this Indonesian team. Venus Vincier already played their very first game already. Now they are on the roll. They are looking forward to also qualify or to go through the next round of the lower brackets. We have Duan Francis, Startizi, Ikan Francis, Jovi, Lepsy, MV Lepsy, and Fatal Lepsy. Monchel, did I do that right?
I think close enough in this case where we're welcoming their Indonesian representatives, Venus Vincere. As you say, they're up to seek revenge. Accordingly, they have unfortunately dropped the game previously, but now they're fighting for their tournament lives in the lower brackets.
Yes, and you can see the players here also, not many smiles, but you know, it's kind of obvious they want to be at their prime position. They want to be their prime condition in general. They want to be staying focused for this tournament. So another Malaysian and Indonesian team attack. Venus Vincere already gone through one already, and yeah, it looks like they are looking forward to take down another Malaysian team in hand. And we are definitely going to see how this match will fare up here. Game 1 first, ladies and gentlemen. The drafts are live.
Right, I mean, we're going to see, I would say, standard bans off across. Angela not getting to see the day in light because she's going to be banned out consistently throughout. And take note, there are 3 bans altogether, which makes things really interesting because, like as you say, KBC, pick your poison, what you're allowing to let through or what you're contesting altogether to get picked up altogether. Well, Chip as well as Arlet will also be consistently banned out. And we have seen what teams have done throughout the tournament, even during the country finals, on what they were able to do with the chip. So understandable why this is such a contested ban or pick altogether.
I love how they ban out the Hellcat as well, so giving more opportunities for team Venus Vincere to take, but then they'll take Roger this time. Valentina is out. You have Yu Zhong, you have, you know, multiple heroes also available for this taking. They can even have Terisla, so if they want to, a Fire Mist in play. So they have to see what Team Miracle Gaming has in mind, which heroes that they want to build up first. They want to set the tone for their hero lineup.
Yeah, depends. I think based on the flavor of today, it seems like it's always going to be the Haris as well as Roger matchup. But no, as of now, they're not revealing their gold lane pick as of yet. But they opted to go for the Navara as well as the Mardis, and we would like to see how exactly we're going to how this team will execute the draft accordingly.
I like Hashiteru's pick. He's been very comfortable with the Martis, even though his team lost yesterday, but he has the mechanical plays, he has the game sense in order to use Martis really well. So looking forward to see more with the condition that his team is able to win the game. Fredrin and Luo Yi. The divergence is going to be a pain in the butt right there, Marshall.
Exactly. Basically, the mid lane control will definitely be in the favor of Juan comparison to Dora on the Novaria. But Dora acts more on towards a utility mage in order to enable Hashiteru on the Mardis to be able to keep proccing those decimate with a combination of the Astro Echo. So that will be the overall game plan. They're looking more towards scaling, but they have to watch out for Juan in comparison with the mid combo. So we're going to continue towards the bans. We can understand that Miracle Gaming has picked up the export fairly early on, but it also means that they haven't revealed their marksman pick yet, and respectively for both teams, they banned out the Terisla as well as the Granger, accordingly, which is very interesting.
I think it's the hands of Zemski, if I can't remember properly, but you know how it's okay, they're going to go with the Nolan instead, and then Super Susu probably is going to go for his tank, roaming tank later onwards. Still open up for upgrades. You got Grog, you have Tigreal, everyone is here available, but it will be the eyes of Venus Vincere locking down the Esmeralda once again.
Yeah, because export is extremely tricky to deal with, and only a few heroes will really be able to win out in that 1v1. Esmeralda can go quite 50-50, but still this is going to be a skill-based matchup, so we have to see how this plays out. Being able to win out in the side lanes will definitely be a point of contention, and understandably why Miracle Gaming has not exactly revealed their gold lane as of now. Want to understand what would be the pick altogether? Is this going to be... This is really interesting. So this is going to be a gold lane export, perhaps?
Yeah, gold lane export. You know, perhaps, you know, trying to quickly go into team fights as well with the Minotaur, Mjolnir Fury comes in, Xbox comes in, the last Insanity. There's a lot of combos in my mind now that's playing here. So great choice perhaps from Miracle Gaming to try and test the waters here for the first game. Meanwhile for Venus Vincere, they are pretty much warm up ready. They're from the previous game and they have more games to play in this lifeline, so they can continue on with that momentum. This is going to be a very interesting matchup, ladies and gentlemen. For those who are supporting, whether you're from Malaysia, Indonesia, Singapore, leave down the comments down below. Here we go. Match number 4, last game of the lower brackets round 2. Here comes Venus Vincer on the blue team. Wow, for Miracle Gaming on the red team.
Right, let's just jump right into it. And it's like just straight up, you can see that this is already a very interesting matchup altogether. We're going back to double like side lanes being fighters altogether. This is a strategy that works fairly well if you want to be able to dominate the early game. But thank you so much, everyone, for all your support. We're providing you with another MLBB Diamond Code giveaway up for grabs. Do take note, these are very limited to like claim it as soon as possible.
Yeah, and if I were you, I'm just going to screenshot that code, that screen, whatever, right now, because it's so quick. And you know, this is one of the reasons why we haven't claimed the code just yet. But anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the game right here. It seems like the players are all doing their standard, as is their own SOPs, doing whatever they can get to upskill their heroes. But hold up there, Dembski getting a little bit of a poking situation here. Lord Zebrands as well, trying to take that crap away from Fatal. And Fatal is able to survive at the moment.
Yeah, in the end, we expect so much heavy rotation towards the bottom side. They won't be able to secure as of now. In fact, they're just looking to be able to contest for their first objective. So from both sides, we're expecting to see very heavy rotations. We can see the battling out of Mardis versus Roger. This is quite a curious like a sequence of events. But let's see how this pans out in the terms of 1v1. But we see can focus on top side. They're looking to pressure on, but the guiding wind will bring Ikan Francis back to safety. Yeah, Ikan Francis got caught by the coil, I believe, and unfortunately for him, he does have Matilda to support him a little bit. So going even Stevens right there. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, a heavy rotation coming from Venus Vincer. 3 heroes apart here. Probably is going trying to stun the growth of this Xbox. But more importantly, the turtle spawns at the lower pit. Yep, Star TZ just getting poked out by a fair bit. Dembski should be in a better position to be able to secure the Lord. But you can see that Envy is doing his best to pull the Lord towards their side of the map. But Fatal Lepsy is also pushing in the issue. They're looking to see who will be able to secure the turtle. That will be Envy Lepsy. It's going to be quite a fight. And Fatal Lepsy will be able to secure first blood and contagion. But Super Susu will be able to answer back and take out Juan and return. I mean, still a win for Venus Vincer. They get 2 kills plus the turtle over there. And Super Susu, among all heroes, you don't want to be getting that kill. Instead, you want to give it to your damage dealers output, or at least their heroes over there. But it's okay, still a consolation kill nonetheless. However, it looks like Venus Vincer are in the driver's seat at this moment. They are going to go back once again, controlling the tempo. And Venus Vincer, they have been so far quite solid overall, very reactive as well. So let's see how are they going to respond to the offensive end of Miracle Gaming. Yeah. At this point of time, yes, a kill is for a kill, but Venus Vincer have the slight goal lead, being able to secure the objective early on. Now the pressure is on to Miracle Gaming. Can they already to find any points of opening? Will they be able to find? No, they're not going to be popping the Min 1 Fury as of now, as the Guiding Wind is able to bring the rest of the team back to safety. It does seem that both teams are looking to disengage. They're not looking to go for any fights as of now. Wow, that was so close. If the Mjolnir Fury is just in time, you know, for the Matilda, but then it seems like it's not going to happen. Maybe perhaps, like I said, the game could be kiting, you know, trying to bait their opponents to come out their resources first before, you know, re-engaging back into battle. Meantime, though, heavy rotations at the top, despite the turtle at the bottom lane. Miracle Gaming continue on with their heavy aggressive play, hoping to catch somebody off guard, or in fact, trying to get the goal away from the very first turret. This is a 5v5 situation coming out from both sides. Here comes Fatal Lepsy looking to dive on towards the backline. Min 1 Fury gets popped out. Astral Echo as well, but to no avail whatsoever. Ikan Francis will be diving into the backline. Fatal Lepsy will also be able to secure 1 kill on the top. It's going to be a double kill.
Oh, maybe more.
Star TZ looking to dive even further. Dora just being able to just move out of the premises of the map just to try and get out to safety.
Oh no, wait a minute, hold on. Juan Francis right there, that Luo Yi, you know, giving a little bit more pressure onto Dora. Dora has to be very careful of her positioning, but Ikan Francis is able to take them down that first tier turret over here, giving him more gold in his bag. And the turtle as well in control of Venus Vincent. Venus Vincent played that really well. Miracle Gaming trying to be aggressive, but they could not sustain that lead over here. Envy Epilepsy takes the turtle right now. And more to come. Tarzizi killing off Damsky. And it looks like Miracle Gaming has lost their footing here despite the earlier advantage of being super aggressive.
Yeah, they're definitely playing on the back foot. It seems that Venus, Vincier, as of now, have the right answers. The additional mobility from Starteezy on the Matilda, as well as the being able to be anywhere across the map with the Loi pickup. This is going to be putting utmost pressure on towards Miracle Gaming based on their heavy rotations. You can see that they're forced to be so reactive. They have to understanding where they are across the map and have to prevent ganks. And right now, they just have to minimize the amount of damage they receive.
One with the Loi spotted out that X-Bot just camping right there, playing hide and seek with one another. But then Fatal Lapsy, 3 members apiece, but then still able to survive. The Esmeralda is so durable, so tanky. And Lord Zebran, can he share the same fate with Esmeralda to run away into cover? You have to use the last insanity to save himself and his dear life, but then at the cost of that turret.
With the draft that they have, they are lacking any form of consistent damage to take out the Esmeralda. At this point, enabled the Matilda, the amount of healing they're able to receive. I think this experimental draft is backfiring for Miracle Gaming accordingly.
Yeah, Miracle Gaming, they don't have enough damage as well. Speaking of damage, here comes the pain from their side. So like a little bit of a Casus Jinx right here. They are still very aggressive. Hashiteru do get that kill, I think. And then, of course, using the Decimation ulti, but could not follow up as well as rest of the members of Venus Vincere says, let's fall back. And the poking between Envy and Super Susu right there will not come into fruition. But again, you can see that Miracle Gaming is also not giving up, even though they're a little bit lackluster right there. Envy, meanwhile, onwards throw, holding on with the Fadrin.
Yeah, they're definitely to say they're not completely falling behind as of yet. But Venus Vincere do have the slight goal lead as well as the advantage here, because Miracle Gaming, they require to scale up even further to even be able to take on a 5v5 accordingly.
Dora go by there as Lord Z Brands again running away for his dear life. Team Miracle Gaming, they're going to fight between their turrets to give them a little bit more protection. But then Fatal Lapsy.
Look at Fatal, my God.
Look at that, just kiting left and right, Monshell. I mean, this is just pure kiting at this point, pure baits from the Esmeralda.
There's just not enough damage to burst it down. This is what I'm talking about exactly. The lack of a marksman, just as I say, lack of consistent DPS, it's already proving to be a problem. And if you just allow this Esmeralda to scale out and just run amok across the map, this spells all sorts of trouble accordingly for Miracle Gaming.
Oh, looks like Team Venus Vincere also continuing on to try to steal away the buff and forcing Miracle Gaming to rotate down to their weaker turrets in place to at least to defend. But I think all hope is lost. This turret is definitely not going to sustain anytime longer soon. As for Venus Vincere, holding on to that jungle control, despite multiple turrets are still in the vicinity. And here comes the fight right now. It looks like X-Bot. He still has the Farragut armor, haven't popped out the ulti just yet, but losing this kill.
Just look at him. There's absolutely nothing they can do. What does Miracle Gaming have to do to answer back with this Esmeralda pickup?
I mean, pouring all the resources there, but is that worth it?
It's not worth. They have bigger problems in the form of Ikan Francis as well as Juan, but they're unable to catch them at all.
And, you know, with that situation here, even though they don't get any kills, the skirmish just keeps re-engaging, disengaging. They got objectives, they got turrets, they will control the map anytime soon. They even stole the buff away from the side of Miracle Gaming. Miracle Gaming right now, they are completely locked out.
Locked out is definitely the right word, because Venus Vincere are not giving them any room to breathe. They're basically securing jungle camps left and right, and not being able to even farm in your own jungle, and just choking them out of any economy.
Oh dear, Miracle Gaming. I mean, you have to deal with the Esmeralda first, that's one thing. But again, you have that Loi to kind of worry about. You have Starteezy with the Matilda to support the Esmeralda anytime soon on the team. You have Roger, you have Fadrin. everyone just taking objectives left and right, and they can start the fight anytime soon.
Yep, we're able to pop the Desmond, but Hashi, Terror will be taken out in return. It will 1v1 trade. Also, they have to disengage. Fatal Lepsy. It's just in the back line. There's no point of contention. He's just able to go in and out, as you say, kite around the members. Look at him. There's just not enough anti-healing forms of damage to stop this Esmeralda in his tracks.
Yeah, and he is still continuing to kite right here with the shields alongside with Fedrin. And I believe Miracle Gaming, they need to farm anti-shield equipments here. They have to kind of change it a little bit, be a bit more adaptive, because Fatal Lepsy is controlling the tempo. He is that one hero that you want to shut down first, and you know, later on following up with the rest of the members. But then again, Miracle Gaming, what can they do? All their lifelines have been cut. They don't have their buffs. They don't have their minions. They don't have their jungle as well. Cam, right, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like a skirmish in the fight. Miracle Gaming are using whatever they can, the defensive end, but that mega kill onto the side of Ika Francis with a Roger. It is going to be very detrimental, demoralizing for Miracle Gaming as that Lord still marches on with almost full health.
Unfortunately, Super Susu was just not able to pop the Minuan Fury onto. It didn't connect onto any members on the side of Venus Vincier. And Venus Vincier, they're looking to push and force the issue. This Esmeralda is just completely just zoning everyone out. And they're not going to outright into the words the base. They're just, all this is just mental pressure on the side of Miracle Game. And they're making sure that there's no room to breathe. They're basically cleared out their entire base as we speak.
Yeah, mental game right there, Monchel. I think overall this is going to be Venus Vincier game. If they can control on again the tempo, they don't do any silly mistakes. Don't let Miracle Gaming come back with a pick and then following up snowballing here. It's only 11 minutes, right? Close to 12 minutes already. It's still early to mid-game, so Venus Vincier, they can get this lot and they can push for the victory.
In simple terms, Miracle Gaming has a lot of burst damage, but lacking consistent is going to be already their biggest problem when they have such tanky heroes on the side of the Fredwin as well as the Esmeralda, and furtherly enabling them with the Matilda. So I think they just got outdrafted. I think there's no better way of saying it. The only reason I could see Miracle Gaming possibly coming back is that Super Susu, they have to pop, I would say maybe a 3-4-man Minuan Fury, and the rest of Miracle Gaming being able to follow up with enough damage, but they're fallen so far behind. They have to play so defensively. I'm just not sure how exactly they're able to come back from this.
Yeah, 3 to 4 also, if you want to get that Union Fury ultimate in online, you have to be around their base, but this at the same time, it's around jungle. It's so hard to zone in all of the opponents in one spot. So nonetheless, however, you look at that at the top side, Esmeralda is just toying with them. Yeah, we can just have a 1 versus 4. Sure, let's go. You touch me, I touch you. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. No big deal, no biggies. And this Esmeralda is just continuing to put pressure because she can split push anytime she wants and give the advantage in terms of the minion waves to their side.
Do you miss the good old days of Esmeralda versus Uranus?
Oh, yes. The stack of shields. Oh, I mean, came down to a very, very stale
It was a stalemate, basically. Yes, exactly a stalemate. But as you say, there's a lack of answers. They're being counter-drafted altogether. The lack of a marksman just means a lack of damage altogether. But look at the damage coming out from Jen. Loi Minuan Fury onto with multiple members, but that's not going to mean anything as the Lord is knocking on their door as they close out this game.
Venus Vincier just showing why they deserve that victory. Full textbook plays, using the Esmeralda as one of their key winning conditions to go in for the fight, just tanking all the damage, soaking up the damage, and eventually turning out to be shields. And Miracle Gaming at this point, they are looking lost. They are just waiting for the inevitable, having the lot in their side as well. Even though, yes, great Mjolnir Fury from Super Susu, but what can you do? They already penetrate into the base. The crystal base already been touched, has been already knocked down, and eventually Venus Vincier getting game 1 into their hands.
Yeah, unfortunately, this was really one-sided due to Miracle Gaming being outdrafted altogether. Understand that I would say a couple of teams today have attempted to do double fighter situations with any disregard in terms of damage, in terms of a consistent DPS standpoint. They too have sufficient bursts, but it's really clear that how Miracle Gaming wanted to play the game, and their biggest form of engagement and setup was the Minotaur, and that he was just constantly being pressured and shut down altogether. And without your front line altogether, what else can you do in this situation?
Yeah, the sustainability game between the Minotaur and, of course, Esmeralda is such a wide vast of a difference. The Esmeralda just continue on to sort out damage, but like you said, the Muronian Fury, and even the skills to follow up with that for the Minotaur, it isn't enough. You know, you couldn't connect it, let alone you couldn't sustain for your team. So just unfortunate for Miracle Gaming. I feel like, you know, yes, going with the double fighter lineup, you want to create that side lane control. However, DPS, you don't have that. You don't have a marksman, you don't have a designated, a strong late game marksman at least also to face out the game. Yeah, you have Nolan, but look at Nolan, not doing so much, not even contributing in terms of kills. So it's so difficult to go for that route. But nonetheless, however, congratulations to Venus Vincier to get the very first game. And we have the MVP.
Oh my goodness, Fatal Lepsy on the Esmeralda, 206 KDA with 100% team fight participation.
I think that's the highest by far.
I mean, you can't get any higher than that. I mean, do you expect 120%? I mean, that would what your boss expects from you at work, but 100% would be the max of... this Esmeralda was just an absolute nuisance, untouchable in this state of the game, and he's well aware of what he did. This was an extremely, I would say, dirty play altogether. He was able to go in and out of situations and just without a single scratch.
Yeah, I mean, you know, even if I do 120%, my boss won't even give me the MVP right there. Might not even guarantee that. But nonetheless, however, Fatal Lepsy, you are our MVP representing Venus University. Of course, Venus Vincier in this case of scenario, MV Lepsy, Duan Francis, Startizi, and Ika Francis as well, sharing the reaps of rewards for the entirety of the team. Meanwhile, for Team Miracle Gaming, it was just unfortunate that they could not sustain or could dish out damage to take down the Esmeralda. Esmeralda also went deathless as well, 0 deaths.
Yeah, as you mentioned, again, untouched. They lack consistent DPS. They just got outdrafted altogether. I think this is just a case of risk management. Understand they put all their eggs into the basket of, okay, the idea was that, okay, we're going through with double fighters and being able to like close out the game as soon as possible. But unfortunately, I think they definitely read the strategy and they're like, why not Esmeralda? I mean, this is just a great patch for her, and they basically counter-engage what they want to do. They just absolutely out-sustain and out-damage them in all things considered.
Yeah, out-sustain, out-damage, super productive and super impactful right there from the Esmeralda and the rest of the team. Especially coming into the minds of Miracle Gaming. This is the very first game that they played also for today. So a little bit rusty, maybe just a wake-up call, because if they don't, they're out of the tournament. Speaking of which, out of tournament, ladies and gentlemen, we are not out of diamonds just yet.
We definitely are not out altogether. We are just giving away code after code after code. That's why we keep saying, like, to continue to stay tuned to the stream. If you have free time, head down over to Quill City more and claim more free diamond drops.
Yep, and of course, you can come down here on ground as well to support the teams live in front of the arena, the stage, and you can even feel the atmosphere as well. And if you couldn't make it today, it's okay. We have day 3, because day 3 is the grand finals. But before that, of course, we still got another game and we need to see who are the 2 grand finalist winners later onwards. I think I'm very interested to see how Venus Vincier continue on with that momentum. At the same time as well, for Miracle Gaming, I want them to force a game 3. Come on, let's get a game 3 this round. I think they're very close. They're very close, but the drafting, like you mentioned, it needs to be counter. You need to counter pick in order to give yourself an advantage.
Yeah, understand that they're just going for really experimental drops. Hopefully after, like you know, back to the drawing board, right? KBC, they need to consider what they need to do moving forward.
Correct.
Understand that Venus Vincier, they have been really smart in terms of their drafting. They already read the situation, understood that, okay, this is how they want to play it. This is their only point of engagement. Let's just derail their plans altogether and just throw a wrench into it.
Yeah, I feel like they already set the tone with the drafting as well. They know that, okay, this is what Team Miracle Gaming wants to play. So let's take these heroes and there. And you have to answer at the second half of the draft. It was already a bit too one-sided for the side of Team Venus Vincere. In fact, in mechanical plays as well, they also dominated that round, of course. Now, however, Arlott, Helcurt, Chip, Angela, all being banned. First pick, Roger, no questions asked. Novaria and Fedrin make their appearance once again in this game.
I do feel that teams are just worried of possibly the Angela Ling combo all those years back that may come back into fruition with the recent patch. And that's why Angela, as I say, not seeing the light of day ever in this entire tournament, even though we have 3 bans on both sides. Miracle Gaming, as you say, locking in the Roger first pick has always been, I would say, just the standard first pick all the back. But I do like the adjustments coming through. Dura picking up the Valentina, stealing the Astro Echo away would be the play, and to further enable Lord Brands on the Lapu Lapu.
Yeah, the Lapu Lapu can deal massive damage, lifesteal, but most importantly, there's the crowd control, initiative skill that they have right here. And Brave Fighter, correct me if I'm wrong if there's an ultimate name. But anyhow, Esmeralda again makes her presence in this game for the side of Team Venus Vincere. They have a lot of tons of success with her, so why not just continue? Maybe make it even better, make it a lineup that they could counter these new heroes that Team Miracle Gaming has already chosen.
Right, I mean, against Lapu Lapu against Esmeralda, I would say that they can. This is a fairly even matchup. Again, this is a skill-based matchup. It always has been for the EXP lane, unless we are talking about, as we mentioned, Esmeralda, Uranus. Then it's just they're just smacking each other with pillows at this rate.
Oh man, banning out the Xbox. That's I think okay move. I mean, having the last Insanity out here, and we haven't seen very successful Xbox also just recently for this whole day of the tournament.
Yes.
Matilda though, yes, there is success a little bit on that. It's just that this Matilda provides a lot of support, and they want to remove it from anyone's hands at the moment. In the meantime though, Team Venus Vincere goes in with that Franco, and we have already seen how StarTZ plays that Franco pretty well.
I am looking forward to see how Miracle Gaming responds to it accordingly, but also to take note that the Valentina has options here, able to steal Astro Echo, Falling Star Moon, Appraiser's Wrath. No, I mean, Appraiser's Wrath not so much because, scale, that's physical damage altogether. Stealing the Bloody Hand will also be a great way as well. But again, I like the adjustments coming in from their side, but are they just going for double fighters again in the side lane? Understand that, okay, they have adjusted in a way that at least they have a marksman with the Roger jungle. I'm not wondering why is this adjustment altogether. They have on the other side with Venus Vincere, they lock in the Beatrix. We have not seen the Beatrix in a good
very
long time. Yep.
Wow, I mean, the Beatrix is definitely... she recently got a buff, if I'm not mistaken, with the new patch notes. A bit faster, I think, in terms of the adjustments of the weapons, the change of cycle of weapons, by the way, in her arsenal. So this is going to be very interesting. I like this. And even though I want to see closer games, but in terms of the hero picks from each team, there is variety already. There is uniqueness in it. And I'm looking forward to see how Miracle Gaming is going to counter Venus Vincere in game number 2, because this is all they have right now. They better force this till overtime. If not, say bye-bye to the Malaysian team.
Right, as we jump back into the land of Dawn, let's see how Miracle Gaming is able to adjust while Venus Vincere is up a game.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be game number 2. As we already mentioned earlier on with Dembski with the War Cry, the latest emblem as well on that Roger. Mid lane, you can see StarTZ already harassing everybody.
No, it has start. Basically, the Franco looking to harass and hook your buffs away from you and just being very annoying. This is what we're expecting from a Franco player altogether.
But then the Grok as well also can provide that annoyance going through, roaming across the enemy's map and using, perhaps the spin, the Nature's Call, with Wild Charge once he gets level 4 already as well. Guardian's Barrier, yes, Guardian's Barrier also to stop any lines of shenanigans, especially for fights and zoning teams out. But other than that, Hashiteru right here just camping all the way. Sartizi, most likely he's gonna try to go for that hook, the very first hook. Come on, come on, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it. Yes,
Yep, he
and
gets
go!
it. Yep.
And here comes the blood.
Yeah, that's like, I mean, like, we are just witnessing disaster unfold as first blood was secured from the side of Venus Vincier. Hashiteru, unfortunately, you know, there's no way to run. Yuzhong, at this point, he's best in, you know, like in multiple situations we're fighting in, but the hook lands onto Red Star easy, force the flicker out of Super Susu. This is just an amazing start for Venus Vincier, already setting the tempo for the team.
Yeah, shout out to our production team. Our cameraman, our crew is able to capture that moment. We already know it's going to be a first blood already from there onwards. But then, will there be more to come? Oh, have to be very careful. Lost Brands with the Lapu Lapu falling back into the turret of the first one. And 3 heroes apiece against 2 roaming to the top side because the turtle spawns right there.
Yep, exactly. They have, right now, they're in a better control in comparison to Miracle Gaming. They're forced to play extremely reactive as they continue to force the issue.
Okay, and Venus Vincier taking that turtle here. Oh, we got a stun. Lapu Lapu, I believe so. And then it will be Lord Brands to get the kill. And Dansky as well following up with more. And here's Turtle, despite the consolation from Novaria, to get Grok as the first casualty.
Yep, now Miracle Gaming is fighting back accordingly, and exactly as so, they're also able to secure the turtle. As we say, this is not a one-sided game comparison to earlier on. They do have counter draft accordingly, even though we have 2 double fighters, and the Lapu Lapu really land a great Bravers fighter on top of that, really setting things up for the rest of the team.
Yeah, the Lapu Lapu can go hand in hand, toe in toe against the Esmeralda, as you mentioned earlier, Monchel. I feel that there's a bit more chance for this Lapu Lapu as well to get their respective control onto the lane. Nonetheless, however, still early days. Miracle Gaming as... okay, that's definitely... I'm not thinking you want to take... Oh, they're going to go for it. Ikan Francis with the Beatrix on the kill, and maybe more to come. Then Ikan falling down like a fly. Yu Zhong here with more from the side. Miracle Gaming found their footing right here with a double kill, 2 for 1.
Yep, this is exactly what you see, but the fight is going to continue. But there's like, they're going to be jumping right in. We bring hook underneath the turret. Zora unfortunately gets taken out as a result. Damsky wants to avenge his teammate, but Venus Vincier will be able to get out that situation unless the Yuzong has something to say about that. Whew.
Yeah, Hashiteru using that Yuzong. Oh, nice hook, but then is that a wise move, by the way? 2 members already falling down like flies. Just, I feel it's an unwise move because you're already low in terms of HP. But Hashiteru just came in, my hands are blazing in this case of scenario. The Black Dragon showing his pride in terms of his might.
Yeah, really a great sidestep and just being able to recall out to safety just the nick of time as the Astro Echo revealed his position altogether. You can see that Hashiteru, that was a beautiful Dragon Tail in Petrify altogether. We can see that, as we say, Miracle Gaming, there is signs of like this is a better version of their previous draft with the double fighter. And Super Susu, a great wall charge to follow up on the rest of the team. And yeah. Okay, hook just barely missing by a mile.
Yep, by an inch of a hair. But then you can see that Miracle Gaming, they responded really well. I like this aggression. I like this response here. Definitely want to go in for that turtle contest. And yes, they will be able to receive that turtle buff in the side of their Roja.
Yeah, at this point, they have successfully dragged out the goalie by 1k, even though it's not very significant, but they're definitely answering back. Dora, on the other hand, is very interesting. He is opting to also steal Bloody Hunt on the side of the Franco to land that stun, so to enable the rest of the team to be able to secure kills. And now that Damsky on the Roger 2-0-2, this is a great start for the snowball that Miracle Gaming wants to be able to achieve.
I think the achievement right here, Super Susu, using whatever he can to take out that minion wave, trying to put more pressure onto the first tier turrets. Francis, John Francis to be more precise, so be very, very careful right there with the Novaria. And you can see that, wow, multiple members actually rotating to the top. They want to catch Ikan Francis once again, want to stun the growth of the marksman.
Yeah, just being able to secure the crab. I think Star TZ actually got to take it away from it. Really unfortunate case, but Dron is being hunted down, being chased down. Super Suzu gets the kill onto Jan. full barrage comes right in. Dora will also be able to take out the Black Dragon from. I'm not sure why he wanted to pop that right there. They're looking to hand over Starteezy. And they're going to continue on towards the chase onto him. Will he be able to get it? Yes, he did. Hashi Teru killing spree on this Yuzong will be able to secure that off the back for Miracle Gaming.
And guys and girls, Miracle Gaming is back on track, finding that miracle, signs of a miracle in order to keep their tournament lifeline ahead. So they are leading it really well. They have their farms up as well. And you know, it seems like Venus Vincier, they don't have any answers for that instant individual pickoffs.
Yep, as of now, their team fight potential from the side Miracle Gaming is stronger because, as we mentioned, they have multiple fighters being able to like just initiate fights and dish out the damage altogether. As Super Susu also just able to just set up and initiate altogether, and that's what they need. Damsky requires space in order to dish out the damage, and this is what the rest of the team is providing for him altogether.
Miracle Gaming will start the capture of this turtle. They're not guaranteed just yet. Super Susu will use his grok abilities to at least do some roaming here, and it seems like they will take this turtle without any contest as the Yuzong comes into play. Black Dragon form ultimate chasing, holding on. Ika Francis has to be very careful and just give some space around that. But Hashiteru though, he managed to survive and eventually led his rest of the team to go in for more kills. 3 kills already, chasing down to the Envy Lepsy. Envy Lepsy has to fall back. No strength in numbers right now here, and most probably will need to give up this second tier turret until the minion creeps are coming in, or the minion waves are pushing in forward.
Yep, this is definitely a better game coming out from the side of Miracle Gaming. They're forcing the issue. They're well aware of their power spike in the early game, but the fight is coming on to mid. Fatal Lepsy will just be able to sustain for a slightly bit longer, but to no avail. Killing spree secured by the Valentina. 3-1 and 6 for Dura. He is seeking revenge on the side of Venus Venice for what a game they have set up for him in the previously.
And Monchel, how the tables have turned.
Indeed.
How the tides have shifted. And Venus Vincier are now back at the passenger seat. But the hook is a nice hook. Can he kill it? Finally shutting down Damsky. Great hook. Great setup here. Can they follow up for more? Super Susu just teasing them right there. But then, hey, Venus Vincier, this could be an opening that you could find for.
Yep. Just scouting out Hashiteru in that bush altogether. Black Dragon form looking to fight. Dora is also in the fray, but Damsky is out of the picture. Do they have enough damage? I believe they do. Braver's Fire on top of it all. Killing spree for Lord Friends as they are going to continue on to the change. And they are able to get the kill onto its Envy potentially.
Oh, Envy. Yes, he's able to run away. Thanks to his teammate over there. But again, you know, Starteezy, great hook right there. But you know, the fight, the power level is still a vast difference between Miracle Gaming and Venus Vincier. Miracle Gaming right now, they have everything in the world. They have all the tools to take down objectives, to take down team fights if they want to. If this Franco continues to fail to put up the hook or continue to fail to put up anything, it's going to be very difficult.
Yep, exactly. Oh, that's a multiple Lord knockout. That could have been disastrous if Venus Vincier was in a better position.
Yeah, Venus Vincier, unfortunately, there are multiple members scattered across the map, could not follow up with the fight. And using the Lord as well, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Yeah, they couldn't secure that potential trap onto Miracle Gaming. In the same time though, Miracle Gaming, they are also losing, they're actually losing more turrets side by side. They're going to lose that top tier turret later eventually. No, they're still going to hold on to that. If not, Venus Vincier has the same amount of turrets according to the map.
I mean, it's very simple. The Roger is the only one, who is the only marksman on their side. So their split push potential with double fighters is going to be weaker in comparison to Venus Vincier. So Venus Vincier is aware that, okay, this is what they're playing on the back foot as of now. Miracle Gaming has the 4K goal lead advantage, and they have the stronger team fight potential, but gets the stun onto Starteezy. Dora secures a mega kill. Black Dragon front pouring into the fray. They have to retreat. Envy Lepsy is left all alone. He gets the petrify, but the Praiser's Wrath would connect on towards it all.
Wow, the Sky Guardian helmet also, he bought it also, is not into usage here. Fatal Lepsy does get a consolation kill. Oh wait, is he going online? This could be it though. This could be a turnaround push here. But then, oh, he got juke left and right. He's trying his very best to save his friend, his teammate, but it's not going to be enough. Fatal Lepsy, he's going to push in right now. This could be the lot taking for Miracle Gaming, but Miracle Gaming,
no.
they gotta run and they don't have enough HP here, and Fatal Lepsy is taunting right there. Multiple taps of the teleportation back to base, but hey, maybe Fatal Lepsy has, you know, perhaps gone to the next level already.
As I said, the fact that they picked up the Esmeralda, I do have many concerns towards Miracle Gaming's draft towards the later stages of the game. If Miracle Gaming is unable to get the Lord, but the hook connects onto Hashiteru, but the wild charge saves him as long as possible, but the shutdown won't be secure, but the hook on swords by Starteezy will take them out. Once again, Venus Vincier fighting back.
Wow, we are going to give it up to Starteezy. Great hook. Not only once, but twice there, Monshell. And this opens up the lot for them. This lot, I believe, is going to be a basic lot because we haven't hit the 12-minute mark yet.
Yes.
But it is so important because why? You got map control. And speaking of map control, Lord Brez is going ham right there using the Lapu Lapu, hoping to get one kill, hoping to get more in here. And Damsky will come in to KS him, but it's all okay. It's a team fight. It's a team effort here. MV Lepsy will fall back. And ladies and gentlemen, we will disengage in the fight.
Right, the Lycan Pounce just coming in. Good identification of the target. Ikan Fences is the target you want to be able to take out. Unfortunately, they lose out on the lore in this situation, but it's still fair game for both sides. But Miracle Gaming has a very clear timer on their hits because the longer this fight keeps extending, the rest of Venus Vincier will be able to come back online.
Oh, Miracle Gaming, they have their forces split up away. Can the 3 players or the 3 heroes of Miracle Gaming hold on to that? Yes, they can. And in fact, I think the loss of the Lord will be a little bit detrimental for Venus Vincier. Oh, but wait a minute, Starteezy. Woo! Close shave right there. Able to go back in time. So great defense coming from Miracle Gaming. Even 3 members in the middle, but none of them got picked off, and eventually they get to defend their turrets from the Lord.
Yep, and at this case, they just have to defend and hold on and look for an opening accordingly. Because no matter what, the Beatrix is basically she doesn't have much ways of getting out situations, and they have so many ways for the Yuzong as well as Lapu Lapu to dive the back line as well. So Venus Vincier also has a clear target. Exactly. So, and as well as Miracle Gaming needs to hold on as long as possible, but they also need to ensure that they find an opening and close out this game because Venus Vincier are scaling up.
Yeah, Immortality as well, picked up by the Esmeralda. Novara also picked up something also. I couldn't tell what it was. I think I missed it out. But nonetheless, however, you can see that Venus Vincier slowly but surely chipping away any advantage from Miracle Gaming. If Miracle Gaming wants to win this game, you gotta win fast.
Yep, exactly. As you say, time is ticking. As we look towards the itemizations altogether, yep, the Esmeralda, I think this is still a very standard build, but you mentioned the early immortality just to ensure her survivability, because Miracle Gaming, if they want to be able to take her out, need to, I would say, expend a good amount of resources just trying to take out. And the way they want to engage upon is very specific. Either Dora has to take out maybe steal the Bloody Hand. In the combination, maybe Hashiteru be able to jump into the backline. It's so situational, and the level of coordination that is required from this team is really complex. While Venus Vincier, they're just like, okay, I just need to create enough space with the Esmeralda as well as the Fredrin, and the rest of the team will be able to dish out the damage.
Yeah, I also want to see Damsky to be more active as well, even though, yes, he did get the 5 kills here, but his itemization, his core items are already built up. Speaking of built up, here comes aggression from Miracle Gaming. Miracle Gaming, can they end this right now? Duan Francis in a lot of trouble and eventually burn down that Novara. Meanwhile, Ika Francis, though, killing off Yu Zhong in the hands of Hashiteru. It's a 1-for-1 here, but then it seems like the Lord has respawned, and both teams are trying to fight for map control.
Oh, the Bloody Hunt connects on towards Epilepsy. That's the jungler from the side of Venus Vincier taken out.
Oh, everywhere, Starteezy. Oh my goodness, using the Winter Crown as well. But Starteezy eventually lost his life. Damsky going online here. And it seems like Team Miracle Gaming, they have won this skirmish and they will go for the lot. 2 more members left remaining after that fight. and Venus Vincere, they have to concede this lot, unfortunately.
This is the opening that they're waiting for Miracle Gaming. Damsky will be able to secure the Lord with the Retribution altogether. As we say, these are the openings. Understand that they sacrifice Hashiteru, but the rest of the team is able to land, like that's why I say, Dora stealing the Bloody Hand was genius. The minute they were able to lock down Envy, the rest of the team was able to just pump out the damage and secure the objective. This is their focus. They need to be able to close it out, as mentioned, because as we say, they are going to be lacking damage altogether if we hit the later stages of the game.
Definitely agreeable right there, Monshel, as the Lord makes his presence at the top lane. It seems like it's going to be an inevitable split push, or perhaps they are risking all in for that checkmate, for the balance of the crystal base. And we'll have to see about that Miracle Gaming position right there. Esmeralda as well in the mid lane. It looks like Lord Brands is going to get a little bit of damage here, control. But then Esmeralda, Fatal Lapsy, he's going to try his very best to stage here. But it's not going to be enough. And he's going to go fall in right here. It seems like he does not have enough HP to survive. Super Susu take out Ika Francis already. Ladies and gentlemen, it seems like we're going to go in with our very first Best of 3 series full game right here, as Team Miracle Gaming still standing strong right now. That is it. Only one more hero left in Novaria. But wait, hold up.
No minions.
They have no minions. Oh my goodness. Now they have it. They have it. They're going to take down the middle inhibitor turret. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think one is going to defend that well. Miracle Gaming are back on track. This is going to be their victory.
As they push in towards a game tree with double fighters strapped. Well, if this doesn't work out the first time, why not the second? And the adjustment made, and they were very clear on Miracle Gaming. They knew exactly what they want to execute on. What a game we are witnessing as of that. But of course, you can see in those final moments, even though it's a bit anticlimactic and awkward that they ran out of minions there, but I think that basically that was all they needed to finally close out the game.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have any more heroes already on the side of Venus Vincere. They were biting the dust for a very long time as well. So they'll just need that inhibitor turret all the way with the super minions as well being unleashed. They just need to go into the crystal base and knock that down instantly for game number 2. Monchel, we got our very first full best of 3 series, game 3. What went right for Team Miracle Gaming and what went wrong for Venus Vincere?
Basically, as of the way the draft stands, they were so much better with in terms of extended team fights with the Yuzong and the Lapu Lapu. The way they're able to just jump into the backline and constantly pressure the Novaria as well, the Beatrix. As we jump into the highlights, we can see how it went down. Even though Star TZ was able to secure the first blood port on behalf of his team accordingly, and he was able to land such amazing hooks. But Miracle Gaming, they were able to extend their lead early on. They knew exactly what they wanted to achieve with this draft. They are able to just keep fighting and fighting and fighting and constantly being able to engage and disrupt Venus Vincere while the rest of the team is able to dish out the damage. I really want to give kudos to Dora. The selection of Bloody Hand has really enabled the rest of the team, because like you had multiple stuns and suppressions as well as sufficient damage. They were able to just close out the gap and keep extending on their lead. Yes, there were definitely moments where the fights got rather messy. They had to sacrifice Hashiteru in various moments, but they were able to find the key member that may cause disruption, and that is Ikan Fences on the Beatrix. Unfortunately, the Beatrix is very vulnerable to these situations, and due to a lack of mobility, Miracle Gaming is just able to actually dive the backline and just cause havoc accordingly. And in these final moments, you can see that Miracle Gaming just was having the map damage. They had the lore on their sides. And yes, as mentioned, fairly awkward that they ran out of minions. If they weren't careful as well, they also might have lost their lives in the process. But we'll be jumping and showcasing who will be the MVP for this game. It's going to be Damsky, 7-1-13 on the Rogers, 74% team fight participation.
Yeah, he got almost all his core items up. You have the War Axe, you have the Wind Talker, Endless Battle, Demon Hunter Sword, and Sea Halberd with the Warrior's Boots, just to add a little bit of here. But again, like I said, I do agree with you. So long story short, Team Venus Vincere, they could not capitalize on that. And Miracle Gaming, you have that player of Dora taking up Blood Hunt, taking up potentially good skills, good skills to use and to return the favor against his opponents in place. Yeah, you can see the overall scoreboard as well, well balanced in overall. I think the team fights as well. I have to give credit to the rotation coming in from Miracle Gaming. All of their heroes are very well mobile, very able to rotate from the top to the bottom to the middle, and they continue on keeping that team fight presence, team fight advantage in their own hands.
Well, it's also very clear to see that in the side of Venus Vincere is that they only have one single target lockdown, which is the Franco, while the rest of Miracle Gaming has so many ways of initiating and diving in towards the backline. And even though Fatal Lepsy was an absolute menace regardless on the Esmeralda, other than being able to kite, he still doesn't have the tools to stop the backline dive coming out from Miracle Gaming. And from there, they just snowball out control. And Super Susu, I would say, amazing follow-up from his side as well. A bit more comfortable on the ground, the setup coming in, and with Dora as well as Damsky just able to dish out the damage. I would say that was just basically game for them.
Yeah, and then of course, going back a little bit terms of improvement as well. Maybe, Ikan Francis, his Beatrix could have been in a better position, trying not to get ganked that often, giving more impact from himself to gain more farms and to upskill his character or his hero in line. But nonetheless, however, we are now even Stevens. The next game will be decided right here in game number 3 on who goes forward and who has to go home.
I mean, it was just a really tough spot for the Beatrix. I mean, you gotta give it to her. I mean, yes, she is enabled by the Navara, the Astro Echo, as well as the Franco landing those hooks on top of it all. I mean, that's how Damsky lost his, lost his life that one time. And yeah, but in the end of the day, it's just a matter of a lack of mobility and ways of protecting herself, because the rest of the team, unfortunately, even though it's front to back, but there are no real ways to stopping the force of Miracle Gaming.
Yeah, Miracle Gaming has shown us that, hey, they're still in the game and, they ran their game plan really well, having that hero comp, hero lineup, and eventually they play based on their winning conditions. And the winning conditions, like you mentioned, Dora, getting useful skills, so stealing away from the opponents, playing the right way, and then eventually they do have a lot of mobility, a lot of rotations for winning that game itself. Nonetheless, however, game 1 and game 2 is all over. We are into the new game here, game 3. Now, the advantage is back. Sorry, not the advantage. The blue side is back for Venus Vincere. And if you notice, Michelle, both teams winning on their blue side right now.
Yeah, it does seem that blue side is having the favorable matchup altogether. We have to see that. I mean, that's why you can see the Miracle Gaming opting to ban out the Roger. They don't want to let this hero through to the blue side, but this opens up other option. The chip is now available. Perhaps like things like Arlen
Ling,
or Fanny. Yep, Ling, as you mentioned. Oh, wow. So much respect for Susu's Grok.
Wow, Susu's Grok. Oh, okay, this is a respect ban, I believe so. But you're opening up chips, so
they're really opening up the draft.
Yeah, Miracle Gaming needs to take a risk. Either they will ban chip or they ban somebody else and then let go. So they ban our lot. So the first pick, will Venus Vincere take chip? That will be the question.
Yes, they do. Yeah. You just read their mind. If chip is open, they're opting to grab it up. Of course, there's still ways to counter or draft. I would say my advice for Miracle Gaming is to maybe pick up the Loyi, so that at least they have still some form of way of being able to navigate the map as freely as the chip would. So. And the last thing you should let through is that, can you imagine if they had both Chip and Loyi on the same team?
Wow, that would be so much mobility, and in fact, maybe you can troll the opponents as well. You can just go ahead of their jungle. You come out, boom, shakalaka, straight away with the attack from behind.
No, that's exactly what we can imagine off the back. But we can see that red side has some different ideas. I am quite curious on what is the game plan here. Venus Vincere, we can see very clearly how they want to play it on. They lock in the expert as well as the Valentina. Valentina is just, very versatile. We had seen that these various players are very comfortable with this pickup. And we'll just have to see what Miracle Gaming, I think they're just keeping us casters guessing.
Yeah. very interesting selections here. Having the Faramis, okay, that's great. But again, I feel like they are not counter-picking against Team Venus Vincia. Correct me if I'm wrong, or maybe you have another insight to see this. Terisla, ultimate, okay, initiation, you have Faramis to sustain, but then you're giving options for Valentina to steal penalty zone and Netherrealm as well.
Yep, basically, yep, you're giving a lot of options away. I mean, this is the risk when you allow the Valentina through.
Yep.
And that's just the cards that you're forced to play. As you say, pick your poison, right?
Correct. Adrian already being banned out as well from the side of Miracle Gaming, so we'll see. Carmelia. Okay, this is a good one because you did mention to me before Carmelia is also a great counter pick against Chip.
Exactly.
Yep. And we can see that they also definitely need a tank. So Carmelia is playing a little bit of a tank support style-ish type of hero.
Yep.
But it's okay. It's all out of the dust. So now, what will they choose? I think Super Susu will go last, so they will select the tank last one. So it could be a marksman, perhaps. It could be another fighter. And oh, wait, they proved me wrong. They went with the Minotaur, a tank first. Okay.
I think what the game plan is potentially, correct me if I'm wrong, they're looking to overwhelm Star TZ on the chip. Basically, whenever they pop in for a team fight through the portal, they have Minuan Fury as well as penalty zone ready, and they have the Netherrealm to also sustain throughout team fights. I think that may be the game plan, but it's really hard to say. But Alpha, being picked up from the side of Venus Vincier.
This is very good. I mean, Alpha, he recently got a buff as well. And with whatever new revamp items or the new items, he's going to benefit a lot, especially the Sky Piercer.
Yes, exactly. And
come on, don't tease us with that.
Yeah.
Nah. I mean, you want to see Hayabusa out here?
I'm all for it, but no, it seems like what I mean, like, what is happening? But I do understand what they're trying to do. I think Esmeralda is also a great answer towards Chip, because Chip generates a lot of shields and Esme just benefits off the shields altogether. But it does seem that they're really going all out with this fighter strategy, huh?
I mean, they just love their fighters, man. They're just sticking on to the previous meta, sustainability meta, getting the fighters online through their sites. But again, the risk, the risk is still there. The risk is still that you have no pure DPS player or pure DPS hero to put in here.
I mean, it's a very Malaysian style. We just want to go for that langgar gameplay.
They call it. Yeah.
But we are enough speculations as we jump in towards our third game of this series, Venus Vincier versus Miracle Gaming. It's really going to come down to this one best of one. Let's just jump right into it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this game will determine who will go forward and who will have to go home. And at the meantime now, Venus Vincier and Miracle Gaming, as usual, taking the purple buff and the orange buff. You guys to go through the Molten Ian, and I believe another one is what, Lightning Wolf? I can't remember. I have to check back wiki on that. But yeah, it's definitely needed because you need to upskill your heroes as quickly to level 4 and continue on with the farms in place. In the meantime, the middle lane, Faramis going up against Juan Francis, which is I believe it's the Valentina.
Yes.
And just, trading blows left and right. Whoever is able to get the resources as quickly as possible to hit level 4, they are in prime position to take over the first key objective, which is the turtle.
Honestly, just looking at Miracle Gaming's draft, the only thing I can see is that they just want to fight. They just want to brawl. This is just what they want to do. They say, oh yes, you want to portal in with 5 men? Yeah, we're going to fight you. And we're probably going to come on top of it.
Yeah, maybe, what you say is right. With the chip being selected, right, coming in with a shortcut ultimate, maybe choosing these heroes, they can still sustain. Even let's say there is a quick team fight right there, they can still have the sustainability and able to escape out of danger. But if you think about it, 5 versus 1, if the case happens, you're not going to survive, right?
No, and they're just bringing the fight to them. And also another point that picking up the Esmeralda against the Harith is probably the best counterplay they could possibly get in a double fighter side lane situation. So again, this is still really smart drafting. But I'm very curious to see how Envy will be able to pull off this Alpha, because I personally feel Alpha has mixed result because they're gonna need that snowball.
Yes, burst type of hero as well. Do a lot of damage to burst, so looking forward to see what he has also in his hero custom items built. Looking forward to see that Sky Piercer is going to deal a lot of damage later in part of this whole entirety of the game. But then Miracle Gaming, they will start to poke onto this turtle. Still very, very high HP, and slowly but surely you can see that Venus Vincier saying hi right there. But then look at the damage, and then Envy stealing the turtle away with the Retribution. Hashiteru, even though he gets the Ikan onto that Harif, but a double kill as well. Wait a minute, Envy takes down Damski. It's a 2-4-2 situation, but then now is a 3 on 2. Fatal Lapsy running away for his dear life. Hashiteru, oh, so close. Don't want to commit. And one more hit. The last hit, Dora with his own double kill onto that Faramis.
Flickering on the turret just to get that last tick of damage to take out Fatal Lepsy. What a play coming out from Miracle Gaming. And this is what we're talking about. They bring the fight to Venus Vincier, and they just really chase them down with Hashiteru already with a 2-0-2 lead off the bat. This is just a great start for Miracle Gaming, and this is what they want to be able to do.
And yeah, Miracle Gaming, you know, going back to the previous game, before they lost, they won their rounds. They are very heavily aggressive. And like you said, Boncha, they like to bar. They just want to go all in, brawl it out, even though this is not a brawl mode, this is a competitive mode.
Yes.
But again, you can see that their goal is to take as many kills as possible, upskill their heroes, and eventually, slowly but surely, the rest will fall into their favor.
As I said, they want to take the fight to Venus Vincier, and by being able to keep fighting non-stop, they have the sustainability. They work so well in extended fights. Venus Vincier, unfortunately, they don't. They jump right in. If they force out their ultimates or use their skills, they have to disengage. But Miracle Gaming, they're locking them in place, ensuring that, yeah, you're not going anywhere. You're mine.
Yes, you're mine indeed. Esmeralda, meantime, also hovering across the turret. I'm not so worried here, unless, of course, there's a huge gang coming forward from Harif, Chip, and most likely Valentina as well. Hashiteru has to be very careful over there. Chip using one of the skills to stun the CC. And yeah, it's fine. It's all good. But then top side, though, is a different story altogether.
Oh. Yep, force the Decimate altogether, but that will finally be able to finish up the job. Doesn't chain quite exactly, pop the Immortality fairly early. That's how you like to build expert, early Immortality, but just denying the Decimate away. But they'll be able to secure the kill, and they move forward to secure the next turtle.
Yeah, can they secure this next turtle though? That would be a little bit of a challenge, especially Envy here with the Alpha has been phenomenal with his last hits. He does have the Retribution with him as well, so it's going to be a little bit difficult to see who will get the first one. And I believe it will be Envy.
Oh,
no!
Damski!
It will be Damski! Okay, Caster's Jinx right there, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately for Envy, he has to fall back. But here's the thing. They lost one hero casualty, and the turtle in this place. Miracle Gaming snowballing that lead.
The fact that Damski was previously like level 7 to level 8, the fact that he was able to secure the Retribution, that was shocking altogether. Envy already losing out in the Retri battle, even though he is a 1 level advantage earlier.
Yeah, and I feel like Damski is already out of position because he was also worried in terms of the team fight, the skirmish, and Alpha was so close, but wow, that last hit though. Oh, wait a minute. Looks like the penalty zone from Lord Z-Brands. But here comes the one, even though he sacrificed like Ken, he lead for more impactful plays right here. No, Nether Realms is out right now. And Team Miracle Gaming, they will fall for 2.
Yeah, Damski unfortunately out of position and outnumbered. In this case, Hashiteru was also forced to back away, while Venus Gaming, they're saying that, yep, we can take the fight to you now. We have skilled up as well. The chip is also coming to fruition. Dora taking a lot of damage from the Alpha. Envy is starting to hurt like a truck.
Oh man, I mean, Envy is going to upscale later onwards. Level 10 right now, the highest level hero. Yep, the highest level hero. And I mean, second, of course, will be Damski. Nonetheless, however, this Alpha is going to be very hard to kill. And yet, don't forget, you know, the Spell Vamp will come soon with all its itemization. And with the Quantum Charge as well, he has a mobility boost in place.
I mean, this is probably the closest game we have of today in terms of the gold lead altogether. And I think this is going to be a fairly close match. In terms of the itemization, you can see that Mardis already has completed first item, the Sky Piercer. He wants to be able to just shred through the ranks of Venus Vincier. Star TC getting pulled back, just being able to just walk out from there. You can see that just a fair bit of poking around, not too much going on as the teams will look to rotate to get the final turtle of this game.
Yeah, I think it's also a fair point that he took Sky Piercer first because, you know, you have your Killing Spree emblem to give you, you know, attack stacks, you have your Decimation, that leads to that speed boost and full reduction onto your ultimate. So that was definitely a great move right there. But can he land the kills? That's a different story. Ikan and Francis, meanwhile,
1v1.
able to kill off Hashiteru. I was quite surprised right there because I thought the Harif would have a bit of trouble on the Esmeralda. And speaking of trouble, here comes Miracle Gaming trying to defend against Venus Vincer. Venus Vincer trying to take that turtle away from there, trying to zone out the opponents. But Dora and Lord Zbrand very low on HP. Nether Realms comes out into play. But then I don't think it's going to be enough as Juan Francis with the Valentina gets the kill. Fatal Lapsy with the Xbox as well. Zbrand holding on for his dear life. Do get the solution kill, but it's not going to be enough. Oh wait, it's 2 for 3 in the favor of Venus Vincer, and Venus Vincer, they are definitely going to go for that kill. Oh wait, did they even get the turtle? I don't think so.
Yeah, they gave up on the turtle. They're going for the fight. Hashiteru, like, taking revenge on towards the Harif for that 1v1 trade earlier on. And I would say I have to give kudos to Dora. The fact that he stayed on in that fight for as long as he possibly could. Yeah, Envy will be able to secure the Lord just like that. Basically, he's the one with the retribution advantage there. But Dora still able to at least like maintain by being able to stay along in the fight and dish out the damage. At least they were able to somewhat like try to even out the trade, so they didn't lose too badly in terms of that.
Wow, that Alpha, I did not expect him to take on the lot that in one-on-one situation, one-on-one solo.
And true damage.
Wow, I mean, that is really ballsy. And like you said earlier on, the rest of the team members on Miracle Gaming, they spotted him out. Playing with for trying to capture the lot, but they don't have retribution. So eventually, Venus Vincer, using the opportunity, using the advantage that this Alpha is able to give, they get their very first lot.
Yep, and the Lord is marching out top side, but mid is looking to fight on. They're pressuring Miracle Gaming, falling Star Moon onto its run, but no, not enough damage to even try to derail the Valentina.
Valentina will be able to run away. Ikan Francis, meanwhile, already clearing up bottom side and leaving only the inhibitor turret left alive. Venus Vincer is controlling tempo right now. They have advantage in terms of the map control, even though the kills or scoreboard don't do justice for them.
Yeah, it's 7 to 8. Whoa, 3 man Minoan Fury, but do they have enough damage?
I don't think so right there, Monshell. Look at that. The battle of attribution does not fall into the hands of Miracle Gaming as Venus Vincer, they are going to take down the whole team. Dora, one man standing right there. They can end this game right now. Venus Vincer showing no mercy. The Lord is still alive. They're going in for the kill. Look at Dora holding on for his dear life, but it's not going to be enough.
Oh, wait. Whoa.
They have the lifeline right there. Dora killing off Star TZ. And of course, Fatal Let's losing his life to a minion.
What just happened? No, Dora was the only one defending, but they just, I believe Dora was just able to just focus his damage on towards the minions, clearing it out. And there's still, Miracle Gaming is still holding on for dear life.
So what Dora did was quite smart. What he did was he cleared the minion wave, because once the lot falls, you know, the minions are the ones going to be tanking the crystal base, right? So he knows the lot is going to be dead already anyways. So he cleared that minion wave and giving his team a chance to come back right here, a chance to defend their base. But now, here comes the next output. What are they going to do at this moment of time?
They still, right now, they have to, reconsider everything. They're already playing from behind. And that now their team fight is not as strong overall against Venus Vincer. All things considered, I think they still need to find a pick-off. They're really lacking damage. So it's really that they may have to commit everything to take out either Envy Lepsy or Ikan Francis. Either one, if they're able to take out one of this main source of damage, they may have a fighting chance, but that was a really close call.
Very close call indeed. And now, Team Miracle Gaming, they need to get this lot. I think they're winning condition right now, or at least steal away this lot away.
They need to buy time. If they do not secure this Lord, I think this is just game for them.
Yeah, and you don't forget about Envy as well. Envy with the Alpha level 15 already, the first hero to actually get into level 15. And don't forget, true damage, as you already mentioned earlier, with the retribution. So for Venus Vincer, I think they're just going to try to zone out. If they can get a kill or pick or two, that will be fine. And then let Envy focus onto the lot. And that's GG.
Yeah, I keep saying that the setup from Susu as well as Dora, I mean, this is incredible, but right now, Miracle Gaming is just lacking consistent DPS. And as this game drags out altogether, things are just like, I think the chances of them surviving are looking slimmer and slimmer.
We'll have to wait and see. Venus, Vincere, the Harif, and Incan Francis, and of course, Envy Lepsy, they will start taking fights here. It looks like Miracle Gaming has been spotted out by, of course, Fatal Lepsy. Fatal Lepsy using the flame away, just making sure that his opponents will not get touched right there. Unfortunately, the Lord got a little bit of resetted, but then, oh wait, no point of contestant at this moment. This is going to be very interesting right there. And it seems like the fight has continued on with Envy Lepsy. Meanwhile, doing his very best, going back and forth, hoping to get that Lord as well. Unfortunately, you will not get a gun. Penalty zone does come in right here, but the Nether Realms as well, keeping everyone alive. Ikan Francis will get the best out of it. Damsky is out already for the next 34 seconds. However, the remaining members of Venus Vincere, they're going to go out, they're going to fall back here. They don't have enough sustainability to run away.
Yeah, they're just able to like recall back out into base just a nick of time. The fact that only Damsky lost his life in that entire fight means that, okay, in this case, they still have Venus Vincere still needs to be very careful when they take these fights because Falling Sturman taking on the damage here, but he advances towards the back line. Double kill for the Harif.
Hashiteru also falls down to Envy Lepsy as well. This is not looking good, Monshel. This is going to be the nail in the coffin. The Lord, nobody there to context except for Venus Vincere. They will take the Luminous Lord and they are looking forward to end the game.
Yeah, the Death Timers are taking Super Susu as well as Hashiteru. Whether they'll be back in time, it's going to be a 3v5 situation as they march towards their base. This could be the end.
This could be the end indeed. Miracle Gaming, 4 members here. They still are heavily alive, but they're waiting for the Lord to spawn. Now they have all 5 members strong. But can they come up with another defensive play, a perfect one to be precise, in order to keep this game alive for themselves?
Yeah, well, this is going to be a 5v5, but plus the Lord altogether.
Yep.
Yeah, this is not looking too hot for them.
Oh man, we gotta wait and see right there. The last inhibitor turret will be destroyed, putting more pressure onto Miracle Gaming. The Luminous Lord come into play. Here comes the skirmish here, ladies and gentlemen. War of attrition. Now then yet, start to poke one another, making sure that the Minotaur is able to give a little bit of a lifeline for Miracle Gaming and his teammates. But then, they're holding pretty well though at this moment. But then multiple penalty zone, 4 members apiece already. The Lord falls down though. And Ikan Francis will take down Super Susu. But is that enough now? The minions are still there. Here comes the chipping of Ikan Francis. His last hitting everything. And my oh my, congratulations to Venus Vincere for getting the victory for this matchup.
Oh, that GG, well played to Venus Vincere, our Indonesian representatives. That last fight really came down the wire. We saw bodies dropping left, right, front, and center. But in the end, the Venus Vincere had the advantage and they were able to close out this series.
Yes, and for Team Miracle Gaming, it's just unfortunate that their journey had to end there. But what a close game right there, Monshel. What a close game again, ladies and gentlemen. This is such an exciting best of 3 series. Now, we're going to go back and talk about the game later via the highlights, but I want to give a shout out to Ikan Francis. His mind was all in objective. Yes, he could aim for the kills to make life easier for his team, but he already know he had the advantage of his teammates. He had the advantage of the super minions tanking the Crystal Palace. He straight away went for it, went for the checkmate right there. And like you said, the bodies were flying everywhere. Miracle Gaming also, they had a little bit of hope perhaps on that, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, indeed, it was not enough. Unfortunately, their strategy to go for... I'm not sure what was the game plan to go all fighters all out. I understand that, yes, they had the slight advantage early on against the chip, they wanted to take the fights to Venus Vincere. But once this alpha was able to get sufficient farm and come online, the true damage just starting to show up. And they were able to just take out the multiple tanky members of Miracle Gaming. And we can see that, I would say Dora really, he played a beautiful defensive play in those final moments, and also really kept the team alive in cases with the nether as well as being able to dish out consistent damage. But it shows that Ikan Francis, when he was just left untouched, when Miracle Gaming is just unable to just penetrate the backline, and he was just able to follow out with sufficient damage. In the end, Miracle Gaming was suffering from a damage issue because they wanted to stick with their strategy on multiple fighters. And this definitely derailed their plan to be able to close out the game or even things out. Because in the 5v5 situation, Venus Vincere just had the more damage, even though Miracle Gaming had better setup.
Agree, and maybe we can see the highlights later. You know, during the point of time where both teams are stalemate, they're trying to get the lot. For some reason, that Harif stayed on, managed to get multiple kills, and then opening up. I do believe this is the one. I think so. Yep. And then this opened things up for Venus Vincere to march forward and take the victory into their hands.
Yeah, I mean, this is just being able to see that window of opportunity and executing it accordingly. Venus Vincere, I would say, definitely they're able to really pick up the fight. Their team fight potential was extremely strong. And in the end, the damage just came true altogether for Venus Vincere, securing the win. And now we'll be showcasing our MVP. Honestly, I think this is well-deserved to Ikan Francis, 8 for 11 KDA on the Harif, 100%.
Again.
Team fight participation once where we're seeing a lot of 100% today. He has maxed out on his build altogether with the Starlium Sight, the Feather of Heaven, Holy Crystal, Divine Glaive, as well as Concentrated Energy. This is quite the standard Harif build, and it really goes to show that, you know, his team trusted him to be able to put out the damage, and he absolutely delivered.
Yeah, he absolutely delivered. In fact, I like how the Harif played really well, escaping from danger, don't want to get caught from the grabs of his enemies, and eventually coming in at the right time to finish things off. We don't even see, we don't see a marksman right here, but, you know, Harif has, you know, back in the OG times, Harif was known as the mage marksman.
Yes.
He dishes out magic damage, but the marksman type of damage. So I kind of like it overall. We are seeing here again, and you know, the recent MPL as well, we'll get to see Harif back once again. And overall, just, you know, the team just performed pretty well. Congratulations to Venus Vincere. As for Miracle Gaming, that was a very close game.
Indeed.
Overall, I felt that it could be either way, you know, either team from there. They did try to get the Esmeralda going online to sustain as well, to avoid that chip from dealing much damage, but eventually other team members from Team Venus Vincere get the upper hand against them.
In the end, it's like, I think they went all in for a strategy that definitely required them to be in the lead and maintain that and close out that game as soon as possible. And I believe that with Venus Vincere, they're well aware of that. So picking up the Harif as well as the Alpha was really smart on their part. I think especially the Alpha being picked, the true damage, just shredding through the tanky members of the side of Miracle Gaming. I think this is what the counterplay was, and it was proven to be extremely effective for the side of Venus Vincere. Congratulations once again.
Congratulations to Venus Vincere. You'll be moving forward right here. And of course, to everybody who is watching the stream, I hope you all are entertained. And are you not entertained with more free Mobile Legends Bang Bang Diamonds? Go and claim your code right now. Make sure to screenshot, because the code will be really, really fast. Like 3, 2, 1. Missing. Nope. 3, 2, 1.
Still holding.
Again.
Still holding.
3, 2, 1. Yeah, see? Very fast. 9 seconds over there. So, yeah, and for Team Miracle Gaming, your journey ends. Just so unfortunate. But again, like I always said to the teams who bail out of the tournament, continue to use this platform. Losing is the best teacher right here. And enough words from us here. We are going to take a break. But before that, we have the players' interviews, hosted none other by our lovely MC and host, L. Take it away.
Truly pushing us towards the edge of our seats with a nail-biting third game here, the first one of its kind in this event. And of course, we have the MVP here, Ikan Francis, coming from Venus Vincere after sincerely bringing them and closing the game with a 3-game. So, how do you feel after that win?
I'm feeling so hyped because we're already going to the top 4 right now, and our team all feels so excited.
excitement is all around the arena. You can hear the claps, you can hear the cheers coming in. If you were here, you could hear them screaming during the team fights. And I think you guys can hear inside also, right?
Yes, sorry about all the hype.
Sorry about all the hype. No sorries there, because everything is forgiven. It is an esports event. So with that, you made it into top 4, and you know who you're going to be up against. It's going to be now or later. How do you feel about that? Tell me about it.
Well play, have fun.
Play to have fun. Okay. Maybe later you guys practice. Maybe think about how to beat them, right?
Yeah. We're gonna go eat first. Rest our mind.
Eat first, makan dulu. Yeah, okay. Simple. Neighboring countries, we all have the same thought. Food comes first. So with that, we have a bit of insight coming in, the celebrations and the enjoyment coming in as well. With that, we are going to be taking a bit of a break before we bring it into the upper series. Once again, the last game that we have. So guys, don't go anywhere just yet. We have one more series to go.
So what is the next big thing? Well, Galaxy believes the next big thing is you.
Me?
Yes! Because of the power of Galaxy AI, you'll open up so many possibilities. The next big thing is you.
Hey, I'm at gate 6 wearing a gray shirt.
ฉันอยู่ที่ประตู 6 สวมเสื้อสีเทา
ได้ครับ เดี๋ยวผมไปรับอีก2 นาที
I'll pick you up in 2 minutes.
This is such a great trip. I would love to take us all to dinner tonight. Make the reservation. Chris, are you getting any of this?
Dinner at Santino's, opera tonight, tour tomorrow, and check up on Shuggy.
Oh, okay. You go, Chris.
Hey, I'm at gate 6 wearing a gray shirt.
ฉันอยู่ที่ประตู 6 สวมเสื้อสีเทา
ได้ครับ เดี๋ยวผมไปรับอีก2 นาที
I'll pick you up in 2 minutes.
Everyone's searching for the next big thing in technology. But the next big thing isn't this.
Integration, encryption, quantum.
And it's definitely not this.
Why I'm a trailblazer, a groundbreaker, a pioneer, and most of all, a disruptor.
No. Galaxy believes the next big thing is you.
Me? Really?
Yes, look at you. You're an artist. You're open to experiment. You make your actors go shh. And then you have other ideas and make them, yeah, do that. It's never easy. But you open your heart.
Hi, I'm live. I have a play this weekend. Hi, do you like theatre?
No, I didn't see. Sorry.
You open conversations. You do this, you do that. You go...
To be or not to be?
You know that big thing I was talking about? Well, with Galaxy AI, you'll open even more possibilities. You'll open your imagination, open more ways to be, you know, creative, and open more ways to collaborate. Wow, you made that. We're putting all that power of Galaxy AI in your hands. The next big thing is you.
Dinner tonight. Make the reservation and get back to me about it. Chris, are you getting any of this?
Dinner at Santino's, opera tonight, tour tomorrow, and check up on Shuggy.
Oh, you go, Chris.
Cabaran dan halangan ini menjadi semakin besar dan kuat. This is the world where the best will prevail. Kami telah tempuh segala onak dan duri.
Apa yang harus kita lakukan? Maju terus ke depan.
Kepada yang menonton, ingat kami.
We believe that the only obstacle is us, and there is no time to stop.
One country, pride at stake. One mission to accomplish.
And when all this challenge finish, you will remember me.
And with that, we have reached the final series of day number 2, it's stage 2, regional playoffs. But before all of that, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Samsung Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series. We are down to the final series. My name is Alamine and I am your host once and for all for the last opening that we have. And of course, this is all provided because powered by the Samsung S24 Ultra, the mobile device that the players have been using, have been running their games and bringing them towards a victory. And with that, we are looking at the last match and a prize pool worth of 15,000 USD dollars that they are all fighting for. And without further ado, let's bring it over to the last match that we have. Now, it's going to be between two giants, 404 Bakri as well as DX Origins. Will it be the opener, 404 Bakri, that went through an easy 2-0 sweep, or DX Origins, who done the same as well? Both powerhouses, but only one will continue on. This is the upper bracket. The other goes down to the lower bracket, but we don't want to get there as we move on to the last series. The casters, are you ready? KBC, as well as Monshell. Last time for today, over to you.
Thank you, El. The battle cry for blood as well as for war will continue as we welcome you back to the Samsung Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. As you say, my name is Monshell. Alongside KBC Sensei will be your shoutcaster for today. And what a series of events we have gone. We have already said goodbye to so many amazing teams, and now we'll be jumping into the awaited upper bracket finals.
Yes, and I want to give a shout out again to the teams who got eliminated. You know, Team Choco Babes, Team UTP, alongside with Team Miracle Gaming. But fun fact here, Monchel, we still have every single team representing their own regions.
Yeah, that is just amazing to see all the teams being able to fight for their country pride. But you can fight for your chance to claim more free MLBB diamonds, ladies and gentlemen. Do remember these are limited, and do grab them right now when you're ready. Just with your phone ready, just ready to get and claim it in the links below.
Yep, and again, for those who are wondering, yes, this is going to be the final series of today. But here's a fun fact, none of them are going to get eliminated today because this is going to be the upper bracket finals. Ladies and gentlemen, between Team Indonesia, Team 404 Bakri going up against Team Malaysia, Team DX Origins. The winner of this best of 3 series will be our very first grand finalist. However, the loser still have a shot in redemption to go back to the grand finals in the lower bracket finals.
Exactly, because this is, as you say, because of the upper bracket finals, you have one more live chance already, and we have to ensure that, well, both teams will get a fighting chance accordingly. And we have to be able to show the lineup of both the teams that will be standing accordingly. We would like to introduce 404 Barkwi. We have Vito Anak Papa, Alberto Hijume, Grigi Trisakti, Rensa, as well Dit Aja.
Yes,
that was a mouthful.
That is definitely a mouthful right there. And Trisakti, he already made us very clear. He already made his statement very clear. I want a challenge. My team wants a challenge. Can Team DX Origins bring the challenge forward to them? Because he's been saying it is so simple, so easy right now that he refers a challenge. It's a friendly taunt, by the way, and it's also true, by the way. Most of his games and his team games are pretty straightforward. Clean 2-sweep. But here's another team with a clean competitive 2-sweep as well. It's DX Origins, Keyboy Galap, Kimin, Golen Marang, Aiken, Sixka, and Sunfrost.
Right, this is a team standing in their way. Understand that, yeah, for Barkri, they're saying they're very confident and they're looking for a challenge accordingly. But of course, careful what you wish for, as this is a best of 3 series where anything can happen accordingly.
Yep, and you know, this is going to be one of the matchups, anticipated matchups. I believe both teams are equally powered, equally balanced. It's all coming down to the execution part. Drafting, mechanical plays, macro, micro gameplays, positioning, you name it, whatever it is over there. And we already seen a previous game, the previous matchup between Miracle Gaming and Venus Vincer. it was a very close best of 3 series. Anything could happen over there, but eventually, one team has to go forward, another team has to end. And the same thing goes right here. 404 Bakri going up against DX Origins. Both sides have their own wins. None of them haven't lost a single point yet till date.
Yep, exactly. As we're jumping into towards the draft, I mean, this is basically a game of chess, as both teams have to decide what they're okay to let through. As you keep saying, pick your poison accordingly, or as we go in towards the banning phase accordingly.
Yes, and you can see the usual bands. Bye, Matilda. Bye, Angela. Bye, Harif. Am I going to guess? Bye, Ling, perhaps? Oh, no, Chip. I'm sad. Okay, but you know what? Ling is available.
Roger is available, but
come on, man.
No, please! Oh my goodness! Imagine they pick Alucard.
No, he did it yesterday. He did it yesterday as well. He's teasing us again, but yes, Roger is the better choice of selection here. But Ling is available. Valentina is available. Yutong is available. Luo Yi is available. Holy moly! There's so many heroes available.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I would say our ML has expanded to a point that so many heroes are viable in this meta. And yes, you speak this, they're going to come true with the Luo Yi, but it also means that the Valentina is also available up for grabs for the side of DX Origin.
Yes, and I do believe DX Origins better get that Valentina. Is going to help them a lot, at least to counter whatever heroes that Team 404 Bakri has. In the meantime, it seems like, oh no, they're gonna actually hover to both Arlott and Adrian. So this is going to be side lane priorities first, I believe.
I mean, here's the thing. I mean, Arlott can be flexed either way. That's the thing about the hero. Can be Arlott Roam, or basically it's still pretty good to have in the EX.
Still open.
Yeah, basically, I like the opening of these 3 picks because it's still very flexible. Arlott can be flexed, Roger can be flexed, as well as Fredrin, although I still prefer Fredrin in the jungle, all things considered. Well, let's see what the red side has to respond to in the group.
Okay, so it's going to be a Terisla, a very common pick as well. Top pick, in fact. And then, going back to what you said, yeah, all-around heroes, very flexible. We do see Cho previously yesterday, but with the current meta, or at least the current top picks, everyone has the ability to do what the different roles or what type of roles they need to fill from there. Xbox will be banned from the Indonesian side. As for Malaysia, aka DX Origins, I feel they probably want to try to ban perhaps a tank. Oh wait, they also need a tank here as well. What do you guess?
No, I mean, overall, like, it's still fairly flexible. I think perhaps opting to ban out something like, I was thinking about marksman pickup altogether. Sorry, I was a bit too slow to the party because I do understand that basically the red side is looking to pick up a marksman, and basically you want to be able to ensure that if Roger is indeed going for the goal lane, that he has the best time possible in that 1v1 matchup.
Yeah, and I think Rensa yesterday also had a very useful carry alongside, I believe, was it the Archive or the Grok? I couldn't remember already, but his combination with the carry also was really, really good. But Moskov, for the very first time, has been selected. Yeah, come to think about it, I totally forgot about him. He was one of the top banned heroes as well. So, wow, we get to see him for the very first time.
Yep, for the very first time as of today. As of today or for the entire tournament? Because I believe okay, all right. As in towards our regional playoffs. Okay, really interesting stuff altogether. While we see that DX Origins, they're looking to pick up the Valentina as well as the Helker at last. And we'll just see how this plays out altogether. I would say that this is a fairly all-rounded draft.
Yes.
Yep.
All-round draft. I think it's 50-50. It's coming down to the execution part and, like you said, skill-based matchups. And I definitely want to support both teams, so I'm just going to give half of my vote to Malaysia side and half of my vote to Indonesia side, at least for 404 Bakri and of course the X Origins. But I want a challenging, I want a high intense gameplay. I don't want it to be very one-sided, and I don't want to give excuses from different teams saying that, oh, it's so easy, we finished with 2-0 them or something. But I hope it's going to be all best 3 games here. So, Rochelle, what do you think about it?
Again, I would say both drafts are very clear on what they want to execute. So basically, comparison to previous matches, really well-balanced draft. The only thing I would have to point out for 404 Bakri is that they have more pick-off potential, but but definitely on the less tankier side. So in the end of the game, we have enough speculations, and you want to stop us blabbering as we jump in towards the land of dawn. This is going to be game 1 of DX Origins from Malaysia versus 404 Barkri from Indonesia.
Yes, the blue side, of course, DX Origins, and of course 404 Barkri on the red side. Usual standard operations procedure, aka SOP. Oh, and already a first blood on the side of DX Origin. Okay, we didn't catch that on the camera, but yeah, sure, why not? A little bit of a lead for DX Origins, but wait a minute, Golin Marau, hey, very, very aggressive right here. Don't be too pushy, my dear friend.
Yeah, I mean, already, first blood was already secured by the side of DX Origins. Just a great start altogether.
Altogether, indeed, and he even won the Traveler Crab with the gold buff as well in the favor of that Hellcat. So, if you're, judging from that the first blood itself, do you think the power skill is a bit more advantageous on DX Origin side in this case of scenario?
I mean, in this case, Roger, in basically pre-level 4 is going to win out against Moskov. Moskov is going to require a great deal amount of time because he got to build that Trinity build in order to start dishing out the damage altogether. But they're jumping in towards the backline altogether underneath the turret with the iframes of the Lycan Pounds. Yep, DX Origins understand the assignment and they're just going to force the issue regardless of one safety.
Yeah, they definitely understood what are they supposed to do, especially on this stage. We have this hero compo. We are trying to get the winning conditions in our favor. And, they do take risks over here. Heavy rotations already, less than 2 minutes down the bottom lane, trying to stun the growth of the XP side.
I mean, they're well aware of the win conditions altogether. Cool Kimin just being able to a quick movement from him, just be able to survive that ambush altogether. But as we say, DX Origins, they are in the lead as of now. It's a great start for the Roger. But 404 Barkri, they require a bit more time. Oh, a lot of pressure already forced onto Alberto, but the Terizla is fairly tanky. He would be able to survive for now. Siska, not quite enough damage yet.
Yeah, top side right here, the turtle, the very first turtle is in point of contest. You can see that DX Origins also are holding on to this turtle capture and are trying to zone out the opponents as well. Meanwhile, Alberto in a lot of trouble, and he's going to try to run away as the rest of the members of Team DX Origins. They will have this turtle pace, but then 404 Barkri are still not giving up onto this point of contest. Nonetheless, however, Siska in a lot of trouble. Hijume gets the kill here, but can he secure the turtle though? Alberto very low on HP, Monchel, and he's able to run away, but Trisakti gets the steal.
Yeah, this is just a very split fight altogether. Keyboy just trying to get some point in the composition, went all the way back to ensure that he's able to get the kill. But Gregory in the backline just causing havoc. This is just a bloodbath from both sides. They're just trading blows after blows.
Yeah, I mean, they are going for the objectives, but like you said, they were brawling all the way and never giving up. I must give credits to Alberto. I don't even know how he's managed to run away from the dangers, the perils of DX Origins. But hey, he managed to survive and his team is able to equalize right now. In fact, getting the lead on goal in hand.
Yep. In the end of the day, we can see that for 404 Barkri's side, there have various ways of diving in the backline. The Ling has many ways of just chasing them up and considering how low DX Origin as well. But Keyboy, Galap was able to also just continue on the fight and force the issue accordingly. So that's why I say it's fairly even. 404 Barkri has the slight gold lead, but in the end, it's still anyone's game fairly on.
Jimin with the Fredrin already taking Thunder Belt for the very first item, I believe the very first core item in place. So that is something to take a note on that, especially giving him the defense and the offense in hand. Other than that, everything seems to be normal at the moment. Anything can happen. They start to roam. They'll start to perhaps gang onto those single pickoffs. But in the meantime, DX Origins, whatever they had in the lead, I think they should continue on with the aggression, but they need to know when is the right time to take the fight and when is the right time to disengage if they don't have the advantage.
Right. I would say that DX Origins has a slight team fight advantage altogether, but they still have to be really careful of 404 Barkri. If they are unable to extend this lead further, they have great scaling potential with the Ling as well as the Moscow. So this is why there is so much pressure into shutting down Renza early on.
Here comes the point of contest for the second turtle in here. Alberto just staying right there, just giving info and map intel for his team. For Bakri, you can see heavy rotations here. The link does come in play, but then Kimin manages to get the turtle in line, but then at what cost right now? You can see Kid Boy very, very low. The Hellcat loses his life even though when the Dark Knight falls, as Trisakti continues on with his carnage on Ikane's Valentina. Maybe more to come. Alberto holding on his dear life here, trying to get out here, but then Kimin loses his life again to Trisakti. A double kill unofficially. Rensa gets the kill onto the Roger. Did Aja also ending up here, and I think 5 kills in overall for Bakri, or 4 in return. 5, I think it's 5, yeah, because it's 3-3 earlier on.
I guess, exactly.
Holy moly.
Yeah, no, basically great footwork from Gregory, just the Tempest Ablaze to sidestep the Appraiser's Wrath altogether. But Keyboy, at least he gets some point of compensation. This Hellcat, like in the dark, being able to secure the kill off the back. So in the end of the day, for Barky, they were able to get a substantial lead because the Ling has come online. He got a substantial amount of kills. The snowball is impending. There's a reason why this hero has been consistently banned throughout all our matches.
Yeah, consistently banned, not seeing the light at the end of the tunnel until today, until now. DX Origin is playing with fire here, leaving the link in the hands of Trisakti. And I mean, he is still a very skilled assassin user, right? He does use Fanny as well. He does use other heroes in play. But it's the link that is so annoying to deal with. Oh, meanwhile, holy moly. 4-0 Bakri. I think whoever's at the top lane here is going to have a time of their life. Go lane Mara has to be very careful. He has to fall back, and he does.
Yeah, he just knows that something is not quite right. That he was probably watching Rensa. Why is he walking up so far ahead? Regardless of his own safety, he's probably aware of that. With basically the benefits of the Loi being able to come in with multiple members, there is always that concern. And with that, so the bushes are extremely dangerous from the side of 404 Barkry.
Yeah, nothing is safe, especially in the bushes and you know, the places that they could hide off here. But then, however, the third turtle, the final turtle, will be in point contest. Oh, nice throw coming in from the side of Did Aja using the jaw hit. But then, is that enough to take down Kimin? Yes, it will. Alberto holding on to that. Ikane loses his life as well. Trisakti with the Blades of Tempest. And maybe more to come. Double kill onto here with Rensa, following up with another kill and a wipeout, ladies and gentlemen. This is not looking good for DX Origins, losing all 5 members again.
Yeah, just early on for Barkray, they are snowballing out of control, and they're looking into it. A very comfortable 5k goal lead, able to secure a turtle. Grigi on this lane is just being fully enabled by the rest of the team. And understand that DX Origins has the damage, but it's completely negated by the Tempest of Blades.
Man, he is just on another level, including the rest of his team. I mean, we are looking at greatness right now, right?
Yes.
He is just on another whole entirety scale comparing to the rest of the team here. But then again, DX Origins, they are not losing confidence at the moment. They're going to go back into the defensive posture, hopefully to catch this league off guard and then snowball on with their fight.
Yeah, it just looked like in terms of extensive team fights, 4-4 Barkley are just like 2 steps ahead of DX Origins. They know exactly the limits of their hero and they keep pushing forward. And DX Origins, I'm not sure if they have enough answers with that because, like, yes, they have great ways of picking them off. The Hellcat being able to jump in towards the back line. But 4-4 Barkley, they're able to reposition the rest of the team with the Loi E. And did Appa as well on the jawhead, just being able to displace and disrupt the backline of DX Origins. So this is this pick-up skirmish style is basically very detrimental to DX Origins composition.
Yeah, for Bakri playing chess while DX Origin playing checkers in this case of scenario. But yeah, you gotta give it up to the credit. They already know that, hey, this is our hero lineup. What are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to give do an action or play to give ourselves an advantage in the team fight? And they managed to do so right there. So 2 team wipes already in less than 10 minutes. This is looking a bit green for DX Origins. Nonetheless, however, they are still in this game with only 3 inhibitor turrets left.
The Ling is 4k gold lead ahead against Cayman on the Fredwin. Like, there is a 4k jungle different, like, what is happening? Like, Greggy is just farming up the storm accordingly, and he's just getting out of control. Like, either someone needs to stop him, or otherwise, 4-4 Barkry are just running away with this game.
it's so difficult to stop him as well with the Ling running away. So if let's say they were to lose game 1, I definitely think that Ling is going to be banned instantly.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can't give this type of hero to someone so mechanically gifted.
Yeah.
And basically, the ex-Origin, they are in no position to contest whatsoever. Keep on Galap being spotted out by multiple members of 404 Barkley. He should be able to get out away safety, but they lose the Lord as a result of that.
Yeah, they lose the lot, but then hold on a minute. King Trisakti says, no, where you think you're going right there, young boy? And unfortunately, the cockroach has fallen once again.
Yep, it's a Finch versus cockroach situation in the animal kingdom. But all things considered, even if they don't have Griggy, who has such an amazing lead, I just saw that Rensa is so close to completing his Trinity build. So for Barkley, they also have their late game investment in the bag.
I mean, this is absolutely domination, very deja vu-esque with the same games here. I mean, I'm lots of words. When 404 Bakri, they're looking for a challenge, and I thought the X-Origins could really step up from there, but oh my, this is not even a challenge. This is just an achievement right now, going in for the godlike. Trisakti continue on with his carnage. Rensa, meanwhile, destroying the turret with the help of the Lord. They're going to try to do the split push right here, but then Trisakti playing a little bit too aggressively right there. And Alberto, I most likely think he's able to survive as well, even though the Dark Knight falls. And the rest of the team of 404 Bakri managed to escape unharmed.
I do worry for Kiba, Galap's safety, because he is not in the struggle. Man, I don't think he has his ultimate at this point. There's nowhere for him to run. Gets pinned down against the wall.
Man.
They are 404 Barkley are so confident. It shows in their gameplay and in their stance. They are running away with this game.
I mean, if there's any key takeaways right here, especially the audience or people are watching right now, is the key of communication. They already know that, hey, the Hellcat already uses ulti.
Yep.
He's already right there in the top side. We can actually gank him right now. And speaking of ganking, Rensa takes down the inhibitor turret right here, and now they're going for the push. 404 Bakri continuing on with their dominance. Trisakti right here, slicing and dicing the Moskov Rensa as well. The attack speed is so great. Destroyed the crystal base. And oh my, an absolutely dominating victory for the Indonesian side.
That was an outclassing of, if I ever seen one. And this is my first time casting for 404 Barkley, and already seeing their leaps and bounds ahead just based on what they're able to do with the Ling. My goodness, this is really clear to see why this hero has been banned out in, I would say, in almost our entire in my matches of today.
I mean, I have to give one word or maybe two words to describe 404 Bakri right here. I think is going to be speedrun. Speedrunning the entire game, speedrunning the times of tournament. I can confidently say that yes, the Ling plays a huge impact. Definitely going to be banned in the next game if a team, the XRGs, want to stay stay relevant in this game. But overall, the entirety of the team, the communication, the impact, the plays, starting off the XRGs, yes, they show that they are matched toe-to-toe with 404 Bakri with their level of aggression. But after that, it is the Gregi Trisakti show. It is him, ladies and gentlemen, going in with the kills, going in with the plays, and the rest of the members also fall out as well. 2 team wipes in less than 10 minutes. Can you imagine that, Monchel?
No, this is just as you say, this is just absolute domination coming up from 404 Barkley. They understood the assignment. Yes, the Moskov early on was pressure in lane heavily, and the X-Origin was in the lead with 2 kills, but because the lane was just absolutely uncontested, left untouched, and he just was able to farm our storm, and mechanically he absolutely understands the limits. You can see just the amount of damage output, just able to use the Tempest of Place to go in and out, weaving in, and just insane levels of damage. He can single-handedly carry the team altogether.
I mean, just speechless right there. You know, they're just going in all guns a-blazing, and it is what it is. Team 404 Bakri, they are the better team. They have the better communication, and with this game one, such a strong such a strong statement right here. Grigi Trisakti the man, the myth, the MVP, 804, 67% team fight participation, and my oh my with the Sky Piercer as well, the Berserker's Fury, the Endless Battle, and the Blade of Despair with the Malefic Roar. Wow, he just completed all of his core builds instantly.
He sure did. I mean, as I say, he was just farming a storm, and I will say, well, farming kills across the map altogether. Yeah, you can see the look on his face. He is definitely confident that in terms of his mechanics and prowess, and I think the scoreboard definitely shows he has maxed out his builds in, well, I would say under 15 minutes.
Yep.
You know, he was just running with it with the game. DX Origins unfortunately had no real ways of shutting him down, and he was just like going in and out and hiding them left, right, center. And even though we would say that DX Origins had a good chance, and they have the damage, but they have no real way of locking the link down.
Yeah, I think the first two wipeouts just threw them off the charts. They don't have control anymore. They were already upskilled way ahead. Sorry, they were already downscaled way ahead comparing to Team 404 Bakri. And you know, you gotta give credit to where credit is due, right? Aside from Trisakti, Rensa, Hijume, Dit Aja, and Alberto, they played phenomenally together as a unit. Remember, Mobile Legends Bang Bang is not only just an individual game, but it's a team, a team-oriented game overall. So that's game one. Speed running through the tournament. Game two coming in soon. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, for your efforts and your contributions for support for our stream, here comes free MLBB diamonds. As Monchel told me not to claim it. I'm so close to claim it, but because I'm given in this time position, you know, I want to give you all the courtesy to claim it first. Then I'll only claim it later off camera. Yeah.
Well, these are for our audience, whether you're here supporting us live at the venue in Quill City Mall, or you're at home just enjoying and watching the game all together. We thank you for your support.
Thank you.
And let's say, keep farming the stream, keep farming with all the free diamond drop giveaways just for you.
Yes, and of course, it's all thanks to Samsung. Again, the entirety of the tournament is powered by the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. Victory can be yours, just like 404 Bakri, with the latest phone.
Yep, we have this here beautifully displayed. Maybe if you're not looking, I'll just, just nab it away.
Go ahead. I'm not looking at all. I'm looking at the left side right here. But yeah, you just mentioned as well, all the phones, been playing the tournament are also actually the new Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. It's a very good phone. You won't overheat that easily. In fact, you can be like Trisakti himself, using the phone and continue to dominate his opponents instantly.
I mean, you need the best phone to optimize your gaming play and all your gameplays, because you could be an extremely skilled player, but if your phone unfortunately can't keep up with you, then that begs to differ, right?
Correct. And the phone is already a daily necessity in our lives, just like our wallet, maybe car keys for those who actually drive or transport back then home. But yeah, it's going to be a very important phone for your daily usage as well. So go ahead and check it out as soon as perhaps the tournament ends. You can go ahead to any store nearby. Samsung store nearby to be more precise. Okay, so game two. What can DX Origin do?
Well, ban out the link would be would be a great start.
True. Yeah, ban out the link. But then other than that, Trisakti, if you ban out the link, still has that Fanny.
Yes.
Still has the Arlor to work with.
I think in the end of the day, I would say like DX Origin has to give in their best shot, draft in the way where basically this is the most comfortable team composition they can absolutely go for.
Agree.
And basically give themselves the best fighting chance, and they basically fight on their own terms, because you're facing extremely formidable foe.
Yes.
The best you can do is, have fun, because, we all love MLBB over here. We love the gameplay. We enjoy it all together. But it's really important that, no matter what, you have fun, but also give in your all. And how to give in your all? You need the best tools to do so. Yeah, the best tools. So maybe comfortable hero picks. Yes.
Something they can fall back to when things are getting a bit rough. And then when they play these type of heroes, they are very, very happy or, passionate to play. They already know the ins and outs. They are one with the hero. Let's just say that, right? One with the machine in an analogy of cars. But other than that, continue on with aggression. I think DX Origin did really well earlier on. Match up with the face of 404 Bakri. But at the same time, if the fight is at the losing end, maybe, decide to disengage and then re-engage when the purpose do come into fruition. other than that, I think for Bakri don't need to do anything. They have been playing a very perfect game, near perfect game to be more precise. If you want a perfect game, maybe they don't lose casualties in hind. Yeah, but overall, yeah, I think the favor is now into the hands of for Bakri, and the pressure is onto DX Origins to perform.
Yeah, exactly. As you say, this is already match point.
Correct.
But of course, I mean, with the upper bracket like finals altogether, we can say that, you know, if this is a time to like try things or experiment, I think this is the point, because as we move on to tomorrow, you know, this is do or die for both teams. You know,
Right.
you can't afford to make any mistakes, but we'll be jumping in towards the draft of Game 2 very shortly. Let's, you know, just jump back into the drawing board. What does DX Origin need to do other than, you know, very specific bans? Yep, but which already comes true.
Yep, like you say, as we predicted, Ling is out of there. I think it's more of a respect ban as well. And of course, being so impactful in the hands of Trisakti, Chip will be banned out. No questions asked. Unfortunately, we won't be able to see him anytime soon. Matilda being banned out from the Indonesian side. Wow, for Team Malaysia, aka DX Origins, what would be another hero that they could take off of here?
They have to ban out the Angela.
Angela. Okay, can also, because if not, they will first pick Angela
Absolutely.
and then snowball all the way, right?
Yeah, I mean, just like Angela with any form of assassin pickup. I mean, like classic Angela Ling, right?
Yes. Classic Angela Ling and Harif. Okay, that's great. I thought they were going for the Roger, but now Roger will be definitely in the hands of DX Origins. Maybe perhaps they can go for a Loy or Valentina, but Valentina most likely will be the later pick, right? The third pick, just to see how many heroes that the team is trying to
No, in the
engage.
way they have to force the hand. If they don't pick up the Valentina here, basically it just opens the 4-4-4-4 Barkley. It's like, okay, but no, in this case, they're keeping their mid lane options open. They want to be able to see, okay, balls in your court for Barkley, what you like to do. They pick up the Roger for themselves because it makes the most sound sense.
Yes.
Because I think the last person you want to be able to provide this hero to is Trisakti, correct?
Yes, Trisakti. I mean, he's definitely going to do well also with the Roger, so must as well give it to your team. So Loy is already selected over here. So the next one would be Terrorisla. Okay, very standard place. That's great. So now back to Icane or the team of DX Origins. They can hover onto that Valentina if they want to.
Yeah, I mean, like, I would say they definitely should, because if we're going into the next phase of bans, I will definitely think that 4-4 Barkley will be banning out the Valentina, because they have really valuable ultimates. Like altogether, they have the penalty zone as well as the Zaman Force altogether. But no, it seems like they're going for a very different route. The fact that they pick up the Ruby as well as the Esmeralda, I wonder what is their game plan. Please don't tell me this is another double fighter side lane, please.
Most likely towards that, but yeah, I mean, Valentina is still above right here. Minotaur has been banned, maybe precisely to stop Team 404 to do any more damage with the hero comp that they have. Xbox as well being banned out here, so this gives an opportunity for Team DX Origins to take Valentina if they want to.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's a great call, but yeah, but at this point, it's like, I do understand if they want to leave it as the last pick, because at this point, you know, we're through the banning phase. They can always leave Valentina, basically their mid lane pick for last, because, you know, there's no reason for 4-4 Barkley to pick it up, because they have already revealed their mage pick. They are hovering on the Julian, which or the Nolan, which either are very viable choices for Greggy Trisakti. I mean, just give this man an assassin. He will be able to absolutely dominate the competition.
Dominate anytime. And you know, in my heart, I know I'm not trying to sound like I'm capping, but I wanted to give the challenge to Trisakti. Use Nolan instead, because we have seen a lot of Nolans already, but most of it are on the defeat side, on the losing end, a losing streak. So maybe perhaps he could, you know, show us a thing or two about using the Nolan the right way or the more aggressive way, and with Brock as well able to surround and roam quickly. That would be very, very impactful for their team. And in fact, this will be Xavier. Is it?
Yep, that exactly is Xavier.
Gojo Satoru, that my favorite JJK character. Unfortunately, he. Oh wait, spoilers here. So sorry.
No spoilers.
No
spoilers here on
spoilers?
stream.
Okay,
yeah,
sure.
We're not spoiling
I mean,
the
Ben,
audience right together as we jump in towards the land of dawn very soon. Again, the point advantage is towards 404 Barkery against DX Origins. I do like the adaptation coming true. I would say the Xavier is a very vulnerable, but basically it's a great scaling mage altogether. But yeah, against a Nolan, I am quite concerned.
Yes, Nolan, a bit more mobile. You can deal this damage as well. So we're going to have to see about this. 404 Bakri, can they continue on speed running this tournament? Or will DX Origins force themselves into game 3?
Right, well, 404 Barkery, as you say, continue their domination against all their opponents, or will DX Origins surprise us and bring this game to a game 3? But ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your support. We're doing another giveaway. Please claim this free MLBB diamond drops just up for grabs, just for you.
Yep, just for you indeed. And who knows, you want to get another Link skin perhaps with Trisakti, or in this case Nolan. I don't think Nolan has any...
Well, he doesn't have much, unfortunately. Yeah.
So still new hero, you know, we're still testing around. Maybe Munton can provide us that wish list soon.
Well, you know, there are like a huge list of like skins that people would want.
Yep.
Well, we'll see what happens. Maybe the next Starlight, perhaps.
Please no more Cho skins. Please no more Roger skins. We have enough of those.
But we can see that, yeah, speaking of Roger, Cayman is able to secure first blood on towards Hichome. Well, speaking of Roger, well, great start.
Roger. And yeah, I think this is a great start for DX Origins. Very same play like we have seen earlier, the Deja Vu-esque play where Team DX Origins have the earlier start in place. So let's see what more damage they can do. Oh, the Guardian's Barrier right there, just to kick things off, just to zone out Keyboy Galat from not doing any shenanigans across the map.
Yeah, I think very necessary because you definitely want to be able to mirror your opponent's movement across the map accordingly.
Yep, accordingly with the right distance as well. Speaking of right distance, Kimin has to bail out using the Roger Beast Form out of the way.
Yep.
And yeah, they're still going to try to poke one another, but in the meantime though, DX Origin does have position control onto that turtle pit at the top side.
Yeah, we can see that Keyboy is just trying to threaten Trisakti in his own jungle, which is very necessary. I mean, this is why things like, we used to pick up things like Hilda and Jawhead to kind of deter assassin junglers, to prevent them to snowball, and or at least to farm comfortably. Ooh, came in. Ooh. Yeah, his purple buff almost got stolen there.
Yeah, but Siska in the meantime, a lot of troubles here. He's going to try to get back his shields, but then the point of contest right here. Icane able to take down Grok though, so that's 2 kills already for DX Origins, but can they secure the turtle right here? And it looks like it's going to be possible. Trisakti finally falling down to Keyboy Gulab, and they have man advantage for that turtle unless Alberto decides to steal, but nope, it will be the Roger that secures the turtle for DX Origin.
Yeah, beautiful setup. Falling Stormwind into the Dawning Light. That was great team coordination coming out from DX Origins. And this feels like a very different team altogether. They're putting up a really great fight, actually.
Yeah, a pretty great fight without casualties. That's the most important one. And you manage to get your key objectives, which is the turtle. So DX Origins, a little bit more confidence, signs of life in them here, despite the beatdown that they took in game number 1. For Bakri. Meanwhile, I don't think they seem unfazed. They said, yeah, maybe okay lah, 3 kills and 1 death. I mean, three deaths and 1 turtle loss. But it's okay, it's still early game.
Yep, exactly. And I want basically with most assassin players, Windtalker fairly early. I mean, this is quite alright for the Roger build, but you can see that Kamen is definitely farming up a storm, being able to complete Windtalker so early.
Very, very exciting to see how much damage that this Roger can actually dish out later. At the meantime though, the Crab at the bottom side trying to go for the contest as well for both teams, but unfortunately in the mid lane it's just a bit more harassment, trying to wait. Oh, but Hichome has to be very careful right there, and it will be Keyboy. Missing that by the inch of health. Oh, with the glowing light though, did not hit it.
I was waiting for the Dawning Light to come true, but Hichome just barely able to sidestep that from Icane. Otherwise that would have been the guaranteed kill.
Guaranteed kill, even better footing for DX Origin in all around. And however, it looks like okay. He has to be very careful with the Grok. The Grok is still not really farmed up just yet. But then Keyboy Girlup and Kimin a little bit too over aggressive. With the help of the Loyi, is able to back out from the side of the X-Origin.
Yeah, I mean, this is we're expecting this level of aggressiveness, and unfortunately for the Grok, Icon on the Xavier is a great way of counter engagement. You know, you want to stop the Rock in their tracks with the skill combination, and well, as we know, Grok is very vulnerable to magic damage. So I would say with Siska as well, who also deals magic damage with the Esmeralda, did Aja definitely, it's a tough call for him.
Yeah, definitely a tough call for him to, you know, go on with the offense in place. Siska, meanwhile, oops, down to already 50% of HP. A lot of damage output from the side of 404 Bakri, but they do need this. They need to start to find their footing right here. 404 Bakri hoping to get this second turtle as well. But Keyboy Girlup, oh, he did reset that. Oh, this is not going to look good for Trisakti, but Trisakti already got the buff already, so that is more than enough. The damage has been done, and now Hijome kills off Kimin. And here comes Team 404 Bakri, the blue team. They have secured control onto that turtle. They will take this second turtle, and just like that, they are back on track.
Yeah, great wall charge setup, and 404 Barky was just able to collapse on the jungler of the side of the X-Origins. That was just a great series of events coming out from them. And even though Aja was pressured very heavily early on, you can see that 404 Barky are just slowly finding their footing in this game.
Yeah, they always start slow, but after that, you know, they manage to find, you know, whatever they can to do their best in order to win the game. Meanwhile, Keyboy Girlup initially throwing one of his opponents into the turret, but it's not enough damage to take it out.
Yeah, both teams, I would say, have great team fight like potential and setup, but it's more of like who is able to collapse on one to another first and follow up.
The follow up right here. Bottom lane as well, Ruby going against one-on-one with Nolan. And yeah, just going to disengage right here. But Nolan, in the meantime, going through the Molten Fiend to get his orange buff. Like 3 heroes already. Oh, they stole the buff away.
Yeah, I mean, like in a 1v3 situation, there's not too much you can do. You can hope to, secure the retribution and just run away, hoping for the best. But wall charge onto Siska, he has nowhere for him to go, forcing the falling Star Moon just to be able to disengage.
Yeah, disengage in the right way as Keyboy Girlup takes another kill onto Trisakti. And Loyi wanted to go in for the fight against this Esmeralda, but I think they have to back out. They don't have enough fighting power here. They don't have enough power scaling to take out whatever's remaining from DX Origins.
Yep, at this point, they are able to trade the silence, but losing Greggy so early on, like this is not looking too good for Nolan. Already 0-2-0, already he's already falling behind versus Cayman.
Yeah, the Nolan so far hasn't been really impactful for most of the games. But Loyi, here comes the fight. They're going to bring the fight themselves to DX Origins. DX Origins, here is their statement. Can they get this fight? Can they get this turtle instead? We have to see about that. 404 Bakri is there to stop that. Alberto just slicing and dicing with a hammer right there. Siska in a lot of trouble, trying to use the ulti to run away, but it's not enough. However, the rest of the members of the X-Origins are falling down like flies also. Oh my goodness, Arif with a kill, and now Kimin running away for his dear life. It looks like it's going to be the same conditions again from the previous round. The previous game, double kill already for Ransa. Kimin zone out, and this slot definitely into the hands of 404 Bakri.
404 Bakri definitely likes to start things slower. DX Origins had a great start, but slowly when 404 Bakri, the minute they hit, I would say, their power spike and maybe their own personal timing, they come online and they become a completely different beast altogether.
Yeah, it's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, you know. Starting off Dr. Jekyll, okay, prim and proper, and Mr. Hyde just cold claws a-blazing. I mean, you know, this is 404 Bakri's game, right? You know, maybe perhaps they want to tease their opponents as well in a way, but my oh my, look at that. They got the lot. Trisakti unfortunately falls down right here. DX Origin able to deny this, able to create some spacing for them. Alberto though, he will fall down. 2 members already for 404 Bakri. This gives DX Origins a little bit of breathing space. However, they are still not out of the woods yet. Or are they even done with this? Keyboy Girlup, meanwhile, hoping they're lurking around the purple buff. Oh, he's going to look at Rensa. Keyboy Girlup using the the minion camps already, the jungle camps, in order to bait out Keyboy Galap away. But nonetheless, the Lord has already been taken by 404 Bakri. They're going to continue on their dominance here.
Yeah, they're just forcing the issue. Dawning Light pop, just trying to zone away. And Falling Stormwind doesn't quite land there. Oh, that's why the fight throw on towards Keyboy, but he was able to survive just for a bit longer. But Keyboy won't be in the back line, be able to get the kill, get the shutdown on towards the Loi. The Lord continues his march in the mid lane, but DX Origins will survive this push.
Yeah, they will survive this push. They will probably going to take down this Lord as well. Great defensive play coming here, but 404 Bakri perhaps a little bit too over-aggressive, a bit too ambitious right here. Rensa, meanwhile, Zaman Force, left, right, up, down, left, right, up, down, but that is not going to be enough. Kimin takes him down. Kimin goes home straight away, but then Alberto will be the next casualty for 404 Bakri to suffer on this skirmish, and 3 members left from about 404 Bakri. A little bit of over-ambition play, and this most likely will give the DX Origin back the lead.
Yeah, just an overextension overall from Rensa's side of things. And I believe 404 Barkley will be hoping that the Heart will be able to continue to carry out. But Trisakti, you don't want to be there. That is a Roger who is 1 level up, and but the goal lane won't be able to secure the kill. The Ruby will be able to get that in exchange, even though ideally that fall into the hands of Kimin.
Yes, Kimin and the rest of team members of DX Origin, they played it really well. They seize opportunities when it's needed, especially that solo pick-off right there. Speaking of solo pick-off, another fight in hand in the mid lane. Alberto down to at least 60% of health, but goal lane, Mara has to be very careful. He will be the first casualty taken in this skirmish. And then, of course, 404 Bakri. Oh, they're being zoned out right here. Alberto in a very awkward position, but they're still surviving. Still the slither of health, able to shut down Kimin as well. That's a 2 for none, Monchel.
Oh, just the Dawning Light is absolutely scaling out of control. And you can see in all these close fights, DX Origin, the savior pick, has been able to stop 404 Barkley in their tracks. And this is a hero that once you're able to hit the late game, it's going to start hitting like a truck. But don't get me wrong, Hichome on the Loi has been able to dish out an exceeding amount of damage. But unfortunately, we can see from Gregi's side, is not quite being able to carry his team in comparison to the previous game, because like DX Origin with the adjustments has been able to shut him down.
Yeah, I think they're going to put more focus on Rensa. Rensa will need to be the one that is going to do the hard carry, the full damage output, while Trisakti is doing his best to support right here. But then the Lord is down to the HP. Yes, Trisakti is able to use and do the key objective right now, but then DX Origin is saying, hey, we lost the Lord, but we haven't lost the fight. We are going to go all in right now, chasing towards the jungle here, but Alberto kills on Gip Up, and now 3 members to 5. This is not looking too good for DX Origins. They want to continue on fight, but they lack strength in numbers.
Yeah, and Hijome just being able to get the rest of his team out to safety. Otherwise, DX Origin may be able to even things out. But because they weren't able to do so, and also lose out on the Lord, once again, DX Origin on the back foot.
Oh man, back foot. I mean, DX Origins, they are losing objectives at the moment, and they really want to force a fight nearly into their favor, but they realize that they also could not sustain, let alone, you know, that casualty of losing the Lord, but now losing 2 members apiece, and slowly power spiking for 404 Bakri back into the game.
Yep, slowly but surely they are well aware. They have already created a slight gold lead on top of it, and with the Lord crashing and with all the rest of the waves, DX Origins has to answer this.
Yeah, they have to answer this split push as well. The Lord putting a lot of pressure on the top side, while the rest of the members. But the Esmeralda in the mid lane as well could not join the fight. Rensak already killing off that Roger. Keyboy Galap could be next, but then the Lord still stays in. Siska, meanwhile, trying to elevate pressure away, but it's not going to be enough. She get melted down by that Nolan, and more to come for Bakri. Alberto being ejected to the other side, but it doesn't matter. Here comes all 5 members still strong. Okay, Icane gets a consolation prize over there, but again, 1 for 2, and you already take down the inhibitor turret.
That is quite the Loi play coming up from Hijumi. He really was able to just jump right in.
Rensa.
Oh, Rensa.
Oh my goodness. Disrespect indeed, and it's not going to be Trisakti Babi Rensa closing this game out. Ladies and gentlemen, your grand finalist number 1 for the Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series goes to 404 Bakri.
In what a fashion, we're seeing another 2-0 victory. Congratulations to 404 Bakri.
Yes, congratulations. Jago pak semua right there. I hope I said the Indonesian language is correct, but that was a very strong validation that they are definitely the favorites to walk away as your champions for the Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series. But it's not over yet for DX Origins. Again, like I said, nobody's going to go home starting from the upper brackets here. They will drop down to the lower bracket finals, and they have one more chance, one more shot of redemption for tomorrow's playoffs and grand finals.
Exactly. And like what you say, there was signs of life, and we always see that DX Origins, their early game start is always known to be extremely solid. But as we've seen towards the highlights of Game 2, Probably Bakri understood the assignment. Yes, understand that the Nolan Gregory was heavily focused and constantly being pressured, and that he was just falling behind. But when you focus so many resources onto one player, very clearly Rensa, even though he also had a rough time at the start, this Harif was already being able to create enough space for the rest of his team. I would say I really have to give it to Hijome for really enabling his team, being able to also consistently dish out damage early on, so to ensure that the rest of the team does not quite fall behind. And with the X Origins, we can see here there were some really great moments, but they kept losing out in terms of the neutral objectives.
Yes, the neutral objectives, the key objectives. I think the X Origin played it really aggressively, really well played. They managed to win a couple of skirmishes, at least from my perspective. But then, you know, slowly but surely, they already lost whatever objectives that is actually needed to win the fight. They lost the Turtle, they lost the Lord, and most importantly, they let their opponents, Rensa, upskill so much. Yes, he did get one death, but after that, he was on guns a-blazing. Trisakti didn't have the best time of his life, but he managed to clear off the Lord, managed to dish out damage as a secondary damage dealer out there. But Rensa was just unstoppable. This is like handing the keys, Trisakti to Rensa. Here you go. You can drive the car and you can lead us to the victory race line.
Well, it seems like DX Origins also might as well given the keys to Rensa to the base. While we're showcasing our MVP from the side, we're actually going to give it over to Albeterol.
Okay.
Oh, some love for the EXP laner, the Turizla 3-2-6, 75% team fight participation. Well, finally some love for the tanky boys.
Yeah, I'm seeing some love for the tanky heroes, and most importantly, having the Turizla as well to not only just deal supportive damage, but the initiation, the setup, that penalty zone definitely is able to create so much havoc for the opposite team, giving his team to finish off whatever is there. So initiator, playmaker, whatever you call it, he is the worthy MVP.
I still want to give a special shout to Hijome.
Okay.
Because like those divergence plays when say, but yeah, you can see that the team is confident. They are your first grand finalist true for the Samsung Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series for MLVV. But now we jump into its scoreboard. We actually have even kills, which is insane. But Hijome with those divergence plays, getting his rest of the team out to safety, like popping right in. The minute came in, went down from that surprise attack. I would say that was the opening that for Bakri is to push on and break in towards the defensives of DX Origins.
Definitely agree. So as for DX Origins, I feel like overall their early gameplay was really phenomenal. They were composed. In fact, I think they are also pretty consistently aggressive, even though, you know, they were losing some fights. But then again, they focus too much. They're too one-dimensional in trying to get those kills, hoping to eventually unlock other areas, other winning conditions. Just unfortunate they couldn't get the neutral camp, they couldn't get the Lord, they couldn't get those key objectives that actually win them the entirety of the map. Nonetheless, however, I'm looking forward to see the Malaysian team. They're going to use this as experience. They still have one more shot tomorrow, and I hope they can give a better fight against the whatever teams, including 404 Bakri, in tomorrow's game.
Yeah, definitely. As you mentioned, they definitely tunnel vision a little bit, focusing too much of their resources to shutting down Gregory Trisakti, forgetting that the rest of the team, Rensa as well as Hichumi, my goodness, Rensa had a 92% team fight participation. He was in the base. He absolutely disregarding of any inhibitors. What inhibitors? I'm able to zip around freely. This is why Harif was absolute terror in the land of Dawn, even back in the days.
Yeah, back in the days, OG Harif, you know, dealing so much damage. You always see him getting banned as well, but when he is on the right user, he has been phenomenal. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's all for our games for today. So this is quite an interesting run ahead. So far, we only had one best of 3 series all the way till game 3, right?
Yep.
But other than that, competitive sweep 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Nonetheless, however, like I said earlier, I would like to remind you all that all 3 nations or 3 regions are still here. That means you have the Singaporean team in Now or Later, you have the Malaysian team or DX Origins, and you have 2 Indonesian teams, Venus, Vincia, and 404 Bakri.
And well, to interject you there, KBC, we have another round of free MLBB Diamond Drop giveaway for you, ladies and gentlemen, to just continue on. Understand if you weren't able to get any codes today, which is very unfortunate, you may stand a chance tomorrow.
Yep.
When we march in towards the grand finals.
Yes, the grand finals will be the deciding factor right here. But enough of us yapping right now. Let's take a look onto the minds of the MVP for 404 Bakri on for the players interview hosted by our lovely host MC L. Take it away.
What a roller coaster we have been through, and now the final series of the day in the upper brackets ends in a whopping 2-0. And I am here with the team themselves. They have won. This is 404 Bakri Alberto here. Round of applause for joining me in this interview. So Alberto, how are you feeling after all of that?
Biasa aja.
Biasa aja?
Biasa aja.
Ah. For those of you who don't understand, it's just normal. It's just normal, guys. I just want to know, what is your secret? Because you guys are undefeated, 2-0, all of them.
Nothing, gak ada. Public Indo pun bisa ngalahin gitu kayaknya.
Nothing, guys, it's normal. No secret, nothing. Just play the game, correct? Play the game, okay.
Easy game.
Easy game. Wow, Alberto firing the shots. Well, there's one more shot that I want you to fire. Is that now that you guys are in the finals already, who do you want to see into your opponent?
I don't know.
No?
Let's see.
Sorry?
Venus. Apa sih?
Venus. Oh, okay.
Venus final. Indo Pride.
I had an inkling that would be your answer, you know, getting the local grounds totally stomped by another country. But yes, so as he answered, Alberto would like a Venus Vincia Gaming to join him in the finals. So I think that is something that we're all hoping to get as well. But the hope does live on for another 2 more teams. But these are the answers coming in from Alberto from 404 Bakri. Will they continue on with this streak, or would there be an upset? We'll only get to find out tomorrow. But the casters are still here to take you on the journey. Over to you guys.
Thank you so much, El, for that wonderful interview. And okay, that begs the question of whether we get to see in all Indonesian finals. I personally want to see, different countries battling all out because, we want to be able to see, who will come out on top. But I think either way, we're going to be seeing all sorts of interesting action as we march in towards the grand finals. Who will join 404 Bakri in towards that grand finals? What are your thoughts on this, KBC Sensei?
Well, it's going to be a plenty. We see Now or Later being a whole different team right there. We saw that Venus Vincia coming back from their mistakes and, moving into the lower bracket round 3 as well with Now or Later. And of course, DX Origins, they had a dominating run all the way to the upper bracket finals. Unfortunately, they lost to the competitive sweep of 0-2, and then now they dropped down to the lower bracket finals in place. So as you can see right here, Now or Later, Venus Vincia round 3, the final round of the lower brackets, and whoever wins will have to face with DX Origins. And then after that, it will be the grand finals where B404 Bakri are waiting for the winners of the lower bracket finals to face them head to head.
Right, and we have to talk about tomorrow's matches. Really exciting stuff. We have first match will be now or later versus Binus Vincier. This is the final lower bracket finals, and match 2 DX Origins will basically go head to head accordingly from whoever wins on whoever basically drops down to that. And we have our match 3, which will be a whopping best of 5 series. We will see who will join 404 Bakri in the grand finals.
Yeah, I'm looking forward, you know, at least a cross region battle. But hey, if any team here is deserving to be in the finals because of their performance, let it be. You know, let the stars align. Let them try their very best, because tomorrow is going to be the Sunday, Championship Sunday to be more precise. As 404 Bakri, they can sit back, relax. They are looking for the challenge here and hoping to face their opponents, as in order to get that huge chunk of the prize pool of 15,000 United States dollars.
Right, this is a life-changing prize pool, as well as, you know, the bragging rights in terms of being able to not only, you know, showcase what they have to as amateur players. We thank you so much for this wonderful platform, the Samsung Galaxy Gaming Academy Campus Series. We are powered by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. Victory can be yours with the new Samsung Galaxy S24, which we have on hand. But KBC Sensei, it's been a lovely time casting with you. We had such amazing games. So today, any final thoughts?
Firstly, same to you. This is our first time shoutcasting together. Thank you so much to Samsung for providing me this opportunity. It's been a while since I casted any Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and shout out to everybody here for showing your love and support. I love today's games, and we got what we wished for. We got one competitive game 3 all the way to series, but all games are still competitive and intense. For tomorrow, I am looking forward for that worthy opponent to take on 404 Bakri. Monchel, I hope you agree with me on this.
I mean, absolutely. I would not expect anything less from these teams as we march into our top 3. But without further ado, we look forward for you to join us, whether live in Quill City Mall in Orange Cafe, or tune in live for more impressive MLVB action. Don't go everywhere. We'll see you guys tomorrow.